away for Georgetown. Quick pass up to Morgan Preston, tries a long two. It's a little too strong. Rebound tipped right to Stansberry, puts it up too strong off the glass. And now Sophia Ewell will track down the rebound, looking to push back the other way. Left side, has her shot blocked, and it's going to be a jump ball. Good defense down there by Morgan Preston. Got a hand on top of the ball, and it'll be a tie-up possession arrow favors Georgetown.
Yeah, good defense there. Just got in front, got the hand right on the ball. Able to get the ball back for her team.
That's not an easy thing to do. Keep your body out of the way and get a hand on the ball and make sure you avoid the contact. Ernst has it, top of the key, gives it over to McKibben on the left wing. Surveys the floor, guarded by Grimes. Now I'll give it back over to Cathall, trying to get it inside to Ernst. Now she'll pop out to the three-point line. Gets a screen from McKibben, tries to get rid of it in the corner, but the ball's gonna be tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Grimes. So it will stay with Georgetown down in the corner over towards Coach Pickrell on that Eastern bench. So far, Coach Pickrell, no jump stops, no defensive slides. Every once in a while, you see, I love to try to watch him every once in a while. He gets pretty animated sometimes. Stansberry, a nice move, can't get it to go. And tries to get her own rebound, but kind of goes through the back of one of the Eastern players, and I believe she's going to pick up her first foul.
That'll be Stansberry's first, team's second foul.
I don't think you're allowed to call that over the back anymore. I think that's like a term that's not a thing anymore. Just a body contact foul. Used to be called over the back, but I think they've kind of done away with that terminology. Yuppa has it, gives it over to Ewell in front of Coach Wells and the Georgetown bench. Back up top now, Johnson has it, guarded tightly by Ernst. Back over to Yuppa, gets a screen, thought about a three. Now I'll pass it over to Sophia Ewell. Back to Grimes. Grimes drives baseline, picks up her dribble, gives it back to Ewell. Pretty good defense here from Georgetown. No drives to the basket. Georgetown bench coming alive over there, liking the tight defense. Ewell has it, back over to Yuppa on the left wing. 2:24 to go in the first quarter, still 4-0 in favor of the Lady Warriors. Yuppa picks up her dribble, and Ernst able to poke it away. Out in front of everybody, takes it up with the right hand. Nice finish by number 21, Gabrielle Ernst. Able to get it up high off the backboard, puts it in for Georgetown's first basket. We're 4-2 now.
Points off the turnover, that's what they're trying to do. Tight defense, not being super aggressive though, reaching too much. You just got in that passing lane, able to strip it, take it to the hoop. Really
good defensive possession from Georgetown. Ewell picks up her dribble, nowhere to go with it. Now Yuppa has some trouble with it. Now another turnover. Cathall is able to pick it up, 2-on-1 break, gives it to Stansberry, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Contact on the rebound, no foul, but it goes the way of Eastern. Yuppa has it, chased by a couple of Lady G-men, now gives it up to Grimes. Cathall almost able to poke it away again, and now a little too much contact on the sideline. He's got another foul going against the Lady G-men.
That'll be McKibben, Josie McKibben picking up her first, team's third. Couple subs for the Lady Warriors. Number 20, Tabby Schumacher, and number 42, Clara Martin back in the game.
And again, pace has picked up a little bit here, so trying to keep those legs fresh with not a very deep bench over there. Yuppa gets it into the backcourt. Minute 35 to go in the first. Eastern still leads 4-2. Guarded by Cathall out top, now gives it to Schumacher just back into the game. Running that flex style offense that we see quite a bit from Eastern boys and girls. Ewell with a nice drive, puts up it with the left hand, can't get it to go. Gabrielle Ernst controls the defensive rebound for Georgetown, looking to push back the other way. High pass, but Cathall able to kind of go up and get it with one hand and save it. Gets it to Morgan Preston on the left side, now tries to dribble back out, has the ball poked away, and now it looks like we're gonna have a foul call as they were both fighting for the jump ball, but we'll see who it's against.
It'll be Morgan Preston picking up number 2, team's fourth foul.
So they're gonna call it on the loose ball. Preston got a little too aggressive going after the ball, and sub coming in for the Lady G-men.
Leela Gullett checking back in the game for Preston.
4-2, minute 7 to go here in the first quarter. Eastern has the basketball. They'll bring it back the other way, bring it across the timeline, trying to add to their 2-point lead here before the end of this first quarter. Got a little bit of an early start just after 3 o'clock, so first quarter almost in the books already. Ewell's gonna try a three. That one's up and good. Actually, they're gonna say her foot was on the line. It was a long two, so that'll make it 6-2 now in favor of Eastern Brown.
Yeah, deep two there, Olivia Ewell.
About a half shoe size too big. Nice drive by Josie McKibben, puts it up and in with the right hand. Back to a 2-point game now, 6-4.
Gets her first bucket of the game, nice drive.
Cathall able to poke it away, but Yuppa tracks it down and able to save the possession. Back over to Martin now, 25 seconds to go. And now some trouble handling. It's gonna double dribble, and it's going to be a turnover going against Eastern Brown. Georgetown will have it with a chance to tie or take the lead here in the last 30 seconds of this first quarter.
Each team with a few turnovers here early on.
McKibben will bring it across half court. 20 seconds to go. Gets a screen, nice crossover move, gives it over to Gullett. Gullett drives the middle. Nice help side defense from Eastern. Quick pass over to Stansberry. Nice drive with the right hand, puts it up and in. Stansberry ties us up at 6 apiece.
And a nice find there too from Gullett.
Inside to Schumacher on the left block, 2 seconds, puts it up with the right hand. Can't quite get it to go. Stansberry controls the rebound. That'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. We're all tied up at 6 apiece. We will take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
At 5 p.m. New Year's Day. Big one for the Buckeyes. What do you think, Rob? They getting their revenge on Oregon?
I mean, I like the neutral site for them. Going to Autzen early in the season, obviously Oregon had the big home field advantage, but Ohio State usually dominates the crowd when they play in the Rose Bowl.
And the shoe was rocking against Tennessee. Man, Tennessee looked like they did not know what hit them. Eastern has the ball to start this second quarter. A high pass, but Ewell able to track it down before it goes out of bounds. Yuppa has it now, top of the key. Back over to Ewell on the right wing. Gets a screen from Schumacher. Is going to try another long 2-foot on the line. She's 2 for 2 with those deep 2-pointers. Coach Pickrell saying back up a couple inches. You'd have had 6 instead of 4, but another good shot from Ewell.
I think he'll take the points, get that confidence rolling.
Again, half shoe size too big. Maybe if one half size smaller would have been a 3. Gullett's going to try a jump shot from the free throw line. It's a little too strong. Cat-Hall able to track down the rebound. Long 3 from number 31, Tracy, into the game, or 34 rather. Jade Osmond puts in a 3 for Georgetown, and they take their first lead 9-8 now.
I think that was her first touch as well. Just pulled the trigger right away.
Yuppa has it, brings it across half court. Under 7 to go here in the first half. Over to the corner now. Olivia Ewell has it in front of the Georgetown bench, trying to get it to her sister, Sophia. A nice pass inside. Can't get the shot to go from the left side, but draws the contact. And Sophia Ewell will be going to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be Josie McKibben.
Also, we'll honor one outstanding athlete as the Snappy Tomato Pizza and West Union and Seaman Player of the Game. Right after the final buzzer, make sure we got 4 more of those today, so giving away some free pizza.
Sorry, that foul was on Leila Gullett.
First free throw from Sophia Ewell is up, nothing but net, tied up at 9 apiece again. Thanks again for tuning in here. Our second day of basketball from the Brown County Holiday Classic. 50th annual for the boys, 42nd for the girls. 2 for 2 from the line there for Ewell. Gives Eastern a 1-point lead now, 10-9. 6:45 to go in the first quarter. Osmond will bring it across for Georgetown. Gives it over to Cat-Hall on the left wing. Back to a zone look now on the defensive side. And Ewell able to tip it. Almost gets a steal, but Cat-Hall saves the possession. Get it into Stansberry. Now she'll get it back out. Gullett's going to try a 3 from the left side. Just a tiny bit too strong, but able to get her own rebound off the tip. Now Ernst is going to try a 3 from the right side. It's off the front rim. Clara Martin controls the defensive rebound for Eastern, looking to push. Get it to Ewell again on that left side. Almost lost her footing, but able to save it. Back to her sister for a 3 this time, off the front rim, no good. And now Lizzie Cat-Hall will get the rebound for Georgetown. Up and down pace here to start this second quarter. Ernst has it, dribbles towards the middle, now gives it back over to Osmond. Osmond thought about a 3, but will pick up her dribble now and gives it back to Ernst. Ernst trying to find a lane in that zone, gets it in too strong off the backboard with the right hand, and a good defensive rebound by Tabby Schumacher, able to get the ball for Eastern, and now pushing it back the other way. 5-on-4 with numbers. Now they'll slow it down and set up the offense here into half court. 5:40 to go in the first half. Almost a steal by Osmond, but Martin able to get two hands on it. Now gets a screen from Schumacher. Over to Sophia Yule, now down to Olivia Yule in the corner. Passing it into her sister, tipped around and now stolen away by Osmond. Good play by Stansberry to get a right hand on it and swat it to her teammate. Ernst drives in, a little bit of contact, can't get the shot to go. And now Eastern with the long rebound looking to push back the other way. Pass over to Martin. Good hustle by Stansberry to get back. Now Martin's going to try a long three. That one's bounces off the rim, touches the top of that backboard, and that'll be out of bounds. We'll go back the way of Eastern. Couple of subs coming in. No, actually, they're going to call a foul, I believe. So they got a foul on Eastern.
Sophia Yule picking up her first. That'll be first of the quarter on the team.
That's the second time they've tricked me on that foul call. I thought it was going to be out of bounds on the top of the backboard, but a little bit too much contact on the rebound attempt. So Georgetown had the basketball. Eastern leads 10-9 with 5:05 to go here in the first half. Ernst brings it across the timeline, fakes a pass, gives it over to Osmond, now down to the corner. Cathall is going to try a three. That one's up and good. Lizzie Cathall from the left corner hits a big three and gives them back the lead. Now I think they're going to call it a 2, so it'll be 11-10. Grimes drives on that left side, picks up her dribble and over to go with it. Now hands it to Johnson. Johnson dribbles it back up towards the top of the key, picks up her dribble, now gives it back to Grimes. Trying to get something on the cross screen down there. Pass was tipped, but able to get it over to Schumacher on the right side now. Schumacher drives down the middle, tries to put it up with the left hand, can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And Schumacher's going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be Leila Gullett picking up her second.
Didn't have a chance to mention Miley Smith back in the studio for us. Skylar Stapleton up on the camera for Good Guys Radio TV as that first free throw is a little too strong, no good.
Number 5, Morgan Preston back in the game for the Lady G-Men.
Schumacher's second free throw is up and on the way. That one's good. We're tied back up at 11 apiece with 4:26 to go here in this first half. Osmond will bring it across the timeline, fakes a pass, now gives it over to Ernst on the right wing, trying to get it inside. Pass was tipped. Nice defensive play by Schumacher, tipped it right to Martin. And Eastern trying to push on the other way after the turnover. Get it inside to Johnson. Now quick double team. Ernst almost takes us away, but taps it out of bounds. It'll stay with Eastern over to our left in front of the Georgetown bench.
And good defense in the corner. Ernst trying to get the trap going.
So Grimes will take it out, down towards the corner. Now gets it into Yuppa right here in front of us on the left wing. I do have to say that the court side in basketball is cool. In football, sometimes you feel so far away when you're opposite corner of the end zone or something far away, but being courtside is it keeps you definitely involved in the game. Eastern has it, still all tied up at 11 apiece. Grimes drives on the left side, kicks it back out, almost a three from Johnson. Shot fake, now puts up the jumper. It's no good. Morgan Preston controls the defensive rebound for Georgetown. Now Ernst will bring it back the other way. 3.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Down to the corner, Osmond's going to try another three. That one's just off the back rim, too strong. Thought maybe he's going to have a chance to go 2 for 2 there. A little bit too strong off the rim. And Eastern controls the defensive rebound. Now they slow the pace here with 3:19 to go in the first half. Get it over to Grimes on the right wing, gets a screen from Schumacher. Grimes is going to try a three, sets her feet, nothing but net for number 0, Vivian Grimes. That'll make it a 14-11 lead now for Eastern.
Nice pull from that right wing.
Been running that high ball screen quite a few times. That was the first time they've gotten a real wide open look. And she knocked it down. Osmond's going to try to answer on the other end, a three of her own. That one rattles out, no good. Offensive rebound, put back, can't get it to go. Another offensive rebound from Cat Hall. Gets it out to Ernst, now back to Preston. She'll try a three. It's no good. Another offensive rebound, Osmond, and she hits the ground. And a couple of bodies on the floor. Looks like a foul going against the Lady Warriors.
That'll be Grimes picking up her second foul. It'll be second team foul. Olivia Yule back in the game for the Lady Warriors.
So still 14-11. Georgetown working hard on the offensive glass on that possession. They will have it here. 2:42 to go in the first half. Ernst has it, fakes a pass. Now she's going to take the three. That one's off the side rim, tipped around. And now Georgetown with another offensive rebound. Cat Hall Preston drives, nice pass into Stansberry, puts it up and in with the right hand. Nice feed from Preston to Stansberry. Back to a 1-point game now, 14-13.
A good look. She kind of saw that. She was a little trapped there on the baseline, found her teammate. Easy lay-in.
Now Ewell back into the game, has it on the left wing, gets a screen, picks her dribble up, now gives it over to Schumacher. Swing pass over to Yuppa on the other side. Thought about a three, now gives it off to Johnson, top of the key, now back over to Clara Martin. Martin, Schumacher, back over to Ewell on the right side. Ewell's gonna try another long two. That one's off the back rim, rebound tipped around, and Martin comes away with it. Quick pass over to Schumacher, puts it up and in through some contact with the right hand, and she's going to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
That'll be on Erin Stansberry, picking up her second, the third team foul.
Coach Wells wanted a foul before that on the rebound as Osmond hit the ground again. Didn't get it. Schumacher's free throws up off the back rim. Nice box out by Morgan Preston. Ball's tipped around, and now Cathall comes away with it. And now they're going to say that she got the ball stuck on her hip. Going to call it a double dribble, so it's going to be a turnover going against Georgetown. So Cathall in some traffic, just kind of got it caught on her hip for a second, picked it up a little bit too long, and they'll call it a double dribble. Sub coming in for Eastern.
Sophia Ewell back in the game for Alyssa Johnston.
So Eastern leads 16-13 now. They have the basketball with 1 minute and 45 seconds to go in this first half. They'll bring it across half court. Preston, tight defense. Now a high screen. Yuppa drives all the way in, almost lost her footing, but able to keep that pivot foot down. And now Cathall steps in front and steals it away for Georgetown. Ernst, quick pass in. Stansberry on the left side, can't get it to go. Yuppa with the defensive rebound for Eastern. Minute 25 to go. Eastern has the basketball up 3. Good look again for Stansberry, but some traffic. Just couldn't quite get it up over the front of that rim. Ewell has it, trying to get it inside. Schumacher on the right side, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Tipped around and last touch by Cathall, so it will stay with Eastern down on the baseline.
Yeah, good look to Schumacher. Good defense, though, to get in the face, make it a difficult shot.
Yuppa will take it out on the right side. Down on the baseline with 1:12 to go in the first half. Gets it into Martin in the left corner. Martin trying to get it inside, pass is tipped. Stansberry dives on the ground, but Martin able to get it back. Quick pass over. Yuppa thought about a three. Now I'll take a step back three. It's blocked. Schumacher comes away with it, can't get it to go. And another rebound tipped out of bounds. And they're going to say last touch by Georgetown. It will stay with Eastern again.
Georgetown a little frustrated with that call. Thought it was off of Eastern.
So Yuppa will take it out here again, this time on the left side, gets it in quick. Schumacher puts it up, it's no good. Now Stansberry controls the defensive rebound for Georgetown. Morgan Preston will bring it across the timeline with 50 seconds to go. Over to Cathall in the corner, long two-pointer. It's up off the rim, no good. And a fight for the rebound as Cathall got a little too much contact on Schumacher. That'll be a foul going against the Lady G-men, and I believe that will be their 5th.
That'll be Lizzie Cahall picking up her first. 4th team foul.
5 is a big number for me. So. Thought I was on it there, but they put it up before I even looked up there, I guess. So Eastern will have the ball, 44 seconds to go here in this second quarter. Yuppa walks it up the floor. We'll bring it across right in the center court of that Bronco logo, guarded by Morgan Preston. Pretty much man-to-man defense so far from Georgetown. We've seen a little bit of 2-3 and some man-to-man from Eastern. 28 seconds to go. Ewell has it, guarded by Cathall. Cathall able to poke it away, but Ewell gets it back. Give it over to Martin on the right side. Back up top to Ewell. Fakes the shot. Now we'll give it over to Martin. Martin's going to try a corner three. That one's no good. Rebound tipped around, and now the ball is going to hit the ground, and it's going to be a travel call going against Eastern, so Georgetown will have the ball back with 13 seconds to go, trailing by 3 in the first half.
Tight game here. Good defense on both ends.
Ernst has it, 8 seconds, gets a screen from Morgan Preston, steps through, and now one too many steps. It'll be a travel going against Georgetown, so Eastern will have the ball back with a chance for one more shot with 6.2 seconds to go.
Yeah, it looked like she wanted to shoot initially, changed her mind mid-stride.
Gets it into Sophia Ewell. She's going to dribble it left side, all the way down, trying to get to the rim, takes it in, left hand at the buzzer, gets it to go. Nice drive by number 15, Sophia Ewell. So at half, Eastern's going to lead this one 18-13 over the Georgetown Lady G-men. We'll take a break. And we'll have our Backstone Tractor Sales halftime report coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
First consolation game of the day. Eastern leads this one 18-13. A little bit of a slow start offensively for both teams. So we were tied up at 6 apiece at the end of the first quarter, but then a couple of long twos and a couple of three-pointers went down in that second quarter, and Eastern was able to extend it out to a 5-point lead now, 18-13. A lot of up and down pace to start this one. Again, Coach Pickerel kind of, working with that rotation of 7, putting in a couple, taking a couple out, and I feel like, I don't know if it's scripted or if he has any type of plan, but it seems like he just kind of looks over and says, all right, you two, those are the 2 most tired right now. Go get them and get them out. So far, it's worked really well. They've been able to get some big rebounds and push it out. Georgetown has had quite a few chances off some offensive rebounds, but just haven't quite been able to convert on some of the putbacks and some close shots that maybe normally they do put in. But again, an exciting game so far, a close one, 18-13. We talked about first time these two played, it came down to a last-second shot. I would look maybe to see if Georgetown, a little bit deeper bench, I know they're dealing with some injuries and stuff too, maybe they'll try to speed them up and press a little bit or do something to kind of quicken the pace. I think would be an advantage for the Lady G-men if they're able to speed it up with more bodies. But we'll see what Coach Wells and Coach Pickerel decide to do. But good start to this one so far.
Yeah, Coach Wells is kind of letting them go, that man-to-man, play really tight defense, trying to create some turnovers, which they've done, getting those passing lanes. We saw Gabby Ernst pick one and take it for a bucket, trying to get those traps in the corners and on the baseline. So doing a good job there. And like you said, Coach Pickerel's limited, only has seven 7 girls on the roster. So he's keeping them as fresh as he can, rotating them in. Like you said, it's just 2 for 2 every time. So, and it's nice for him. He's got 7 girls that can play. So he trusts them all and lets them go. And they can all shoot it and take care of the ball if they need to. But we've got a good one here, and excited to see this second half.
Yeah, I guess you can look at it 2 ways. It could be a disadvantage if you get tired and you kind of run out of gas, but also, you got 7 kids that you can depend on. They know the offense. They play well with each other. They're used to being out there all the time. So, sometimes less can be more. But again, I think yesterday in the end of that Western Brown game, with a couple more bodies, Eastern might have been able to outlast them and be able to run with them a little bit more at the end. We saw Jenneke get the big steal there at the end and put it in to give him the lead, and that was kind of what flipped the momentum in Western Brown's favor. But again, anytime you're talking about Eastern boys or girls, they're going to play hard, they're going to compete, and two programs that have a very good history and lots of successful players and deep tournament runs and things like that. So, they're going to compete to the final horn every time. But it'll be interesting to see how they adjust and if Georgetown decides to maybe, like I said, ramp up the pressure. But again, a good start to this one, 18-13 at halftime after a little bit of a slow start, 6-6 in the first quarter. Scoring picked up a little bit there in the second quarter.
And that usually happens too. You talked about the coaches for Eastern Brown, Coach Buechler and Pickerel, been there a while too. So expectations are kind of set for those programs. Kids know what they've got to do to earn those spots and keep spots on rosters. And they're not afraid to sit you if you're a starter and let someone else take that starting spot either. So expectations really high for both of those coaches.
About 3.5 minutes to go here at halftime. We'll take a break and we'll be back with some stats and talk about the second half right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish. Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103, weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Vivian Grimes with 3 points, 2 fouls. Olivia Yule with 4 points. Lily Uppa with 2. Sophia Yule, 4 points, 1 foul. Tabby Schumacher with 5 points and 1 foul. They've got 6 total turnovers, shooting 40% from the field, 1 for 6 from three-point range. And on to Georgetown Lady G-Men. Josie McKibben, 2 points and 1 foul. Lizzie Cahall with 2 points and 1 foul. Morgan Preston, 2 fouls. Leila Gullett with 2 fouls. Aaron Stansbury, 4 points, 2 fouls. And Gabrielle Ernst with 2 points. They've got 6 turnovers as well, shooting 29% from the field. So Greg talked about those offensive rebounds. A lot of missed shots for them, 1 for 9 from three-point range. Then the officials, referees for the game tonight, David Stam, John Barry Jr., and Tobin Wallingford.
I know I was talking to Mr. Tim Cook, and he said that they had a couple of referees lined up for these games and then had to swap some because 2 or 3 of the referees have season Bengals tickets and they switched it. The game was supposed to be tomorrow, switched it to today at 4:30. So they said, well, we're going to go to the Bengals game. So they had to find, I don't blame them there, had to find a couple of other officials. But yesterday, I thought all 4 games yesterday were officiated really well. There was not a lot of stoppage time in any of the games. And, you can always expect in these county-style tournaments where it's going to be physical. They're going to get up and guard and pressure, and there's going to be some contact. But, I thought, like I said yesterday, all 4 games, rather, were officiated really well. And off to a good start here today. They've tricked me a couple times on some fouls, but other than that, it's been really clean so far.
They let them play, and they keep it moving, like you said. Short half times, short between games.
Georgetown's going to have the basketball to start this second half. They'll flip into the floor now, headed from right to left on your radio dial. McKibben has it on the left wing. Trying to get a play set up here. Now looking inside. Now get it up top to Cat Hall. Now over to Stansberry. Stansberry drives, hands it off to McKibben. McKibben thought about a 3, now gives it over to Morgan Preston. Has her dribble almost taken away, but able to get it back. Cat Hall has it now, gets a screen, nice roll from Preston, and one too many steps. Got defender interface, and too many steps, will be a turnover on Georgetown. 7.5 minutes to go. Eastern will have the ball for the first time here in this third quarter. Grimes will bring it across half court. Man-to-man defense here so far to start this one from both teams. Same offensive style, high ball screen. Now gives it over to Grimes. Grimes trying to get it into Johnson. Now we'll swing it over to Schumacher on the right side. Schumacher looking inside, nothing there. Back over to Johnson. Flex style offense again from Eastern Brown. Back over to Yuppa. Yuppa's going to try a 3 from the left wing. That one is nothing but the bottom for Lily Yuppa. First basket of the second half. 21-13 now, Eastern leads.
Takes her total up to 5. That was deep from the left wing.
No hesitation, caught it and let it rip. Stansberry has it, top of the key. Back over to McKibben on the left wing in front of Coach Wells. Looking inside, nothing there. Now we'll dribble it back up top. Hands it off now to Osmond. Osmond back over to Stansberry. A bit of a different lineup here to start the second half than that started the game. And now Schumacher almost able to tip it away, and now it goes out of bounds. It'll be last touch. I believe they're going to say last touch by Georgetown, so it will be Eastern basketball. Grimes will take it out, throws it into Yuppa. 6:27 to go here in the third quarter. Brings it across, guarded by Cat Hall. Now gives it over to Grimes on the right wing in front of that Eastern bench. Grimes is going to try a 3 from the right side. It's off the right side of the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. And now they're going to say last touch by Schumacher from Eastern, so it'll go out of bounds. It will be Georgetown basketball with 6:13 to go here in the third.
Just that 3 from Yuppa, getting things going.
McKibben brings it across now. Gives it over to Cat Hall on the left wing. Surveys the floor, back up top now to Osmond, top of the key, back over to McKibben on the right side, down to the corner now. Morgan Preston will try a 3 from the corner, rattles out, almost got it to go down, just couldn't quite get it. And Eastern controls the defensive rebound. They'll have it back with just under 6 minutes to go in the third. Preston, I think their top 3-point shooters had a couple of those just kind of rim out. Just can't quite find the stroke from the 3-point land. Good defense by Cat Hall. Yuppa able to get rid of it though to Clara Martin now back towards the top of the key. Gives it off to Johnson on the right side. Back up top to Schumacher. Schumacher thought about a pass inside, but now will give it over to Yuppa, reverse it on the other side. Nothing there. Trying to get it into Martin. Now swing pass over to Grimes. Back up top now to Martin on the right side. And now we're going to have a foul. Looks like going against Eastern on the illegal moving screen.
That'll be on Alyssa Johnston, picking up her first substitution for Georgetown. Number 21, Gabrielle Ernst, checks in.
And you missed it there, but Coach Pickrell did his best impression of a screen. Just stay still. I'm telling you, you gotta. If you've never watched a game on Good Guys, you gotta watch Coach Pickrell out there. He gets pretty animated. I'm sure was a good player in his time. Pass inside to Morgan Preston, tipped and now stolen away by Eastern. Schumacher comes away with it. So another turnover on Georgetown to go back the way of Eastern Brown. I don't think I can, I'd probably pull something if I tried to do some of those jump stops and defensive slides. Grimes with a long 2-pointer, it's no good. Gabrielle Ernst comes away with the rebound for Georgetown, looking to push back the other way up that right side, almost lost it. And now a nifty little, went down to one knee, kept her dribble alive. Give it over to Preston. Now Stansberry has it poked away. And now a good hustle play as Grimes able to dive on the floor and get it. And now trying to get out of there is Johnson. A lot of bodies around, but able to dribble it out down the right side and get it up for Eastern. Now they'll slow it up and set up their offense. Both teams hustling here to start this third quarter. A lot of tipped balls and passes. Nice feed inside to Johnson. Nice little screen and roll move. Quick pass over from Grimes to Johnson. Puts it up and in with the right hand. Back up to a 10-point game now, 23-13.
It looked like Grimes had some room, but then saw Johnson cutting to the basket. Gave it to her teammate. Nice lay-in.
Osmond's going to try to answer on the other side. Nothing but net for Jade Osmond on that right side. A three-pointer puts it in. Makes it a 23-16 ball game.
2 3-pointers now for Osmond.
Shoots it with confidence. Caught it and put it up. Looked like a good shot from that right side. Grimes has it. Gives it over to Martin on the left wing. Martin dribbles to the left. Now gives it up to Schumacher. Schumacher's going to take a three. That one's off the back rim. No good. Martin trying to track down the offensive rebound. Able to get it just before it went out of bounds. And now it's going to be a timeout from Coach Pickrell to save the possession. Kind of stuck over there in the corner. Had nowhere to go with it. It'll be a 30-second timeout. So we will keep it here. Again, thanks to First State Bank for making this broadcast possible. There's a First State Bank branch near you in Southern Ohio and Northern Kentucky, or if not, there will be soon. Also, we'll take a look at the stats and choose our Snappy player of the game right after the final buzzer, brought to you by Snappies in Seaman and West Union. So again, going to be giving away some more free pizza here. We had 4 player of the games yesterday. We'll have 4 more today, and then they'll also do the all-tournament team, which is something that's pretty cool that they do every year. The championship team gets 2 players. Every other team gets 1 for that Brown County all-tournament team. So it'll be interesting to see who gets those honors as well.
Got Leela Loudon and Liv Tracy in the game for the Lady G-Men.
So Eastern will take it out all the way on the far side in the corner, all the way over by the doors that go out to where the locker rooms are here at Western Brown High School. Gets it into Johnson, now over towards that same corner, gives it right back. Yuppa's going to try an open three. That one rattles in. Lily Yuppa answers the three from Osmond back out to a 10-point game now, 26-16.
I didn't see Yuppa too involved offensively as far as shooting in the first half.
Ernst trying to answer back. Threes off the front iron, no good. Rebound controlled by Olivia Yule, looking to push back the other way. Now she'll set up the offense right around that volleyball line, guarded by Josie McKibben. Martin's going to try a three from the left side. That one's good. Eastern heating up from behind the arc here in this third quarter. And now Coach Wells is going to have to take a full timeout. Clara Martin, her favorite spot, that left corner, knocks another one down. That'll make it 29-16. It's a full timeout for Georgetown. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Now she's got a couple three-pointers, and then Martin hitting that one right before the timeout.
Every player kind of has their favorite spot, but Martin loves that left corner. She has been deadly so far in these 2 games from that left corner. Knocks another one down here. Georgetown will have the basketball after the full timeout from Coach Wells. Tracy has it over on the right wing. Tight defense from Johnson. Spin move back to the right. Gets in the lane now. Give it back up out to Osmond. Thought about a three. Will drive in. Back over to Tracy. Drives baseline. Puts up a runner on the baseline. A little bit too strong off the rim. And Yule controls the rebound. Looking to push. Full head of steam. Up that left side. Trying to get rid of it. Took one too many steps. Tried to keep that pivot foot and couldn't do it. It'll be a travel turnover on Eastern Brown.
Lizzie Cahill back in the game for Gabrielle Ernst.
Georgetown will have the basketball with 2:29 to go here in this third quarter. Eastern still leads 29-16. Tracy will take it out, throws it into McKibben. McKibben will dribble it up, bring it across the timeline. Georgetown looking to answer back after a couple of big three-pointers from Eastern, trying to cut into this 13-point lead. Osmond has it, back dribbles, picks it up now, gives it over to Tracy at top of the key. Back to McKibben on the left wing. McKibben thought about throwing it inside to Cahall, but good interior defense. McKibben drives now, step through move with the right hand, can't get it to go, body's on the ground. And now Olivia Yule able to come out of the pile with it for Eastern. McKibben a little slow to get up, might have unfortunately got stepped on down there in the traffic, and now a fight for the rebound as Johnson couldn't put it in, and it looks like the foul's going against Eastern.
Got Alyssa Johnston picking up her second. A couple subs for the Lady Warriors as well. Vivian Grimes and Tabby Schumacher back in the game.
So Georgetown had the ball with 1:56 to go here in the third, trailing Eastern 29-16. Georgetown a little bit of a scoring drought here. It needs to see one go through the bucket here and try to cut into this lead before the start of the fourth quarter. Back up top now to Osmond. Gets a screen from Loudon. Nice little screen and roll. Gets it to her. Takes a dribble. Puts it up with the right hand through some traffic. Tough finish by number 4, Lila Loudon. Puts it up with the right hand. Makes it a 29-18 ball game.
As she was looking for that ball, as soon as she got it off the screen, able to finger roll that one off the backboard.
Martin has it on the left side. Gets a screen from Schumacher. Pull-up jump shot, top of the key, just inside the three-point line. Can't get it to go. Tipped around, and now Josie McKibben comes away with the ball, loses her footing. But Georgetown able to track it down. Osmond saves it before it goes out of bounds. Trying to get it to McKibben, and now tipped and stolen away by Eastern. Grimes is going to try a two-pointer. That one's up and good. Vivian Grimes puts it in. Makes it a 31-18 ball game.
Grimes up to 5 points now.
Cahall a little trouble handling the pass, but able to get it back. Tracy, pull-up jump shot from the right elbow. It's no good. Rebound saves back in by Cahall. Good hustle play by Lizzie Cahall to save it back in. Osmond has it stuck in the corner, and now just has to throw it off Sophia Yule's leg. But Georgetown will have it out over on the left side here in front of their own bench. Osmond will take it out. Gets it into McKibben. McKibben drives down the middle, puts up the shot with the right hand through some traffic, tried to spin it off the backboard, couldn't get it to go. Now a fight for the rebound, and Clara Martin able to come away with it. Gives it to Olivia Yule now. 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Eastern with a chance to add to their lead before the end of this third. Grimes into the middle. Bounce pass over, tipped away, and now stolen will be a turnover. Georgetown has the ball. 19 seconds to go. Cahall quick pass up to McKibben. McKibben thought about getting it into Osmond, but nothing there. Tracy's going to try a three from the right side. It's no good. Rebound controlled by Ole, and now it's going to be tipped, and they're going to say last touch by Georgetown. It will go out of bounds, and Eastern will have the basketball with 7.8 seconds to go. And now McKibben a little bit shaken up after that play, and is going to have to come out here for the last 7 seconds. She's kind of been all over the place, diving on the floor, a little bit of pain. Looks like she's going to be all right, though. Last 5 seconds, Eastern has the ball. Grimes drives off the left side, puts up a jump shot. Might have been tipped off the front rim. It's no good. All able to get it and put it back in, but not before the horn went off. So the score at the end of the third is going to be 31 for Eastern Brown, 18 for Georgetown. We will take a break, and we'll have fourth quarter action right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Eastern will have the ball to start this fourth quarter. Grimes will take it out over on the far sideline in front of the normal home Western Brown side. Get it into Yuppa in the backcourt. She'll bring it across the timeline, guarded by Osmond. Gives it over to Yule on the left wing. Surveys the floor, guarded by Cahall. Pass up high, Yuppa able to go up and get it with 2 hands. Tight defense here from Georgetown so far, playing from behind, trying to create some turnovers and extra possessions. Johnson has it. Schumacher, free throw line jump shot, nothing but net. Good shot by Tabby Schumacher, makes it a 33-18 lead now for Eastern.
Schumacher now up to 7.
Ernst gives it up to Tracy over on that right side, back up top. Osmond has a little trouble handling it, but able to track it down. Quick pass in, trying to get it to Ernst. Didn't have her head turned around in time. Now Yule comes away with it for Eastern. Kicks it back out. Schumacher drives in all the way over to the other side. Nice drive and left-hand finish by Tabby Schumacher. Back-to-back baskets for her. And it's now a 35-18 ball game, and Coach Wells is going to have to take another timeout. And a great start for Eastern to this fourth quarter. Schumacher getting involved. A really nice drive all the way around and putting in with the left hand in that free throw line jump shot. And now Eastern out to a pretty commanding 35-18 lead.
Yeah, that happened pretty quick in the first 54 seconds of this final quarter. So Coach Pickrell's got them right where he wants them, and hopefully they can hang on to the ball, keep those possessions, limit those turnovers that down the stretch, and he's going to want to finish this tournament on a win.
And again, we want to say thanks again to Baxo Tractor Sales, a proud sponsor of this broadcast. Visit Baxo Tractor in Seaman and Batavia to check out their full lineup or online at baxotractor.com. Also, we'll talk to the winning coach after the game. Be sure to stay tuned for that. Georgetown has the basketball coming out of the timeout. 7 minutes to go in the ball game. Eastern leads 35-18. Ernst has it on the right side. Now gives it up over to Tracy. Tracy drives down the middle. Nice drive, right hand finish, puts it in through the contact, and is going to go to the line for a chance at a three-point play. Nice drive and finish by Liv Tracy.
That'll be Tabby Schumacher picking up number 2 for her. Team's first foul of the quarter.
So Tracy with a chance at a three-point play. Would be just what Georgetown rather needs some to end the scoring drought. Puts it up and in to complete the three-point play. 35-21 now, full court pressure now from Georgetown. Trying to get something going, create some turnovers, trying to wear down the Eastern Lady Warriors, and now Cahall able to step in front, steal it away. Ball goes out of bounds, and Eastern was able to tip it back off Georgetown's leg, and they'll keep the ball. So Cahall came away with it momentarily, but then couldn't quite keep it after some tight defense over on that far side. A couple of subs coming in for the Lady Warriors.
Got number 15, Sophia Yule, as well as number 42, Clara Martin.
So Eastern will take it out on the far side. Trying to get it in over top to Yule, able to get it. Now drives on the left side, puts it up with the left hand, too strong. And now a tie-up for the rebound as Tracy and Johnson were battling over it. Possession arrow favors Georgetown. They'll have the basketball. 3 timeouts left for Georgetown, 4 timeouts left for Coach Pickrell. Ernst has it, free throw line jump shot. It's up off the right side, no good. Johnson able to control the defensive rebound for Eastern. And now again, some full court pressure here from Georgetown. Yule picks up her dribble, now gets it to Johnson. And now a little too much contact going against Georgetown. It's going to be another foul. Gabby
Ernst will pick up her first. Team's second.
So Eastern will take it out right here directly in front of us at the scorer's table. 6:20 to go in the ball game. They lead 35-21. Get it in the backcourt to Yuppa, guarded by Osmond. Osmond, good pressure defense so far. Now Yuppa back to the left side, and Osmond able to poke it out and take it away. Osmond out front, puts it up with the left hand, gets it to go. Turnover and a bucket, now back to 35-23. Georgetown with a little momentum here in the middle of the early part of this fourth quarter. Now Yule going back the other way, loses the ball momentarily, but able to get it back. Pressure defense from Preston. Gets it over to Johnson, now back up to Yule. Back over to Martin on the right side. And it's going to be a double dribble because Clara Martin kind of had to swat the ball to stop it. So that used up her dribble, tried to dribble it again. Turnover, Georgetown with a chance here to make it a 10-point game, or maybe even 9 with a 3. Georgetown making a little run here in this fourth quarter. Over to Preston, corner 3, it's up, almost got it to go, but couldn't quite get it. Yuppa controls the defensive rebound, now loses the ball, but Johnson able to track it down, and now some more full court pressure, and again, another foul going against Georgetown. A little bit too much contact trying to get the ball away.
Morgan Preston picking up her third, team's third as well.
So Eastern will have the ball. Have to go the length of the court here. 5.5 to go. Still 35-23 in favor of the Lady Warriors. Getting into Yuppa in a quick trap. And now they're going to tie it up. Possession arrow does favor Eastern, but that's a good play by Georgetown to not foul. Get in there and get 2 hands on the ball.
Doing a great job now, being really aggressive, making it difficult just to get the ball in bound.
Yule gets it coming up this right side, able to get through a couple of defenders. Now a quick pass over to her sister. She drives on the left side, tries to step through, and too many steps to travel. So Eastern a little frazzled here by this pressure. And just when I said that they might want to possess the ball and have long possessions, Georgetown's been able to speed them up and create some turnovers. Again, another chance here to get it to 10 or maybe even single digits.
That's 3 straight turnovers.
Tracy has it, quick pass into Osmond. Osmond put it up, didn't get the shot to go. They're going to call a foul, but I believe it's going to be on the floor. So Georgetown will have it out on the baseline.
Olivia Yule picking up her first. Couple subs for the Lady Warriors. Vivian Grimes as well as Tabby Schumacher checking in.
So Preston will take it out down the baseline, left side of the backboard. 5:11 to go in the ballgame. Tried to get it into Osmond and couldn't get it. Grimes comes away with it up to Martin. Martin on the right side. Nice hustle play by Cahall to poke it out and avoid the foul, but it will stay with Eastern down on the baseline. But a good hustle play by Lizzie Cahall.
Showed some tremendous speed there, flying down the court to poke that out for the easy lay-in.
Get into Schumacher on the block, turns around. Can't get the shot to go, but they're going to call the foul. So it looks like Schumacher's going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
It'll be Preston, Morgan Preston picking up her fourth, team's fourth as well.
You know, I'm not sure that's something that anyone ever used in a sentence with my name. Tremendous speed. Maybe tremendous lack of speed, maybe, but Schumacher's first free throw is up and good.
Tremendously slow. Lila Loudon back in the game for the Lady G-Men.
Well, I played first base for a reason.
Yeah.
So first free throw from Schumacher is good. Second one is up and on the way. And that one's off the left side, no good. So 36-23 now. 5 minutes to go in the ball game. Ernst has it, brings it across the timeline, gets it back over. Tracy, corner three is blocked, but gets it right back. Nice play by Sophia Yule. Now Osmond's going to try a three from top of the key. It just rattles out about halfway down, but wouldn't go. And they tie him up again. Possession there will favor Georgetown. So they'll get the ball back here underneath the basket. Georgetown's had multiple threes rattle out, just can't get one to go down here.
Yeah, they've got a couple in the game, but they've had quite a few rim out. Again, missed 8 in the first half.
Cahall has it, and it's going to be swatted out of bounds by Schumacher, so we'll try it again from the same spot. Sometimes you see that they swat it right back to him and the person catches it out of instinct and then it goes back the other way, but Cahall did a good job not catching it. Sometimes your body tells you to do that. Tracy's going to try a three from the left side. Open three, it's a little too strong. Rebound tipped around, and they're going to say the ball touched the cable on the top of the backboard there, bounce off the rim, so that'll be out of bounds. It'll go back the way of Eastern. I never really understood that rule. I think, shouldn't the cable just be in play?
I don't know. It's always been out of play, so.
It comes out over the front of the backboard. I don't know.
You would think they'd be able to fix that mechanically, so it'd be kind of behind the basket.
And we should do an invention. Nice pass over. Clara Martin puts it up and in. 38-23 now, and a pretty big hill for Georgetown to climb if they're going to get back in this one. Going to have to start hitting some of these outside shots. Osmond from the corner, and another one. That one rattles around and goes in. So on cue, they get a three to go down, makes it 38-25. And Coach Wells is going to take a timeout. Or I'm sorry, 38-26 rather. Again, math not my strong suit. So we'll take a break. We'll be back after this message on 99.5 and Good Guys Radio TV.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Eastern has 4 of their timeouts left. Georgetown has 2 left. Again, 4:19 to go. Those 5 fouls could come into play here. Georgetown has 3 team fouls. Eastern has 2. Yuppa, guarded by Ernst, gives it up over to Grimes on the left wing. Grimes drives the middle, gets it back. Screen and roll play. Schumacher puts it up with the left hand. Rolled all the way around, wouldn't go down, and now Ernst has to go down to the ground to get it. Nice play. And now numbers for Georgetown coming back the other way. Tracy drives in, lost the handle on it. And Schumacher, or Yuppa rather, able to come away with it. Now poked away. Georgetown will have it coming right back. McKibben gives it up to Ernst. Ernst fakes a pass. Thought about shooting the 3 right away. Now will drive, puts it up with the right hand, gets it to go. Nice drive by Gabrielle Ernst and finish. Back to a 10-point game now, 38-28. Yuppa has it, brings it across, gets past Tracy. He's going to do the pull up in the lane. It's no good. Ball goes out of bounds as Grimes tried to save it back in. Couldn't get it to go, so Georgetown with a chance here to make it an 8-point game or maybe even a 7-point game with a 3.
Now they got some life, a couple timeouts from Coach Wells. Get the energy back in the team, playing good defense here, making buckets now.
Quick pass up to the corner, now wrap around over to Loudon. McKibben thought about a 3, back out top. Ernst is going to try a 3. That one's off the rim, no good. Would have been a big one for Georgetown. And Grimes able to track down the defensive rebound, and now Coach Wells asking for some pressure. Can't just let him walk it up the floor. Got to speed him up as much as you can. Martin has it over on the far side. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Eastern still leads 38-28. Yule has it. Gives it over to Grimes on the right wing. Trying to get it to her on the roll. Puts it up with the right hand. Gets it to rattle in. Tough finish by 15, Sophia Yule. Back to a 12-point game now, 40-28. Ernst has it. Osmond's going to let it rip quick. Off the left side, no good. Sophia Yule gets the defensive rebound, and now 2.5 minutes to go with a 12-point game. Yule drives in, can't get it to go. Back to Grimes, quick pass into Schumacher. Able to save it before it goes out of bounds, and Coach Pickerel is begging for his team to slow it down, and now a foul out front is going against Georgetown. So Eastern will have the ball back with 2:22 to go.
That'll be Josie McKibben, her second foul. A few substitutions, Morgan Preston for the Lady G-Men, Alyssa Johnston and Olivia Yule for the Lady Warriors.
So that's the 4th team foul against Georgetown. 1 more, and Eastern will be at the line for a couple of free throws. I still miss the 1-and-1. I love the drama of the 1-and-1. You miss the first one, you don't get the second one. It made the end of the games a lot more exciting, but those decisions are way above my pay grade. Yuppa gives it over to Johnson on the left side. And now Eastern looking to slow it down and run through their offensive progressions. Now Morgan Preston able to tip it out. Got the ball, but they're going to call a jump ball. Possession error will favor Eastern, so they'll keep it. But a good play by Morgan Preston to poke it free. But Eastern will take it out over to our right in front of their own bench.
Starting to see some of that animation from Coach Pickerel over there.
Yuppa has it, guarded by McKibben. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Back up top, trouble handling the pass. Body's on the ground. Yule able to dig it out of there. Now over to Martin in the corner, back up top. Johnson is going to drive in, puts up a shot, but we have an injured player down for Georgetown. I think maybe, unfortunately, I think that's Osmond. Kind of got tangled up, maybe got hit in the face as she went down to the ground. So training staff here is going to come out and check on Jade Osmond. I think that is over there down. So hopefully she's going to be all right. But minute 52 to go, 12-point game. And Eastern did a good job there. Didn't, a little bit still frazzled, but able to just kind of keep the ball and possess it there for almost a full minute, which is exactly what they need. Georgetown's going to have to start thinking about fouling here pretty soon.
Yeah, definitely don't want to let that clock trickle down too much. 12-point lead. Obviously, you don't want them to score anymore, but getting them to that free throw stripe, get a missed one, get a rebound, able to score in the transition. Try to claw your way back in that game slowly, which they've been able to do in these last few possessions, but Eastern's been able to possess it quite a bit here on this side of the court.
They do still have a couple of timeouts, so if they can score get the ball back and score a couple of times, they can stop the clock and draw up their defense. And it looks like Osmond's going to get a little help coming over to the bench from the assistant coaches and training staff. So I think, again, maybe took a knee or hit her head on the floor, not exactly sure, but she's going to get a little bit more attention over here. Looks like she's going to have to come out and take a little break, but hopefully going to be okay. I think Lizzie Cahall subbed back in for her. So Eastern will have the ball, minute 52 down on the baseline. Olivia Yule's going to take it out, trying to get it in, and now close to a 5-second count, but Schumacher able to go up high and get it, now loses it, and Tracy comes away with a quick pass up to Ernst. Ernst out in front with the right hand, gets it to, can't quite get it to go down, and another tough bounce for Georgetown. Had a good look at it, just couldn't get it to go. Now a pass, Schumacher gets it back out to Yuppa. Minute 34 to go in the game. Yuppa's going to back it back out now and try to slow the pace down. McKibben trying to get the ball, can't quite get it, now able to get it over to Schumacher. Tight defense out front from Georgetown again, still trying to poke it out and do anything they can, and now Ernst is going to pick up the foul, and that's going to put Eastern at the line.
Gabby Ernst picking up her second foul, team's fifth.
So Ernst definitely no malicious intent there, was trying to get the ball, trying to tie him up, almost had a chance to get her hands in there and get the jump ball, but couldn't quite get it. Johnston's first free throw's up and no good. And a reminder, this broadcast is for the private use of the 99.5 The Edge audience. Any other use of the descriptions or accounts of this game without the consent of 99.5 The Edge is prohibited. Second one's no good as well. Tracy gets the defensive rebound for Georgetown. Minute 15 to go, got to have something quick. Gets it over to Ernst on the left wing. Ernst drives, kicks it back out. Preston picks up her dribble, gives it to McKibben. McKibben will try a three on the right side, and that one's no good. It'll go out of bounds, and that's going to go back the way of Eastern, and that should just about do it here with a minute and 5 seconds to go. Still going to press, maybe try one or two more fouls here. But a 12-point game with 106 is going to be a big hill to climb.
Sophia Yule back in the game for the Lady Warriors.
Johnson will take it out. Trying to break through this press, able to get it into Yuppa. Minute 5. Looks like Georgetown's just going to try to play defense, maybe not foul anymore, as trying to track him down from behind. Back up top, 55 seconds to go. Yuppa drives in, kicks it out to Johnson. And now Ernst is going to commit the foul and put her at the line.
That will be number 3 on Ernst, with Johnston heading to the line again.
So it'll be 2 shots, 50.6 seconds to go. Missed them both last time. First one up from Johnson off the front of the rim, no good.
Tabby Schumacher and Vivian Grimes set to check in for the Lady Warriors.
So Johnson will have the second free throw here. Trying to extend it out to 13. That one's off the right side, no good. So that'll be a jump ball. And possession error favors Georgetown.
Schumacher now in the game for the shooter.
So Georgetown will have it with 48 seconds to go. Again, still trailing by 12. Still a couple of timeouts. Might try a three here as Ernst will put it up. That one's off the front rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. Tracy comes away with it. Trying to get it into Morgan Preston and not able to do so, but a foul going against Eastern.
That'll be Sophia Yule picking up her second foul, third team foul.
So no harm done there. No free throws yet for Georgetown. 36.3 seconds to go. Get into Cal on the corner. Back up top to Ernst now. Back, trying to get it back to the corner, but not there. Back over to McKibben. McKibben trying to spin back to her right. Tracy's going to put up a long three from the right side. It's no good. And now Schumacher will come away with it. And a quick foul from Cahall will put Tabby Schumacher at the line for Eastern.
That'll be the second foul for Lizzie Cahall. And the Lady Warriors remain in the bonus. Schumacher to the line.
So Schumacher with a 12-point lead, chance to extend it out to 13 or 14 possibly here. Schumacher's first free throws up and banks it in. Makes it 41-28. Our second one coming up here momentarily. Second one's on the way, and that one's off the back rim, no good. Ernst controls the defensive rebound. 20 seconds to go. Gets it over to Tracy on the right side. Tracy will try a pull-up three on the right side, a little too strong. Nice box out from Clara Martin. And now she'll control it for Eastern. Gets it over to Yuppa, 9 seconds to go, and I think Eastern's gonna just try to dribble it out and hold on to it for the last couple of seconds here. 4 seconds to go, 2 seconds, Georgetown able to poke it away. And now they're gonna call a jump ball with 0.3 seconds left. So just have to get it in and touch it here, and that'll do it for this one. Eastern gonna come away with a win here in this first consolation game. And they will come away with third place here in this 42nd annual Brown County Holiday Classic. Now they'll get it into the corner and the horn will go off. So the final score here from this one, 41-28 in favor of Eastern Brown. So Coach Pickerel and the Eastern Lady Warriors will win this first game of the day, and they will come away with third place in this Brown County Holiday Classic. Again, a back and forth game early, and then they were able to make some big shots there in that third quarter and come away with the win here in a third place finish at the Brown County Holiday Classic. We'll have our first boys game of the day coming up, the consolation game between Western Brown and Georgetown. But again, the final here in this first varsity game of the day, 41-28 in favor of Eastern Brown. And they will get that third place plaque and take a couple of team pictures over on the right here in front of the Brown County Holiday Basketball Classic banner. So congratulations to Eastern Brown. Hopefully we'll have Coach Pickerel on here pretty soon for our coach's comment show. But again, first game here is 41-28, the final. We'll take a short break and we'll have our post-game show coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103, weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Started to shoot the basketball well there in that second half. And I feel like really just, again, Eastern just sound defensively. Didn't give up a lot of drives to the rim. Didn't give up a ton of second chances. We saw that one possession there where Georgetown got 4 or 5 offensive rebounds. Other than that, did a pretty good job keeping them off the offensive boards. And, I think that was kind of the difference. Just limited Georgetown on their possessions and able to make some big shots when they needed to.
Yeah, they did a good job. You said that one possession really was it as far as giving up offensive rebounds. But Eastern very sound and throughout the game. When Yuppa's in there, she controls the ball, does a good job bringing it up the court, and really offense runs through her. But great win for them, and that third quarter really kind of got them out there. They made 3 3-pointers in there pretty quick in succession and able to extend that lead. Kind of took the wind out of Georgetown for a minute. Coach Wells was able to rally them and get that lead down to 10, but Eastern able to hang on at the end. In the end.
All right, we'll take a quick break, and Coach Pickrell's ready for our post-game interview, so we'll take a very short break. We'll be right back with him on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
Kevin Pickrell of the Eastern Lady Warriors, victorious in this consolation match versus Georgetown. Coach, give us kind of your initial thoughts after the game.
You know, I was proud of our effort tonight. We bounced back after a big game last night. You know, give a lot last night to play. You know, you play 7 kids and a lot of energy to come back this afternoon and be able to play like we did there. I thought our third quarter was excellent, and that kind of set the tone and basically put the finishing touches to Georgetown there in the third quarter. But, you know, their kids played hard. They kept coming, and they kept coming after us, and our kids responded. We need to do a little better on the free throw shooting down the stretch. But I'm proud of the kids and their great effort over the last 2 days.
Well, you talked about the third quarter. We saw 3 3-pointers from you guys in there, really stretched that lead. It seemed like you kind of took the wind out of the sails from the Lady G-men for a minute there.
Yeah, and that's what I just told them there at the locker room. You know, take shots, you get advantage. That's what I told them at halftime. They're dropping below these screens. We got to take advantage of that. And I thought our kids come right out and looked for it, and we got out of our offense. And that's key to us. We got to be able to run an offense, wear people down, and play our style game, or everybody's going to we'll struggle. And tonight was able to play our game and do what we do.
Yeah, and you talked about having 7 girls on the team, and you rotate through them all pretty evenly, it seems like. Is there a rhyme or reason, or you just see a couple of them getting tired?
You know, there ain't a whole lot of rhyme and reason. I mean, I got a couple kids sick, so they may get a little extra breather here and there. But to be honest, you know, I try to keep one big fresh, and I try to keep the guards fresh. One girl's going to play a little bit more, so I trust her a little longer. So she's our leader and captain, and Lily does a great job with that. So she's probably going to be on the floor 30 minutes a night, unfortunately for her, but at the same time that she's took the leadership role and understands where we're at and what she's got to do. And I'm proud of her, the way her effort, her leadership has been great this year.
When you see that throughout the game, her confidence bringing the ball up the court, offense kind of seems to run through her as well.
Absolutely. We're comfortable when the ball's in her hands. We're a little erratic when it's not. And, you know, you got to get her a blow when you can, but you got to also keep your team in the right direction. And I think she does that excellent. She knows when she can get by with a second here or two there. But she's a great defender, too. She's got a great mind for the game. And she makes up for a lot of things we're struggling with at times, and so much that maybe to a fault at times because other kids are leaning on it too much. But, you know, I'm proud of them. Our underclassmen, our 2 Yule girls are playing better each night. They're learning on the fly a lot. And you know, I thought these 3 teams keyed on them, too, a lot this weekend because they've had a great first half of the season, and our other kids stepped up and played well. I mean, great team ball over the last 2 days from our kids.
It was a good team performance tonight. Everybody scored on your team, so getting involved.
That's a key to us too, because we don't have one kid that's going to go out and get us 20. We got to have everybody get 6 to 8, chip in here when they can, take advantage of what the defense is giving us. And I thought they did that well.
Exactly. Well, congratulations, Coach, on the win, and good luck going forward the rest of the season.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
we'll be right back with you on 99.5 The Edge.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Back here at Western Brown High School, thanks to Coach Pickerel for coming over and doing the post-game interview. Again, Eastern wins that first consolation game, 41-28. So they take away third place on the girls' side of things in that 42nd annual holiday tournament. And we're going to go ahead and name our Snappy Tomato player of the game from Eastern. It will be Tabby Schumacher. I think Rob said she had 11 points, but had a couple of big rebounds and had a couple of really big buckets in that third quarter to kind of start the momentum wave that Eastern rode all the way to the end there. So congratulations to Tabby Schumacher. Again, a couple of different people we could have given it to, but Tabby Schumacher will be our Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game from that first game.
Yeah, she, really stepped up late there, getting up to 11 points in the ball game and had herself a good performance. Coach Pickerel, good interview, always loves talking about his players and what they do, and especially when you got a squad like that, only 7 deep or 7 total, you got to go through them. And I kind of asked him about his rotation style, and he said he just likes to keep them fresh, kind of what you said, whoever looks the most tired, and he tries to keep Yuppa out there because she's kind of the leader of the team, but rotates one big and one small and keeps it going like that. And they did a great job. It's not obviously not just Schumacher out there doing everything. Every player for Eastern scored tonight. So they don't really have any one that goes out and scores 20, 30 points a game. They all get it done, scoring 2 to 10, 12, 14 points. So they spread the ball around, and they're all capable.
Right, and I think the sign of a great coach is obviously every group you have is going to be different numbers-wise and skill-wise. And, some groups are going to have size, some other groups are going to have depth, some groups are going to be able to shoot, some groups are going to be better at pressure defense and speed and getting up and down. So a great coach is someone who can get the most out of whatever group he has and use their skill set to the best of their abilities. And I think that's something that the great coaches that have been doing it for a long time, and Kevin Pickerel, I believe, coached JV for quite a few years as well under the legendary Richard Kaiser. So I learned a lot from him as well. And, that's something that I think that, like I said, that the great coaches in high school and college and every level can do is use their group to the best of their abilities and put them in situations to be successful. And that's something that they're able to do. So we're going to have our first boys game coming up here in about 3.5 minutes. It'll be between Western Brown and Georgetown, the consolation game for the boys. Again, Georgetown took Fayetteville all the way down to the wire. I think that was a 3-point game that they finished up yesterday. And Aiden Werner had a 30-point performance. And then on the other side, Western Brown really 3.5 quarters played really well with Eastern and then kind of ran out of steam there at the end. And Eastern was able to pull out the big win. But Connor Gully had the big first half, kind of cooled off a little bit in the second half. But again, it should be another up and down physical game that I think, Georgetown has some of the young kids that play quite a bit for them. Western Brown, maybe a little bit more experience, but again, both teams are going to play really hard. Should be a really exciting game to watch.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to that one. These schools obviously not too far apart from each other either, so a lot of these kids know each other. Going to be a really competitive game, and it usually is anytime these two clash.
So we'll take another break, about 2.5 minutes to go. We'll have starting lineups when we come back You're listening to the Brown County Holiday Classic here on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
Freshman number 10, Max McGinnis. 6-foot senior, number 11, Aiden Johnson. 6-foot sophomore, number 14, Jackson Loudon. 6-foot sophomore, number 20, Colin Bertram. And 6'2" senior, number 43, Aiden Werner. They are coached by Corey Kopus. And on to the Western Brown Broncos. Number 1, 5'9" junior, Braden Dill. Number 3, 5'10" senior, Jet Jameson. Number 10, 5'9" senior, Brady Sutton. Number 23, 6'1" junior, Connor Gully. And number 24, 6'1" senior, William Stewart, coached by A.J. Frazier.
So again, the Broncos looking to come back, bounce back off of a tough loss, a hard-fought game yesterday against Eastern Brown. And a close one again between Georgetown and Fayetteville yesterday in the boys' side of things. So it should be another very exciting game. Again, we want to thank you for tuning in with us on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV. If you're in a safe place to do so, check us out on goodguysradiotv.com where you can see the live video stream of the game as well as hear the broadcast from Rob and myself. So we've got our first boys varsity matchup just about ready to tip off here. And looking forward to another exciting basketball game. Yesterday we saw Western Brown, played up and down quick, made a couple of shots there. Gully really kind of carried him in that first half, and then the second half he slowed down a little bit. Jameson picked some things up, but I think Western Brown really is going to have to shoot the basketball well if they're going to win a lot of games the rest of the season. Don't have a ton of size, and maybe not a half-court team. They're going to look to get up and down. Warner could be a problem for him. He's a big, strong kid, but he's able to step out and shoot it as well. So. They're going to have their work cut out for them. Georgetown looking to push the pace and kind of control that inside game as well, I think.
Yeah, definitely you got to find ways to get Gully involved offensively for Western Brown. He kind of is the main piece in that offense, but you got to have other guys step up too. Jameson and Dill and Sutton, we can know he's got speed. Got to get to the hoop there, and then for Georgetown, obviously. Aiden Werner, 30-point performance yesterday. Unbelievable. Thought they had Fayetteville, had them on the ropes, and kind of let that one slip through their fingers, so they're going to be wanting to get one back here at Western Brown.
And Western Brown ran into a little bit of foul trouble yesterday. Had 3 players foul out. Gully, Jameson, and Braden Dill all fouled out. Towards the end when they were kind of scrambling, trying to create turnovers and things like that, that's going to happen. But, I think the biggest thing, Western Brown really only goes about 7 deep as well, maybe 8. So when you have a lineup like that where you play 7 or 8 guys, you got to try to avoid some foul trouble. That kind of came back to bite Western Brown's girls yesterday as well too. So we'll see what they're able to do, but they like to get up and pressure, like to play in your face man-to-man defense. I think that's exclusively pretty much what they've played so far this year. But again, Georgetown Miles can shoot it. We saw Werner yesterday. Anytime you score 30 points, you've done something right. So yeah, that's about a half a season for me. So I think it'll be a really exciting game, and it'll be quick pace and physical. And looking forward to it. Western Brown will be wearing their home white uniforms with brown letters and numbers trimmed in gold. Georgetown will be wearing their black jerseys with yellow letters and numbers trimmed in white. And Georgetown will be headed from left to right on your radio dial here in this first half. Western Brown from right to left as we wait for the little bit of the light delay again. Kind of an awkward little moment here where they have to wait for the lights to kind of cycle through.
I think we got our answer too to Gully's height. Standing next to Werner. Werner listed at 6'2". Gully looks to be a little bit taller than Werner, so I think he is undersized on the roster.
It's going to be a strategy. See, when I played, our coach looked at us and said, whatever you really are, add 2 inches to that, and that's what we're going to put on the I was 6'6" in the program. I think I'm not nearly that tall, so I don't know. I guess different coaches look at it different ways, but we'll see how it goes. So we're ready now. Lights have cycled through their little extra phase. Referee blows the whistles. Werner and Gully at center court. Gully tips it back to Jamison, and Western Brown will have the basketball to start it here. We're underway in our second matchup of the day. First boys game of the night. Second day here at the Brown County Holiday Tournament. William Stewart, wide open three, top of the key, knocks it in. William Stewart puts Western Brown on the board to start things 3-0.
Get things going early. Deep three, top of the key.
Just got lost on that screen, was wide open. Georgetown has it now, first possession. Bertram gives it over to Miles on the left side, back up top to Werner right around the volleyball line. Now back over to Bertram on the right side. Miles is going to try a deep three for the answer. It's off the back rim, no good. William Stewart fighting for the rebound, has it tipped away. Loudon comes away with it. And now another 3 attempt is no good, and Stewart this time comes away from the pile with it. Nice defensive rebound by Stewart, gives it to Jamison. Jamison's sporting some new shoes today, the baby blue and pink. Nikes look good out there. First 3 again for Gully, 2 for 2 from behind the arc for Western Brown, and they're up 6-0, a quick start for the Broncos.
Hot start. We know Gully can get it done from all over the court.
Johnson has it, top of the key, now gives it over to Miles on the left side, gets a screen from Werner. Miles drives down, quick pass over to Werner, power dribble, loses the ball, hits the ground, and now a quick tie-up with Sutton. Possession arrow will favor Georgetown after Western Brown got the tip. They'll have it down on the baseline, out of bounds. Georgetown will take it out. Looks like it's going to be Johnson will take it out, gets it in quick to Loudon. Thought about a 3. Gets it up, hands it off. Miles will try a 3 now, top of the key. It's off, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Tried to save it back in was Bertram, but couldn't do it. And now Western Brown will have it coming back the other way with 6:40 to go in the first quarter.
Really good start for the Broncos. 2 3-pointers. Get the ball back. Georgetown still yet to score.
Bill brings it across, gives it to Jamison on the right side, gets a screen from Gully. Jamison thought about a 3, quick pass over to Stewart. Stewart drives in, gives it back to Sutton, now over to Gully on the right wing, down to Jamison. Corner 3 for Jamison, it's up, rattles out, can't quite get it to go down. Gully tips it to himself and gets the offensive rebound. And he gets an extra possession now for Western Brown. Jamison will back dribble out to the half court, reset. Sutton's gonna try an open 3 from the right side, nothing but net. Brady Sutton puts it in, all 3-pointers for Western Brown so far. They lead 9-0 over Georgetown. Loudon has it on the right side, drives in, a little too much contact, and we're gonna have our first foul of the ball game going against Western Brown.
That'll be Braden Dill picking up his team's first.
So Georgetown will take it out to our right, just beside the Western Brown bench over there. Johnson will take it in, gets it in the backcourt to Miles. 5:55 to go in the first quarter. Western Brown with 3 threes. Werner's going to try to answer with a 3. That one's a little too strong. Gully controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Trying to get it up to Jamison. Good hustle play by Dill to run past everybody and get it back. Jamison drives in, nowhere to go. Kicks it out to the corner, but a foul call, and it looks like Coach Kopus is going to go 5 for 5 here for Georgetown.
That'll be Aiden Johnson picking up his first. Full team substitution. Jasper Brown in, Max McGinnis, Jevin Sponsel.
And now a turnover off the inbound as Sponsel just in the game has it wide open out front, puts it up and in with the right hand. First basket of the game for Georgetown. Jamison back the other way, out in front, puts it up, right hand, can't get it to go. And now bounces around. Jamison knocks it away, but Sponsel able to scoop it up for Georgetown. 5:24 to go here in the first quarter. Pressure defense from Western Brown. McGinnis has it. We'll try to get these names straight, making it easy on us. Coach Kopus just going 5 for 5. Got to learn some new names coming in. Tipped and almost stolen away by Dill. Sponsel able to track it down just before it goes out of bounds and saves the possession. Now Ernst has it, gives it back up to Holtz. Holtz gives it back over on this side to McGinnis. McGinnis in the corner, tight defense from Western Brown, tipped out of bounds. And Coach Frazier is loving the defensive pressure from his Broncos so far. And Coach Kopus is wanting a timeout. And Georgetown is looking a little frazzled to start this one. Western Brown is playing hard here on the defensive end to start this thing. 9-2 they lead. Hit 3 big threes here to start this one. And Western Brown got a lot of momentum to start this thing. They look ready to go here in this second game of the day.
A couple of those subs I missed. Isaiah Ernst and Dylan Holtz checked in for the G-men as well. Hard to get all the numbers in there. Rotating 5 for 5. They call that a line change in hockey. But yeah, Western Brown hitting on all cylinders right now. Defensively, they look really good, being fast and physical, getting in the face of the G-men, and then 3 3-pointers to start on offense.
So Georgetown will have the basketball. It was tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Western Brown. So over to our right, McGinnis will take it out right in front of the Western Brown bench. 4:54 to go in this first quarter. Western Brown leads 9-2. McGinnis dribbles back up to the center court logo and sets up the offense. Now number 2, Brown has it. A little miscommunication with Ernst, but McGinnis able to track it down. Now Jamison pokes it away, trying to gather and get a fast break. Jamison puts it up, right hand through the contact, and one going to the line. All Western Brown so far. Jamison with a chance at a 3-point play.
That'll be Max McGinnis picking up his first, team's second.
Jamison almost overran it. Had to kind of gather it late, and that's what gave him enough time to scoop it up and put it in with the foul. Free throw is up, rattles around, no good. And number 22, Isaiah Ernst, controls the defensive rebound for Georgetown. Coming back the other way, McGinnis has it back to Ernst. Almost lost it, but able to get it over to Holtz. McGinnis back up top. Dill almost ran and stole another one. Sponsel is going to try a deep 3. Sponsel with all the points for Georgetown here so far. He's got 5, 11-5 now. Western Brown leads. Quick pass over. Braden Dill on the other end. A little too strong on the 3-point attempt. And Ernst will get the defensive rebound. Gully with a little pressure. Pokes it out from behind, but it goes right to Brown. Back out. Sponsel's going to try another one. Can't quite get it to go. Defensive rebound controlled by William Stewart. Quick pace here to start this one. Dill has it. Now he'll slow it down a little bit and set the offense here with 3 minutes and 52 seconds to go in the first quarter. Pass inside. Gully spins. Right hand. Nice finish by Connor Gully. Strong move in the paint. Puts it up and in. 13-5 now in favor of Western Brown.
Yeah, and he's got a little size advantage. A little thicker than the defenders for Georgetown.
Over to Ernst on that far side. Now back up. Now down to the corner. Sponsel. Sponsel will drive in. Shot fake. Gives it back out to Ernst. Ernst driving in, has it poked away by Dill. Jamison comes away with it. Western Brown going quick, looking to run. Tries to get it to go up, and we're going to have our first foul call of the game get tangled up a little bit. And it looks like Braden Dill, or not our first foul call of the game, but Braden Dill's going to go to the line.
Jasper Brown picks up his first third-team foul.
So that'll put Dill at the line with 3:22 to go in the first quarter. First free throw's on the way. It's up and good.
Sub for Western Brown, Braden Harmon in.
Coming in with the half, it's the Maxo Tractor Sales halftime report. We'll go through the first half stats and see what these two teams need to do to harvest a win. 2 for 2 from the line there. Makes it a 15-5 ball game now in favor of Western Brown. Sponsel has it. Gives it off over on that far side to Brown. Brown dribbling towards the middle. Looking for somebody. Picks it up. Now gives it to Ernst. Almost has it stolen away. Ernst gives it back to McGinnis. Ernst thought about a 3 guarded by Harmon just into the game. Now we'll hand it off to Sponsel. Good switch there by Western Brown. Tight defense again. McGinnis thought about a corner 3, drives in, has it poked out. Now out front, Connor Gully all by himself will go up, and he's going to try to hammer it. Tried to throw it down with one hand, lost the handle. It bounces off the backboard and goes out of bounds. So it'll be a turnover on Western Brown, but can't blame Gully out in front by himself, tried to throw it down.
Few subs for Georgetown. Austin Miles, Jackson Loudon, and Aiden Warner back in the game.
So Georgetown will have the ball trailing by 10, 15-5. 2:45 to go in this first quarter. Over to Miles on the right side, now inside to Werner, guarded by Stewart. Werner turns around, has it poked away, but we're going to have a foul call. Looks like going against the Broncos. Georgetown will have it down on the baseline.
That'll be William Stewart picking up his second team foul.
So Sponsor will take it out, left side of the rim, down on the baseline. Trying to get it into Miles, nothing there. Now gets it into Loudon quick. Able to get it by the rim, has his shot altered a little bit. Gully comes away with the defensive rebound. Gully pushes, right hand scoop shot, can't get it to go. And Harmon mistimed his jumped a little bit, gave Jasper Brown a chance to scoop in and get it. Brown on the break, puts it up with the right hand, threw a little bit of contact and gets it to go in. 15-7, Gully out front by himself again. Puts it up with the right hand and gets it to roll in. That thing sat on the rim forever. Good job by Gully to hang and put it in on the right side, 17-7.
Good vision too. Werner was coming, trying to block it. Just hung in the air a little bit longer, floated that one in.
Back over to Werner on the right side now, guarded by Stewart. Nice defense, dribbles it in, tried to strip it out. Sponsor will take a three. That one's off the back rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. And now Braden Dill is going to come away with it for Western Brown. Minute and 52 seconds to go in this first quarter. Dill brings it across the timeline. Man-to-man defense here exclusively from both sides. Quick pass in. Gully tried to get rid of it, and it's going to be tipped and now stolen away. Werner came away with it. Turnover for Western Brown. Miles drives baseline, spins back to the middle, puts it up with the right hand. Nice spin move and a right-hand shot by Miles. Makes it 17-9. Now Harmon out front, puts it up with the right hand, and we saw this a few times yesterday. Western Brown running the floor really well. Back to a 10-point game, and Coach Kopis is going to have to take his second time out of the game. And that's something that Western Brown did yesterday to Eastern quite a few times, and Jameson's so good, and Dill finding those guys over top. And again, Mr. Harmon looked like he was back out on the football field, wide open behind the defense.
Yeah, nice reception there, gets the lay-in, and you said it, they kind of cherry-picked a few times off of those buckets from the other team or in transition off the turnover, able to get down the court a little bit quicker than the defense and just get the easy lay-in.
And I got to say, this game so far has not been the best for my my ailing voice. Up and down, a lot of talking going on. But Western Brown leads 19-9 with a minute 26 to go in this first quarter. Georgetown will have the basketball coming out of the Coach Kopis timeout. Sponsor brings it across. Tyler Hitt into the game for Western Brown, playing defense. Gives it to Werner, backdoor play. Nice drawn-up play by Coach Kopis on the backdoor. Puts it up and in. It was Miles with the right hand. Gonna love that high backdoor game. Gives it over to Hitt. Now back to him in the corner. Drives baseline, quick pass in. Jump shot by Gully, puts it up and in, and Gully off to another nice start here tonight. Has 9 in this first quarter already.
Yeah, Gully again gets it done. All over the court, has a mid-range, can shoot it from long.
Gully almost came and knocked that one away. Miles for a three off the right side. Gully with the defensive rebound. Miles tried to come up and steal it, but Jameson able to control the ball. Spin move, quick pass over, has it tipped, but able to get it to Tyler Hitt. Now top of the key. Gully's going to try a three. It's off the right side, and a good box out over there by Jasper Brown. He'll come away with the defensive rebound. 29 seconds to go in the first. Baseline drive, put it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Braden Harmon with the defensive rebound for Western Brown, gives it to Brady Sutton. He'll slow things up. Now Harmon thought about a three. Nice baseline drive, right hand shot, and a good drive with a right hand scoop shot by Braden Harmon. Makes it 23-11.
A good fake, get the defender in the air, run right by him.
How could you lose him in those bright green shoes over there? You can see those things. Those might glow in the dark. Deep three from Miles, can't get it to go. And it's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. Your score at the end of the first quarter, 23-11 in favor of Western Brown. We will take a break, and we'll be right back with second quarter action right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
But Western Brown has not relented on their offensive end.
Western Brown will have the basketball to start the second quarter. Dill has it. They'll bring it across the timeline, gives it to Sutton on the left wing. Quick pass into Stewart. Stewart turns. Little fake move, spins back to the left, puts it up with the right hand, gets it to go. Nice move in the paint by Williams. Stewart puts it up and in with the right hand. 25-11 now in favor of Western Brown. Ernst drives, too much contact, puts up the shot, but the foul's going to be on the floor. So a foul looks like going against Western Brown.
William Stewart, his second first team foul of the quarter.
So Georgetown will have the ball on the baseline. Brown will take it out. Trying to get it into Ernst. Had a little trouble, but able to get it in now over the top. Georgetown will have it 7:35 to go in the first half. Brown hands it back to Ernst. Ernst is going to try a three from the right side. It's off the rim, no good. Nice offensive rebound by Aiden Johnson. Almost had it poked away, but able to keep it. Now gives it to Ernst. Ernst puts up a shot and gets it to go in the paint. 25-13 now after the bucket.
Good offensive possession there for Georgetown.
Braden Dill brings it across, gives it over to Harmon on the left wing, trying to get it into Stewart. And Ernst poked it away, but I think a little too much contact. He's going to pick up the foul.
That'll be his first of the team's quarter. First for the team in the quarter as well.
So Western Brown will take it on the baseline. Braden Dill, right side of the backboard. Will have it out. Gets it in quick to Stewart. Stewart keeps it up high off the glass, can't get it to go. And a fight for the rebound now tipped, and Harmon comes away with it. Good job by Stewart to get a hand in there and poke it away. Tyler hit with his first shot of the game. It's no good off the back of the rim. Defensive rebound controlled by Aiden Johnson. 6:53 to go. Almost stolen away by Dill, but Dill got a little too much contact over there and a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Dill's second foul, team second of the quarter. Jet Jamison back in for the Broncos.
So Georgetown will take it out over on the far sideline across the court. Right around that Southern Buckeye Conference logo. Getting into the backcourt to Jasper Brown. Brown will bring it across the timeline. Guarded by Jamison now. Gives it over to Loudon. Get it inside, back out to Loudon. Loudon dribbles to the middle, loses the ball, and Sutton comes away with it. Sutton looking to push back the other way, now slows it up. Trying to get rid of it, took one too many steps. And it's going to be a turnover on Sutton. Might have even got bumped a little bit in traffic, but turnover going against Western Brown.
Yeah, just got a little too quick. Georgetown had the defenders back to slow him down.
Georgetown able to get it in. Loudon drives baseline, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around, now Aiden Johnson comes away with it. Loudon corner three, it's up, no good. Rebound tipped around, and now a fight for it. And Johnson comes away with it again. Back-to-back offensive rebounds for him, and now this one's gonna be tipped again. Kind of playing Plinko here, it's all over the place. Georgetown comes away with another offensive rebound. Loudon gives it right back into Bertram. Bertram driving to the right. Nothing there, gives it out. Johnson's gonna try a three from the right side. Aiden Johnson hits a big three, and a good offensive rebounding possession there for Georgetown, creating some extra possessions, and they get a big three out of it.
Yeah, these guys are really getting after it on the boards.
Harmon has it, gives it on to Tyler Hitt in the corner. Back up top now, Brady Sutton, shot fake, he drives, loses his footing, but I think he was tripped, and it's gonna be a foul going against the G-men.
That'll be Jackson Loudon picking up his first. Connor Gully back in for Western Brown. William Stewart will take a break.
So it will be Western Brown basketball. They're gonna have to get a towel to clean up the wet spot there. There's a couple of bodies hit the floor. Been a fast pace, I can imagine. Some moisture on the floor after the players are hitting the ground. Jamison's gonna take it out right side of the rim. Down on the baseline. Western Brown in a box set. Georgetown man-to-man defense. Actually, now they're going to go 4 low set. Saw him get it into Gully quick a couple of times right by the rim. This time just have to get it into Sutton. Back over to Hit in the corner. Back up top to Sutton. Now over to Jamison. He'll try a right wing three. Too strong off the back rim. No good. Gully goes up high for the offensive rebound and gets tangled up. And it looks like another foul going against Georgetown. Gully went up and high pointed that one. A strong rebound from Gully.
Jasper Brown picking up his second foul.
A little bit of jawing going on as the referee steps in and tells them both to cool it a little bit. Jamison will take it out, same spot, right side of the rim. Back over to Hit in the corner. He's going to try a three. That one's up, no good. Rebound controlled by number 14, Jackson Loudon. 5.5 minutes to go in the first half. Western Brown still leads 25-16. Back over to Brown, now back up top. Nice little curl cut. Put it up with the right hand. Tough shot by number 22, Isaiah Ernst. He puts it up and in, makes it a 25-18 ball game. And now an unforced error turnover on Western Brown. Will give it right back to Georgetown.
Ernst getting things going offensively. Georgetown playing quick.
Now another shot on the right side, on the left side with the right hand's no good. Now quick outlet to Harmon. He's out in front all by himself. Left side puts it up with the right hand and in. A fast break, leak out layup for number 5, Braden Harmon. Makes it 27-18 now in favor of Western Brown.
Harmon up to 6 points. A couple of those on fast break.
Ernst down over to Bertram in the corner. Bertram gets a screen, drives right hand, can't get anything to go. Able to just get rid of it. Nice pass over to Ernst. He puts it up in the right hand. Now Western Brown looking to push again. Gully out front, right hand, and outrunning them down the floor again is Western Brown. Fast pace, 29-20. They lead it again. Jasper Brown brings it across. Almost stolen away by Harmon over there. Now down to the corner, guarded by Gully. Gully pokes it away, but it bounces on the line and it will stay with Western Brown. Some subs coming in here.
Aiden Werner back in for Georgetown, as well as Austin Miles and Braden Dill and William Stewart in for the Broncos.
So Georgetown will take it out. Right side of the rim down on the baseline. 4:25 to go in the first half. Western Brown with a 9-point lead, still 29-20. Quick pass into Ernst. Nice screen, and Ernst is having a heck of a first quarter here, or first half rather. Puts another one up and in off the out-of-bounds play. And that's going to make it a 29-22 ball game, and Georgetown settling in a little bit here in this second quarter.
Ernst now up to 8.
Georgetown had a nice little run here. Quick screen and roll. Nice play. Stewart can't get the left-hand finish to go. Good screen and roll. Nice pass from Sutton, but couldn't get it to go. Georgetown controls the defensive rebound. Miles forces one up with the right hand. Can't get it to go. Ernst with another offensive rebound. Werner with a three. Can't get it to go. Ernst tracks another one down. Ernst is playing all over the place here. He has been the engine that has made him go. Stewart blocks a shot on that other side from Loudon. And now a couple of players are almost running out of gas here in this second quarter, up and down pace. Gully's going to try a three on the other side. Nothing but net from Connor Gully. Another big three makes it 32-22 now. 10-point lead for Western Brown.
Gully up to 14 already.
Ernst trying to answer back. He hits a big three. Ernst and Gully trading blows here in this second quarter. And Coach A.J. Frazier is going to take a full timeout. And, man, this is an exciting one so far. The freshman, number 22, Isaiah Ernst, has kind of carried the load here. 11 of the 25 for Georgetown. And a big first half from him. And it's off to an exciting start here in this first boys game in this second quarter.
Well, you can see Ernst coming to the bench kind of a little hunched over, looking exhausted already, leaving it all out there on the court, keeping his team in this. Down 7 right now after that three-pointer. Gully, again, 14 points already in this ball game. How's Georgetown going to slow him down going forward?
So again, up and down pace here. Western Brown leads 32-25. Again, at the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with the 99.5 The Edge Studio update. Make sure to stay tuned for that. Also, get ready for our Backside Tractor Sales halftime report. We'll mow through the first half stats and see what these two teams need to do to harvest a win. This coverage is sponsored by Southern State Community College. Visit sscc.edu to begin your pathway to completion today. Big game for the Cincinnati Bengals today. I think going on right now as they welcome the Denver Broncos to town. Have to win out and get some help, but their playoff hopes are still alive right now. Dill gives it over to Jamison on the right side. Jamison gets a screen. No one picks him up. He'll try the three. That one rattles out, no good. Aiden Werner with a defensive rebound for Georgetown. Dill hustling, able to poke it away from behind, but it goes out of bounds, and the possession will stay with Georgetown.
Western Brown all over the ball right now. They've poked several away from Georgetown. Goalie able to go behind the back of the defenders.
Braden Dill, a good cross-country runner, but showing some of the speed there, tracking it down. Holtz spins and a nice finish on the left side with the right hand, 32-27 now.
Holtz picks up his first points.
Gully drives, spins back, loses the ball, and Dill able to hustle and track it down. Back to Gully, quick bounce pass over to Stewart. Can't get it to go, gets his own miss. Stewart's going to go to the line and shoot a couple of free throws.
Austin Miles picking up his first foul. William Stewart to the line for the first time tonight.
Number 24, William Stewart. Couple of free throws coming up here, 32-27. Georgetown has clawed their way back into this thing after the hot start from Western Brown. First free throw from Stewart's up and good.
So Stewart at the line a lot yesterday, and he was 8 for 10.
Second one from Stewart's on the way. That one rattles out, won't quite go down, and Jevin Sponsel gets the defensive rebound for Georgetown. 33-27 now. Western Brown still playing with a lead. Over on the wing now, Johnson will try a three. It rattles out, no good. Braden Dill goes up high for the defensive rebound. Gives it up to Brady Sutton, now back to Dill, and they'll set up their offense with 2.5 to go. Stewart drives baseline, almost lost it, but able to track it down, steps through. Now Braden Dill is going to try a three. That one's off the right side, no good. Rebound tipped around, and now too much contact and a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be William Stewart, his third now.
And a foul that I'm sure Coach Frazier did not want him to pick up here with 2:19 to go in the first half.
Braden Harmon will give Stewart a breather.
So Georgetown will have the basketball. Sponsel brings it across the timeline. 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go in this first half. Gets it down to Johnson in the corner. Back up top now to Sponsel. He'll dribble it around the other way, gives it to Miles. Miles around the volleyball line, dribbles down the right side, picks up his dribble, gives it to Johnson, back to Miles in the corner. Thought about a three, guarded by Jamison. Now he will try the corner three. That one's a little too strong. Rebound tipped around, goes right to Johnson, and puts it up and in with the right hand. And it's 33-29 now. Western Brown holding on to a lead. Jamison brings it across half court. Minute 42 to go in the first half. Braden Dill dribbles it back up top, guarded by Miles. Quick pass in, trying to get it to Jamison and forced the pass, and another turnover on Western Brown. Georgetown will have it right back. Tried to fit it into a tight window and couldn't do it. Sponsel gives it to Werner. Werner puts it up with the right hand, rattles out, no good. And Sponsel able to track down the long rebound. Back over to Miles. He'll try a three in front of the top of the key, no good. And now a quick rebound and a pass up to Harmon. Did a good job just scooping that one out of the dirt and saving it from going out of bounds. Dill has it, minute 8 to go in the first half. Gets it over to Jamison on the right wing. Jamison gets it into Gully down on the baseline. Gully spins baseline, puts it up. Nice move by Connor Gully through the traffic, puts it up and in with the right hand. And Gully picks up where he left off. He now has 16 of the 35.
Up and under. Nice finish.
Gully just has good body control. He gets in there, it looks like he's stuck, and he just elevates and can hang long enough to figure out what he's going to do.
He's one of those two that makes it just look smooth, effortless.
Werner has it. Quick shot from Miles over on that right side. Nothing but net. Nice little touch pass and shot to Miles. Makes it 35-31 with 30 seconds to go here in this first half.
Austin Miles up to 6 points.
Jamison has it. 23 seconds to go. Western Brown setting up their offense here. Trying to maybe hold it for one more good shot. Harmon's going to shoot it off the screen. Three's no good. Goes right to Jamison. Jamison picks it up. 10 seconds to go, and now Coach A.J. Frazier says we're going to try to hold it for the last one. Tight defense from Miles. Jamison drives, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go, gets his own miss, puts it right back up and in. Nice follow finish by Jamison. The long heave from Sponsel is going to be no good, and the score at halftime is going to be 37 for Western Brown, 31 for Georgetown. A very exciting first half. We will take a break, and we'll be back with our 99.5 The Edge Studio update right after this on 99.5 and Good Guys Radio TV.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish. Goes up! Two-hand monster dunk!
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Points. So we'll see if they're able to correct that and keep Georgetown off the offensive glass in this second half. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more of our Maxwell Tractor Sales halftime report right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
Standing athletes, the Snappy Tomato Pizza and West Union and Seaman player of the game right after the final buzzer. So make sure to stay tuned to see who that is. We'll pick an athlete from the winning team to be our Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game. And again, make sure to tune in on our sister station on New Year's Day for that Oregon-Ohio State rematch in the college football semifinals, the Rose Bowl. Coverage will begin at 3:30. The kickoff will be at 5 p.m. So again, that big game for Ohio State and Oregon coming up on New Year's Day will be on our sister station, C103. And again, Western Brown leads this one 37-31. I'll hand it back over to Rob about 2 minutes ago till we start the second half, and he's got some first half stats tallied up for you.
Starting with Georgetown, the Jasper Brown with 2 points, 2 fouls. Jevin Sponsel, 5 points. Aiden Johnson, 5 points. Austin Miles with 6. Isaiah Ernst leads the way with 11. Dylan Holtz with 2, shooting 11 of 20 from the field and 3 of 16 from three-point range. And on to Western Brown, Braden Dill with 2 points, 2 fouls. Jet Jamison, 4 points. Braden Harmon with 6. Brady Sutton, 3. Connor Gully leading the way with 16. William Stewart, 6 points and 3 fouls. Broncos shooting 69% from the field, 4 of 13 from beyond the arc.
And again, we'll have our second half coming up here momentarily. I want to give a congratulations to the Eastern JV boys, won the championship in the holiday tournament for the JV side of things, and also the Western Brown girls came away with a 27-26 win over Georgetown, so a tight one for Western Brown. But Western Brown girls JV champions of the holiday tournament, Eastern JV boys champions of the holiday tournament. So congratulations to both of those teams as they take home the hardware for the JV side of things. We'll decide our varsity champions here starting after this one. We'll have the girls championship coming up right after this between Western Brown and Fayetteville. And then our nightcap here tonight will be the boys championship, Eastern Brown versus Fayetteville. Should be two very, very exciting matchups. Rematch between Eastern and Fayetteville. They've already played once this season. Eastern was victorious in that first meeting. So we'll see if the Rockets are able to get some revenge on the Warriors. But we've got a half of basketball left here in this one. Georgetown trails Western Brown 37-31. Georgetown will have the basketball to start this second half. They will flip it into the floor. They will head from right to left on your radio dial now. Western Brown will head left to right. If you're watching us on Good Guys Radio TV, cameras on the opposite side, so it'll be the flip inverse of that for you on Good Guys Radio TV. Georgetown has it, first possession here. Patient so far. Get it out to Bertram, now over to Johnson on the left wing. Back up top now. Ernst thought about a three, drives in, kicks it back over to Johnson. Johnson will try a three. It's off the front rim, no good. William Stewart tracks down the defensive rebound, hands it to Dill. Over to Sutton. Sutton on the left side with the right hand. Gully cleans it up on the offensive glass. Comes flying in with the left hand. Got his big bear paw on it. Put it back up and in with the right. 39-31, Western Brown leads. Ernst has it, guarded by Sutton. Back over now to Loudon. Up top now to Brown. Swing pass over to Johnson on the far right side. Gets it into Loudon on the block, guarded by Dill. Nice turnaround with the left hand. Tough finish inside by Jackson. Loudon with the left hand.
Yeah, it's a lot of these kids were the kind of that second team wave that came in for Coach Kopis in the first quarter. Now getting the start in the second half. They've kind of been the spark for this team, though. Got things really going defensively, and Ernst doing it on the offensive end as well.
Gully answers back with a corner three. And Connor Gully picks up right where he left off in the first half. He's up to 21 of the 42. Having another big night here is Connor Gully.
Couple of three-pointers.
Another drive and finish, that time number 20, Colin Bertram. A little bit of contact, no foul called. Able to put it up and in with the right hand. Another tough finish from Georgetown. Makes it 42-35.
Bertram getting his first points of the night.
Another nice drive and finish. Connor Gully again puts it up with the right hand. And it has been all Connor Gully here so far for Western Brown in this second half. And now it looks like we got a wet spot on the floor from that last possession where some bodies hit the ground. Again, gonna have to get a towel to clean that up. But man, Connor Gully off to a great start here in the second half. He has been all over the place again here today. 23 of the 44 for Western Brown. And it just seems like Georgetown so far hasn't had an answer for him.
Yeah, he's finding ways to get open. Teammates finding him, and he's putting it in the bucket. Really, the only mistake was that attempted dunk in the first half.
You said it, this young group for Georgetown's kind of in the spark. Been able to get him back in and back to a 9-point game now. But Georgetown with the ball. And Jamison almost pokes it away from Brown. Now it is going to be stolen away by Gully. Gully tracks it down, still trying to pick it up. And it is bouncing all over the place, but last touch by Georgetown. So a turnover, and Western Brown will have it back over on the far side near the corner by those Western Brown cheerleaders. Jamison will take it out, gets it into Dill, top of the key, right around that volleyball line. Now he'll dribble it back up to the center court logo, and he'll set the offense for Western Brown. Now Georgetown going to go to a little 2-3 zone look here. Stewart drives, has it poked away, dives on the floor, tried to get it back. But it'll be out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on Western Brown, so they'll give it right back.
Back-to-back turnovers here for each team. Trying to settle in. Obviously, Connor Gully, he stays settled, but these young guys for Georgetown, Jamison's been causing fits all night, getting his hands on the ball. Gully's done a great job on the defensive end, as well as Braden Dill.
And now another little wet spot on the floor. We're going to have to get one of those push broom things that they do at the college level.
Big mop.
I think Mr. Tim Cook maybe has a few grandsons who'd like to have that job.
Oh yeah, that was always the ideal position. Ball boy, towel boy, just get out on the court in any way you could to help the team.
I should say grandsons and granddaughters. He's got quite a few of those as well. Drives down, Loudon takes it all the way to the right block, almost loses it. Now fighting for it. Dill's able to scoop it out of there. Another turnover. Gets it to Jamison. Jamison, nice step through move, puts it up with the right hand. Can't get it to go, but draws a contact. And Jamison will go to the line for a pair of free throws here with 5:24 to go in the third.
Aiden Johnson picking up his second foul.
Jamison good at that. Takes the ball up high over the defender. Couldn't get the shot to go, but able to draw the contact, will go to the line. Jamison's first free throw is up and good.
Aiden Werner and Austin Miles in for the G-men, and Braylon Fletcher in for the Broncos.
So back to a 10-point lead for Western Brown now, 45-35. Jamison at the line will have his second one, takes a few dribbles, spins it, puts the second one up, and it's good as well. 2 for 2 from the line there for Mr. Jamison, makes it a 46-35 ball game. Austin Miles gives it down to Loudon in the corner. Loudon back up top to Brown, guarded by Gully. 2 hands on him. That's going to be a foul going against Connor Gully.
Gully's going to pick up his first foul of the afternoon.
Pretty much automatic. Anytime you put 2 hands on him out on the perimeter in front of everybody, it's almost always an automatic foul. So now it'll be baseline out of bounds. Get it into Loudon up top now to Ernst, who had that big first half, handed off to Miles. He's going down the right side. Miles puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. And it looks like Braden Dill's going to pick up another foul, a blocking foul, as Miles will go back to the line.
Called number 2, but there is not a number 2 on the court. Corrected that to number 1, Braden Dill. Miles to the line for the first time. Braden Harmon set to check in for the Broncos.
So that'll be Dill's third foul. They were kind of primary ball handler, and again,
another mop duty.
It is a little warm in here today. Maybe it's a
little humid outside too. A little warm Ohio winter weather we've got here. About 60 degrees, I believe, outside.
Yeah, kind of strange. I saw it just popped up on my phone. There's tornadoes in Texas and all kinds of kind of crazy weather going on today across the country. First free throw from Miles is up and no good.
Now Harmon checking in now.
Miles will have his second free throw coming up here. That one rattles around and goes in. 1 for 2 from the line there. Makes it a 10-point game again, 46-36. A little full court pressure here now. A little 2-2-1 look from Georgetown. Quick pass up, able to get it. Now trying to get it into Gully, and it's going to be thrown out of bounds as just into the game there is Braylon Fletcher. A little too hot to handle. It'll be a turnover on Western Brown, so the pressure works for Georgetown.
Georgetown inbounds quickly.
Brown has it, gives it over to Miles. Now back up to Brown, back to the corner to Miles. Thought about a 3, now he'll drive in. Gully almost able to knock it away and now poked around, and it is going to be stolen away by Fletcher. Quick pass up to Harmon. Harmon out front, right hand finish, gets it to go. Another nice transition bucket for the Broncos, and they lead by 12.
Braden Harmon showing off that speed. Now he's up to 8 points, 6 of those in fast break.
Ernst drives, can't get that one to go after the jump stop. Good defensive rebound by Fletcher. Sutton coming the other way, hands it off to Jamison over in the corner. Quick pass back up to Gully. Gully surveys the floor. Now he will take the 3. Thought he was going to do it right away. Can't get it to go. Aiden Werner with the defensive rebound for Georgetown. Looking to push the other way. Quick pass to Miles. Miles, corner 3 from the left side. That one's good for Austin Miles. Gets it to go. Makes it a 48-39 ball game.
G-Men needed that one. Kind of surprising stat here is Aiden Werner yet to score.
Hadn't really been able to get in rhythm yet. Quick pass in. That one almost goes in off the tip. Gully threw a pass. It was tipped by the Georgetown player and almost went through the rim. And now we're rolling around the ground and lots of whistles and a little bit of contact as Fletcher got tangled up. I believe that was Jasper Brown down there again. And it's going to be a jump ball. It will stay with Western Brown, but things getting a little chippy here in the third quarter.
A little chippy. Dylan Holtz in for the G-Men.
No ill will there or anything, just 2 players going after the ball, playing hard.
Coach Kopus out on the court chatting with one of the officials.
So they're talking things over. I'm not sure if it was some kind of warning or exactly what was going on.
Aiden Johnson now checking in for Austin Miles.
So Jamison will take it out on the baseline. Down the left side of the rim, Western Brown will have the ball after the tie-up. Trying to get it into Gully, tipped it right back to Jamison. We saw him do that again yesterday. Jamison trying to put it up, can't quite get it to go over Werner and Ernst. And Georgetown controls the defensive rebound. Loudon going quick, loses the ball, tipped around, and now they're going to say last touch by Loudon. It will go back the way of Western Brown.
Austin Miles now back in the game for for Loudon.
Faked you out, thought he was going in for Holtz there, and then switched it at the last second. Going back to the 2-2-1 here for Georgetown. Quick pass up to Gully in front of the Western Brown bench. Dribbles it to the corner, trying to get it back to Jamison, able to do so. Now cross-court pass to Sutton, down over to Fletcher on the left side. Quick pass in, Gully too hot to handle, through his hands, and Miles comes away with it. Miles dribbling back the other way, nice little scoop pass, and Johnson just couldn't quite handle it, goes out of bounds. So trading some turnovers here on both sides.
We got 4 for Georgetown to start the second half, 3 for Western Brown now.
Again, 2-2-1 look here for Georgetown. Cross-court pass almost stolen away by Miles, but Harmon able to track it down up to Fletcher. Nice pass to find Fletcher, puts it up and in with the right hand. Back to 50-39 now in favor of Western Brown.
Western does a good job breaking that press. Fletcher, nice baseline lay-in.
Can't leave Miles. He's going to try a three. It's off the left side. No good. Brady Sutton with a defensive rebound. Quick pass up to Harmon. Harmon puts it up with the left hand. Nice follow by Jamison. He can't get it to go. And now Holtz controls the defensive rebound for Georgetown. A couple of good chances there for the Broncos. Couldn't cash in. Quick pass to the free throw line. Werner drives right side, loses the ball going up. But he's going to go to the line, looks like for a couple of free throws. Aiden Werner going to get his first chance at some points here tonight from the free throw line.
Be on Braylon Fletcher picking up his first foul. It'll be the third on the team as Werner, his first chance at points tonight.
So Werner will take a few dribbles, puts the first free throw up, and that one's off the front of the rim, no good. And thank you to First State Bank for making this broadcast possible. There's a First State Bank branch near you in Southern Ohio and Northern Kentucky, where if not, there will be soon. Werner's second free throw is on the way, and that one goes in. Makes it a 10-point game now, 50-40. Western Brown still leads with 2:41 to go here in the third quarter. 2-2-1 look again from Georgetown. Cross-court pass to Sutton all the way down, and Gully can't quite handle it. And again, had the right idea. Gully would have had another chance at a layup, but just too hot to handle. Another turnover on Western Brown.
Yeah, a little too much on that one. Like you said, Greg, good look, though.
So Johnson will bring it across the timeline, guarded by Braden Harmon. Now over to Ernst. Ernst gets it into Werner. Werner spins, goes baseline, puts it up with the right hand and in. Nice spin and finish by Aiden Werner, his first field goal. Sutton cross-court pass to Fletcher, now out to Harmon. Harmon drives baseline, nothing there. He'll reverse back out, gives it to Fletcher. Cross-court pass back over to Sutton. Back into Gully. Gully turns and faces the rim. He'll drive baseline, spins back to the middle, loses his footing. And now it's going to be a foul, looks like going against Georgetown.
That'll be Aiden Werner picking up his first foul. Got number 2, Jasper Brown, back in the game for Dylan Holtz, as well as William Stewart for the Broncos. He'll give Connor Gully a breather.
So Western Brown will have it out. Jamison will take it out. Down on the baseline, mopping up the floor again. So Jamison has it, left side, baseline. Western Brown still leads by 8. Sutton, quick pass back into Fletcher. Fletcher out to Stewart back in the game. Stewart drives, almost lost it, but able to get it back, and now a pass tipped and almost stolen away, but Harmon able to save the possession for Western Brown. 2-3 zone look now for Georgetown. Sutton fakes the pass back over to Fletcher. Quick pass into Stewart, and it's going to be tipped and go out of bounds, and they're going to say last touch by Georgetown. It will stay with Western Brown.
Changing the defense, trying to cause some turnovers here.
Sutton's going to try a corner three from the left side. It rattles around and just won't quite go down. Defensive rebound by Ernst. Quick pass up to Johnson. Puts it up and in with the right hand. Nice transition bucket for the G-men. Now down to an 8-point game, 6-point game rather, 50-44. Quick pass up to Stewart. Stewart shot fakes. Can't gather his footing and travels, and it'll be a turnover on Western Brown. So the pressure here from Georgetown causing some problems for Western Brown. They're right back into this thing with 1:28 to go in the third.
Clawing back in slowly. Coach Frazier calls a timeout.
It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll take a real quick one with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
A 6-point lead, 2 possessions, and Georgetown has the ball.
Ernst has it, guarded by Fletcher. He'll bring it across. Gets a screen from Werner. Gives it out. Miles will try a deep three. That one's off the front of the rim, no good, but Ernst tracks down the offensive rebound. He puts up the free throw line, jump shot, no good. William Stewart, tough defensive rebound for Western Brown, gets it over to Jamison. Jamison will bring it back with 1:05 to go in the third. Jamison in that center court logo sets up the offense for Western Brown. Back to a man-to-man look here. Quick touch pass. Good ball movement from Western Brown. Back over to Harmon on the right side now. Jamison. Jamison passes into Stewart. Stewart gathers, turns to the right, nothing there. Turns back to the left. Puts it up and in with the right hand. Nice little spin move by William Stewart. Makes it 52-44.
Good move on the post from the big man.
3 on the other end from Ernst is no good. Offensive rebound, Aiden Johnson. He's had quite a few offensive rebounds. Doesn't go very big, but working hard on that offensive glass. Now tipped around. Stewart tried to save it back in, but couldn't do it. It's going to be out of bounds off the Broncos. Georgetown will have the ball.
A lot of turnovers here, both teams in this third quarter.
Brown will take it out on the left side, gets it into Miles. Corner jump shot on the baseline. It's a little too strong. Rebound tipped, and it'll go down the other way. And now, as Johnson tried to jump up over the top and tip that one, he's going to pick up a foul.
Aiden Johnson picking up his third. Set to check in for Georgetown, Jackson Loudon. Back in for Austin Miles. Connor Gully checks back in for Braylon Fletcher. Got those glasses fixed from yesterday. Looks like he's got some tape on the side.
Nothing a little duct tape can't fix. Gets it in the middle. Stewart has it, almost traveled, but able to put the ball on the ground and dribble. Harmon wide open on the left side. He's going to try a three. It's good. Big shot from Braden Harmon. Almost took him too long. He couldn't believe he was that open, but knocked it in. Back to an 11-point game now, 55-44. Georgetown with the ball and 7 seconds to go. Brown gets a screen, drives down the right side, puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around, and now it's going to go out of bounds with 1.6 seconds to go. Western Brown will have the ball and a chance at maybe a long heave here before the end of the third quarter.
Braden Harmon up to 11 points.
Jamison's just going to get it in, gets it to Harmon, and gets it off a little too late. So the score at the end of the third quarter will be 55 for Western Brown, 44 for Georgetown. We'll have fourth quarter action coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Ready to start this fourth quarter. Western Brown leads by 11, 55-44. A couple of big plays there at the end of the half. A big three by Harmon to stretch it back out to 11 now. Georgetown, that 2-2-1 created some problems for Western Brown, but they were able to break it there those last couple of possessions. So we'll see what Coach Kopis is going to have to probably go to a full court type of press here, down by 11 coming into this fourth quarter.
Yeah, quick quarter too. Moved fast, a lot of turnovers, but a lot of points too. Both teams getting it done, but Western Brown able to finish off strong and keep that lead out to double digits.
Georgetown will have the ball, the chance to cut in that lead here to start the fourth. Warner has it guarded by Sutton, and now an errant pass is going to go out of bounds off the hands of Sponsel. So it'll be a quick turnover on Georgetown. Western Brown will have the ball right back. Not the start that Coach Kopis was wanting there. A quick turnover in 9 seconds. Jamison will bring it across, guarded by Johnson. Gives it over to Sutton on the left side, trying to get something inside to Gully. Nothing there. Now he'll dribble it back up. Quick pass to Stewart. Stewart gathers, spins to the right. Now back to the left, puts up a jump shot. That rattles around and goes in. Tough shot again by William Stewart.
Stewart up to 9 points.
Quick pass up, almost stolen away by Gully. Now drives in, right hand shot by Bertram is no good, but draws a contact, and it looks like Bertram's going to the line.
That'll be on Brady Sutton, picking up his first foul, and that'll be the first foul of the quarter.
So McGinnis, or not McGinnis, Bertram rather, will go to the line for a couple of free throws. First one is on the way, and that one's off the back of the rim, no good. The Chad Hodson Classic is back. Tune in on our sister station, C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, as we will be covering all the action coming up Saturday, January 4th. First game tips off at 11 a.m. or come join the game live at Fairfield. Admission is just $10. 1 for 2 from the line there for Bertram. Makes it a 57-45 ball game. Western Brown still holds on to a lead. Pass up from Sutton to Stewart. Stewart takes a dribble, now gives it back up to Sutton. Western Brown setting their offense. Sutton with a drive, puts it up with the right hand in the lane, can't quite get it to go. Connor Gully tips it, can't get it to go, rattled all the way around. And now Georgetown controls the defensive rebound again. Two pretty good looks for Western Brown, couldn't get him to go down. Jackson Loudon has it, left wing, gives it to Werner now. Werner drives left side, spins back to the right. Pretty good defense from Stewart, but better offense from Werner. Puts it up and in with the right hand, back to a 10-point game now, 57-47.
Good finish. Aiden Werner finally getting his number called offensively.
Gully, quick pass into Harmon, and Harmon just had some trouble handling it, but it goes out of bounds off Georgetown. Western Brown will keep it.
Braden Dill will give Brady Sutton a breather.
Braden Dill, a little bit of foul trouble, but into the fourth quarter now. 6:37 to go here. Western Brown leads by 10. Quick pass in. Gully on the left side, puts it up with the right hand. Lost Gully off the inbound play. He puts it up and in, makes it a 12-point game. Sponsel gives it over to Werner. Werner's going to try a three on the other end. That's off the back rim. Gully with the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Now gives it over to Jamison. And Jamison's going to walk it up and slow it down here with 6:19 to go, playing with a 12-point lead. Jamison gets a step down the left side all the way in. Pass over, bounce off, I believe, the forehead. And now they're going to say it was last touched by Western Brown. So it'll go back the way of the G-men. A little too hot to handle. Again, Jamison, too much heat on that one.
Austin Miles checking back in the game for Colin Bertram.
Sponsel will bring it across. 6 minutes and 9 seconds to go in the ball game. Over on the right side to Loudon. Loudon back up top to Werner. Werner thought about a three, now gives it to Sponsel. Sponsel with a three from the left side. Back rim, no good. Gully tracks down the long rebound. Full head of steam. Step through and move. Can't get it to go. Swatted out of bounds. Miles was the last one to touch it. Gully tried that Euro step, but a good job by Miles to get back and knock it away.
Long stride there, trying to reach the rim. Good defense.
Get it into Gully, top of the key. Quick pass over in the corner now. Braden Dill. Dill skip pass all the way over to Jamison. Jamison down to the corner now to Harmon. Harmon drives baseline. Quick pass over. Nice pass to Stewart. Puts it up and in with the right hand. Nice drive and dish from Harmon to Stewart. Makes it 61-47. Miles over to Werner. Werner drives left hand, or actually right hand on the left side. Nice little scoop shot by Aiden Werner. Puts it up and in, 5:26 to go. Dill gets through the initial pressure, guarded by Sponsel. Now he'll dribble back out and reset the offense. Over to Harmon. Harmon on the left side, guarded by Werner, trying to get it into Gully. Gully was wide open by the rim, has the much smaller Sponsel on him, so he can't take advantage of the mismatch. Gully now has it with Sponsel guarding him. Nice step through move. Connor Gully just too big, too strong. Puts it in with the left hand, 63-49. Gully's up to 27. Nice drive by Miles, tough finish. And back and forth we go. Austin Miles puts it up and in with the right hand through some traffic. And now Coach A.J. Frazier wants a full timeout. 63-51, Western Brown leads. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit. She goes.
With the tomahawk finish. Goes up! Two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Somebody to give late.
William Stewart having a good game down on the block. Aiden Werner, though, getting things going here in the fourth quarter.
2-2-1 pressure again here from Georgetown. Jamison has the ball. Quick pass in the middle. Stewart turns. Gets it back out top to Dill now. Back out to Jamison. Good job breaking the pressure there for Western Brown. Jamison has it. Guarded by Jackson Loudon. Jamison will dribble back out top now. Werner going to let him dribble it out. Now he's going to come out and get him. Screen from Gully. Now gives it over to Stewart on the left side. Stewart drives middle. Puts his head down, and it's going to be, it looks like an offensive foul as Stewart maybe extended that off arm a little bit too much.
Stewart picks up number 4. Second team foul. Brady Sutton will give him a break after picking up number 4.
We were kind of behind the play, but definitely looked like Stewart extended that off arm too much. That's a pretty easy one for the referees. We're going to call that one every time. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Western Brown still with a 12-point lead. Sponsel's going to try a deep 3. It's no good. Rebound tracked down by Jackson Loudon. Loudon spins baseline, has his shot blocked, and now a late foul call is going to put, I believe, number 14, Jackson Loudon at the line.
That'll be Connor Gully picking up his second foul, third team foul. Loudon heading to the line. Will be his first trip there tonight.
Loudon with a couple of free throws here, 4:11 to go in the ball game. First one's on the way, and it's off the back iron, no good.
Max McGinnis checking in for Georgetown. He'll give Sponsel a breather.
So still a 12-point game here. Second one from Loudon ready. Takes a few dribbles. Second one's on the way, and that one is up and good. So 1 for 2 from the line there. Makes it 63-52 in favor of Western Brown. Dill has it. Full court pressure again here from Georgetown, trying to speed up Western Brown and create some turnovers. Sutton gets it up to Harmon, back over to Sutton. Dill has it on that left side. Guarded by Warner. Dill setting up the offense, gives it to Gully. Gully turns and faces the rim now. Gully will drive baseline, trying to spin back, loses the ball. Last touch by Georgetown. Had it poked away, and luckily it will go off the hands of Georgetown. It will stay with Western Brown.
Gully trying to take advantage of his matchup there. Gets it poked out, but they retain possession.
So Jamison will get it in, tries to get it to Dill. Pretty good pressure defense from Loudon, but able to get it in almost to half court. 3:40 to go in the ball game. Cross court pass to Sutton. Down to the corner to Harmon, quick pass in. Gully spins, has it poked away, goes right to Braden Dill, puts it up with the right hand. Nice play by Dill to step in and scoop it up. Right hand finish, 65-52 now in favor of Western Brown.
That's Dill's first field goals. Connor Gully gets a hand on it.
Gully almost crashed into that trash can over there on the far side.
Sponsel back in for McGinnis.
Georgetown throws it into Sponsel, guarded by Dill, gets a screen from Werner. Drives all the way down, picks up his dribble, nowhere to go with it. Good double team there, but able to get it to Werner. Nice play to get it to Werner, puts it up and in with the right hand. And now back to an 11-point game, 65-54. Sutton has it up the right side. Quick pass over. Gully jump shot on the baseline, a little too strong, and Werner controls the defensive rebound. Now gives it up. Loudon coming up that right side, hands it back to Miles. Miles is going to try an open 3. No one picked him up, and Miles nothing but net. Can't leave him open. And now Georgetown with a couple of buckets has cut this back down to single digits, 65-57. We'll take a break with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
In here, fourth quarter action of our second game of the day. 2:53 to go. Western Brown leads 65-57. Nice little run here by Georgetown the last couple of minutes. Got a big 3 from Miles and a 2-point bucket from Werner. And they're right back where they want to be now with still a lot of time and some timeouts on the board.
Able to cut it down now. 8-point lead. Plenty of time left too.
So Western Brown will have the basketball after the timeout. It'll be full court pressure again. This time a little diamond press look from Georgetown. So again, the 2-2-1 has worked pretty well, been able to speed him up. Get it to Harmon. Now he's ahead to Gully. Cross court pass over to Sutton, and now Sutton's going to get it back out to Jamison. And they're going to set up their offense with 2:45, and they're going to have to start fouling. Again, don't have any fouls in this quarter, so they got to start giving some fouls before it gets too far down in the clock.
That's Sponsel picking up his first.
Sutton will take it out, gets it into the backcourt to Dill. Quick double team gets it to Jamison. Jamison will go up that left side, guarded by Johnson. Spins back over, gives it to Dill. Back up top, and another foul from Sponsel. Once again, they're going to have to try to get it closer to 5 here with less than 3 minutes to go.
Now number 2 on Sponsel. Austin Miles with that 3 got him up to 15 for the game.
Jamison will get it into Gully. Quick pass back to Jamison was tipped. It'll go out of bounds. It will stay with Western Brown, so good active hands on the defensive side there for the G-men. Jamison will take it out again, a few feet to his right from the last spot. Gets it into Dill. Dill, nice little move, dribbles over to the left side. Quick pass into Harmon. Harmon puts it up with the right hand. Nice find from Braden Dill to Harmon. Make to a 10-point game, 67-57 now in favor of Western Brown.
Harmon now up to 13.
Sponsel open 3 on the right side. It's off the front rim, no good, but offensive rebound by Johnson. Back over, Miles is going to try another 3. That one's good. Miles with a couple of back-to-back 3s, and now we're down to a 7-point game as Miles is heating up late in this one. Harmon coming down the middle of the floor, draws the foul. That'll be another one going against Georgetown.
And that's again on Sponsel, his 3rd. Austin Miles feeling it right now, 18 points.
This is one of those times, 2:05 is you're playing with the lead. You don't want to back off the gas pedal and just kind of let them do whatever they want, but you also don't want to take bad shots and push the pace too much. So it's a tricky situation sometimes when you're playing with the lead at this point. Georgetown flying all over the place, trying to create havoc and turnovers, and another foul going against the G-men.
Jackson Loudon, his 2nd foul, 4th team foul.
And now Coach Corey Kopis is going to take a timeout. So it'll be a full timeout. We'll take another break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit. She goes.
With the tomahawk finish. Goes up! 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Next 30 seconds with possession and hopefully at least one good look at the rim.
They've done a really good job late in this ball game too, holding on to it with all the pressure that Georgetown's been applying.
Get it into Dill, double team comes, he's able to split it, quick pass to Gully, puts it up and in with the right hand. Great job by Braden Dill to get through the pressure, got it to Gully. Georgetown coming quick, Sponsel has it. Over on the right side, Loudon puts up another 3, Loudon hits another one. Georgetown is finding their stroke from behind the arc here to make this thing interesting. Quick pass up to Harmon, now up to Gully again. Now they're gonna back it back out. Gully gets it to Harmon, Harmon's gonna drive in, now kicks it back over to Dill. Minute 33 to go. And they're gonna go ahead and take the foul and put Braden Dill on the line.
That'll be Sponsel picking up number 4 for him, 5th team foul. Dill heading to the line. This will be his 2nd trip today.
So 6-point game, Georgetown perfectly okay right now, trading 2s for 3s. They've hit a couple of big ones here late in this game. Dill's first free throw's up and on the way, and that one's good.
Hey, get it, go.
Dill now 3 for 3 from the stripe.
I'll have his second one coming up here. Second one's on the way. That one rattles around, no good. A rebound controlled by Loudon. Almost lost it out of bounds. Back to a 7-point game now, 70-63. Sponsel kicks over to Miles. Miles, nice little shot fake and dribble. Can't get that one to go. Rebound tipped around. Now Sponsel comes away with it. Sponsel drives baseline, picks up his dribble. Back to Warner. No one picked him up. Warner puts it up and in with the right hand. Minute 10 to go, 70-65. And now a foul going against Georgetown is going to put Jamison at the line.
Aiden Warner going to pick up his 2nd foul. Jamison will head to the stripe. Be his 2nd trip. Excuse me, 3rd trip.
Jamison will go to the line with 1:08 to go. A 5-point game right now, 70-65. Couple of big free throws for Jamison coming up. Jamison puts the first one up, nothing but net, makes it a 6-point game, 71-65. Jamison will have his second one here, takes a few dribbles, spins it once, puts it up, 2 for 2 from the line there for Jamison. Makes it a 72-65 ball game. Coach Frazier is going to take a timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back for the end of this one on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
Done a great job holding onto the ball, limiting those turnovers late in this ball game.
So Georgetown will have it out. They're going to throw it in. Sponsel's going to bring it up. 1:07 to go. Guarded by Dill. Gets a screen from Werner, able to fight through it as Dill gets it back over to Loudon. Loudon gives it back to Sponsel. Back over to Miles. This is taking some time. This goes in Western Brown's favor, and now Miles loses it out of bounds. So good job by Western Brown creating the turnover. Georgetown doesn't even get a shot. Takes some time off the clock.
Both teams done a pretty good job in this fourth quarter holding on to the ball. It's only a second turnover for Georgetown.
Full court pressure, get it into Jamison. They're going to have to foul him right away. That'll put Jamison back at the free throw line.
I believe that's going to be on Loudon. That'll be his third. Jamison back to the line. 4 for 5 tonight.
56.1 seconds to go. Jamison has the ball, takes a few dribbles, first free throws up and good.
William Stewart back in the game for Brady Sutton.
Makes it a 73-65 ball game. Jamison takes a few dribbles, second free throw is up and on the way, and that one's good as well. So 2 for 2 from the line again, back to a 9-point game now, 74-65. Werner has the ball, gives it over to Loudon. Loudon drives to the middle, back to Werner. Thought about a three, now back to Loudon. He's going to try a three over top of Gully. It's no good. Stewart comes away with a defensive rebound, and now Jamison thought about launching it ahead, but he's just going to hold it and take the foul, and Jamison's going to go back to the line again with 40.6 seconds to go.
Aiden Johnson picking up his fourth foul. Jamison again to the stripe.
Jamison will have another pair of free throws here. Chance to make it double digits. First free throw is up and on the way. It's good. Jamison shooting it well from the line here in the fourth quarter.
There's a pretty shallow arc on those free throws.
It's always been that way. Even when he shoots threes, they're kind of line drives, but hey, it's going in, I guess. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That one rattles in. 2 for 2 from the line. 11-point game now, 76-65. Over to Loudon on the right side. Back up top now. Sponsel gives it back to Miles. Miles drives on the right, thought about a pull-up, gives it back over to Werner. Werner will try a three from the corner. That one's no good. Rebound tipped around, goes out of bounds. Georgetown tried to save it back in, but not able to do so. And it'll go back the way of Western Round with 26.5 seconds to go. And that should just about do it here with an 11-point advantage for Western Brown. They're going to get it in, not going to foul anymore. Just full court pressure. Dill's going to dribble it across. Werner tried to foul him, but Coach Cope is saying no fouls, and now Western Brown just going to try to run the clock out here. 15 seconds to go. Dill's going to have it. Guarded by Miles. They're going to dribble it up. Gives it back over to Jamison. Jamison will take a couple of dribbles. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. And Western Brown is going to come away with a 76-65 win here in this consolation game. So Western Brown with a nice game, able to come away with the win here on their home court in the consolation game. 76-65. A lot of points on the board here in this one, but Western Brown able to outlast the G-Men, an exciting game. And a good job by Western Brown making some big free throws down the stretch and handling some of that pressure that Georgetown threw at them, gave them some trouble early, but then they were able to kind of right the ship and figure things out. A couple of timeouts by Coach A.J. Frazier, and they're looking good as they will take home that win, 76-65. We will take a break, and we'll be back with our post-game show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Then an 11-point game at the end of the third, and then finishes as an 11-point game, so it goes even there in the second half in the 2 quarters. So final score 76-65, but an exciting game. Western Brown did a nice job making some free throws down the stretch, getting some big shots to fall when they needed to. Gully with another big night.
Yeah, really big night from him. He finished at the rim. He got it done in those mid-range jumpers as well, and then added a three-pointer. So Connor Gully, complete player. And again, I think he's a little bit underlisted as far as the height is concerned. Maybe listed at 6'1". I think he's approaching 6'3" in that range. And a lot of athleticism, too, for the big man.
You know, we talked about it. Just seems like he has a gift that I did not have. He can just hang in the air long enough to figure out, you know, what he's going to do. And he makes it look effortless, like you said, pretty smooth. As sometimes it looks like he's just going to be completely stuck and nowhere to go, and then he just finds a little crease or a nice little spin or a way to use his body to protect himself with the rim or something like that. And I have the Bengals game on here in front of me. Don't know if anybody's watching out there. I'll give you a heads up or listening, and you don't want to know the score. Plug your ears real quick, but Joe Burrow and the Bengals just punched it in to T. Higgins. They're up 7-3 with 1:49 to go till halftime. So they've had a couple of chances on some fourth downs, haven't been able to convert, but they scored there, and they will get the ball to start the second half. So good last couple minutes here for the Cincinnati Bengals, trying to fight for their playoff lives here as they have to win out and have to get a couple of teams to help them out going down the stretch. Problem is, I think, even if they win this one and the Broncos and they get the help from the Colts and the Dolphins losing, they're going to go into that last game, and I don't think Kansas City is going to play their starters because they already have the number 1 seed locked up. So it would take a big effort from some of the number 2s for the Chiefs. But you never know, and honestly, you know, again, I don't want to say that the Chiefs or Patrick Mahomes are scared of anybody, but I wouldn't think they would want the Bengals to get in, as the Bengals have had some success against them in the past. But again, Bengals fighting for their playoff lives. Hopefully they can at least win out and finish with a winning record, and then let the chips fall where where they decide to fall. But again, Western Brown gets a win. We're waiting for Coach Frazier to hopefully come out and do our coach's comment show after this one. We'll take another break, and we'll have some more of our post-game show coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Any surprise here, Mr. Connor Gully finished with, I think it was 29 points, had both games in the 20s, and just, got started early, had a big first quarter, and Georgetown just really never seemed to have the answer for him. And, again, we talked about him. He's a good athlete, a big, strong kid, but also has good touch, can shoot the ball, can really, sees the floor pretty well, makes that extra pass when he needs to. And he's had a really nice holiday tournament. I can't imagine a world where he's not named to the all-tournament team. But, again, Connor Gully, our 99.5 The Edge Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game.
Yeah, 29 points, pretty impressive stat from him, and hit a couple of three-pointers, I believe, in this one. And just getting it done all across the board. Hit that three early on in the game. Again, got out to that early 9-0 lead and really never looked back. Team handled the pressure well, and again, Gully just was there in those right moments, did it defensively as well, able to get a couple steals, poke the ball away, cause some havoc for Georgetown, and Georgetown gave it a great effort, but came up short in this one.
So again, congratulations to Connor Gully, our Snappy Tomato Pizza player of the game. Still don't see Coach Frazier. I'm not sure, maybe he might have forgot to come over here and talk to us. But again, Western Brown gets that win in the consolation game to take home that third place plaque. So we'll take another break, about 8.5 minutes until we tip off our first championship game of the night here between Western Brown Lady Broncos and the Fayetteville Perry Lady Rockets. We'll take another break. We'll be back with more of our pregame / postgame show right here on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here, and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated.
Not a lot of seniors involved in this matchup, but again, should be a really good basketball game here. I would look for Western Brown maybe to try to pick up the pace a little bit more than they did yesterday. I think that favors them when they can get up and play pressure defense and run up and down the floor. They have really good athletes that can run the floor, and I think Fayetteville, again, they're off to an undefeated season. They're still playing with that undefeated record, 8-0 now, I believe. So this should be a really exciting game, and looking forward to our first championship game of the day.
Yeah, and like you said, Fayetteville undefeated. Western Brown got off to a real slow start offensively in the ball game against Eastern, and Eastern just got off to a hot start. Didn't really miss early on, had to come from behind, claw back in that one, able to get the W and finish out strong in that one. So we'll see how they test Fayetteville in a really good starting lineup. Fayetteville, both teams have young squads too, a lot of youth in the program, and we'll see how those two teams fare in a championship style game matchup, kind of mid-season, obviously not in the playoffs or anything, but gives you that atmosphere. And we've got a big crowd building here too as we're about to get started with the first of the championship matchups.
Well, and we mentioned it yesterday, Coach Rummel brought back the sparkly Hey Dudes. They're back, the green, bright green shoes. I'm sure, as yesterday, she probably has the other pair ready somewhere just in case it doesn't start out. I don't know if you were that way. I feel like when I played, I was a little bit superstitious. I wore like the same, socks in basketball or whatever, and kind of did some of the same things, listened to the same songs maybe right before the game or whatever. But as I've gotten older and now I coach my son's team and I've coached the junior high and high school level, I don't find myself to be very superstitious anymore. I don't know why, but were you ever that way? Did you ever have any like rituals or anything that you did when you played?
I'm sure I did. I know that obviously I wore the same thing every weekend and week out. It was never a thing where it was I can't do that, because it was just almost habitual. So I just got in the habit. Hey, I'm gonna tape my wrist and I'm gonna put on my same socks that I wear every week, same cleat. I had game cleats, I had practice cleats, so I only wore my game cleats for those purposes. Maybe broke them in a couple times over the summer type of deal, but there was probably a lot of things I did that I don't realize I did. I'm sure my wife, we were dating back then, she could tell you from watching in the stands all the stuff I did, warming up on the sidelines and all that before games. And I was a center in college, so I always wanted to make sure that I was ready snap-wise. My snaps were always accurate heading into. You don't want to have the yips right before a game when you're going out there, so you want to get a few perfect ones before that first series.
And I always told people, I feel like, I know it's a little different for snapping the ball. It's either a good snap or it's not. But like in basketball, if I shot the ball really well in warm-ups, I always started slow. If I didn't shoot that well, or like in baseball when I was warming up, if I kicked it around a little bit, I knew I was going to play good defense that day. I don't know why. I don't know if it was just like a subconscious type thing, but it seemed like if I came out and I made every shot in warm-ups, I kind of looked at coach and went, it might not be a great night tonight. So, it just seemed like one of those things where, it's kind of, just gets in your head a little bit. But everybody's got their own way of, and it's just about feeling comfortable and being ready to go. So, interesting thing from Coach Rummel. I think we are going to have the national anthem again here before our first championship game. That's how they did it yesterday. They played the anthem before that first varsity game, and then after that second one in the middle there. So looks like the flag is coming down, but we're going to have an exciting basketball game here between two young basketball teams, and our first champion will be crowned after this one is over. So again, Mr. Mike Goins is taking over on the PA mic, and they're bringing down the flag right here above us at the scores table. So we'll go ahead and take a break, and we'll honor America, and then we'll be back with some lineups and some rosters and some starting lineups for you on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Virginia, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here, and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Freshman, number 3, Lulu Waters. 5'11" freshman, number 14, Macy Murrell. 5'7" freshman, number 21, Jay Jenicky. 5'6" junior, number 23, Peyton Butler. And 5'11" sophomore, number 24, Madeline Ruby, coached by Tim Chadwell.
So again, they cut the lights here as Western Brown will be the home team on the scoreboard since they're the host school, and Fayetteville will be the visitors. And a little bit different starting lineup here today for Western Brown, as they'll have kind of what I think's been a little bit more of their starting lineup the last few games. But I'll hand it back over to Rob, and he'll have those starters for you. Did you do that already again?
Did the starters already.
I'm really good at this.
I've got the officials, though. We can do that one.
I'm killing it. I'm telling you.
We've got Brandon Bloomfield for the referees, Brad White and Nick Bloomfield.
Why didn't you tell me that? I mean, you hung me out to dry. Maybe I should be paying better attention. This is kind of like the coin flip thing in football. Every time, I cannot pay attention to that coin flip. I try my best, but they should do something like this in football where you got to just start the game with I don't know how you would do that, but we don't have to worry about a coin flip. All right, so we're going to wait on the lights here. Western Brown will be wearing their home white uniforms with brown letters and numbers trimmed in gold with that brown and gold trimmed down the sides. Fayetteville will be wearing their green uniforms with black letters, white numbers, and that black and white trim down the sides. So again, this championship matchup just about set to kick off here as we're waiting for the lights to kind of go through their little cycle as they do. Now the referees will head away from the table, and they're just about ready to go. Another exciting one here. First championship game of the day from the Brown County Holiday Classic here at Western Brown. A champion will be crowned after this one between Western Brown and Fayetteville. Referee throws the ball up, tipped around, and now it's going to be controlled by Western Brown. Morrell tracks it down, gives it over to Waters. Waters dribbles it up top, hands it to Jenicky. Man-to-man defense here from Fayetteville. Butler has it, gives it over to Morrell. Now back to Madeline Ruby. Ruby crossover move, gathers the ball. Nice drive by Morrell, all the way in, puts it up. Right hand, can't get it to go, but gets the shot back. Back up top. Butler surveys the floor, now gives it back to Waters. Back over to Jenicky, drives, kicks it to Morrell. Patient possession here from Western Brown to start. Ruby drives in, steps through, can't get it to go. Riley Kleemeyer with the defensive rebound for Fayetteville. Looking to push back the other way. 7:24 to go. And now a turnover on Fayetteville as the ball goes out of bounds. It'll go back the way of Western Brown.
First turnover of the ball game. Fayetteville, good defense in that first possession, keeping Western Brown around the perimeter.
Jenicky gives it out to Waters. She'll bring it across. Guarded by Rummel. Backdoor cut from Ruby. Now spin move. Waters drives down the middle, loses the ball, but we're going to have our first foul call of the game going against the Lady Rockets.
That'll be Kara Rummel picking up the first foul of the game.
So Peyton Butler will take it out on the baseline with 7:13 to go. Over to Jenicky in the corner. Dribbles back up towards the top, gives it back up to Waters now. Waters will hand it off to Ruby. Ruby has some trouble with the handoff, but able to track it down. Guarded by Murphy. Gives it back up to Waters. Under a minute has gone off the clock here now. Still looking for our first points of the game. Butler's going to try a three. Hits off the left side. No good. Rebound tipped around. And now controlled by Kleemeyer. Now we'll have a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Lou Waters picking up her first foul and the team's first.
So one foul for each team here to start this one. 6:50 to go in the first. Fayetteville will have the basketball. Christina Murphy is going to dribble it across the timeline, guarded by Waters. Gives it over to Kleemeyer, almost stolen away by Morrell. Nice job by Kleemeyer to save the possession. Now gives it to Carlier. Back over to Rummel on the right side. Thought about a three, now surveys the floor, dribbles it back up towards the top. Switch on defense there for Western Brown. Now over to Carlier, guarded by Ruby. Drives middle. Ruby able to swat it away, and now Waters tried to get it, but a good hustle play by Carlier to save the possession. Rummel's going to try a three from the left side. It's good. First bucket of the game, Kara Rummel with a deep three. And now stolen away by Fayetteville, some full court pressure. Given trouble now, Carlier is going to try a three. That one rattles around, no good. Kleemeyer with the offensive rebound. Has some trouble, but able to get it back out. Now another three on the far side. Barber hits a big three. Back-to-back threes for Fayetteville. They lead early 6-0.
Off the turnover.
Getting into Jenicky, back to Madeline Ruby. Ruby coming back the other way. Nice little hesitation move. Ruby with the right hand, tough finish. Puts it up and in for Western Brown's first points. Fayetteville leads 6-2.
Good answer.
Rummel will bring it across, guarded by Waters, gives it over to Barber on the left side. Back up top, Kleemeyer has it guarded by Morrell. Crossover move, dribbles back, hands it off now in the corner. Out to Murphy, back up top. Carlier open three from the top of the key. That one rattles out, and Morrell able to track down the defensive rebound. Long pass up to Ruby. Had some trouble getting it to her. Now Janicki with the right hand has her shot blocked, and it goes off her leg out of bounds. Nice defensive play by the Lady Rockets, and they'll have the ball back with 5:19 to go and a 4-point lead.
Yeah, good defensive start for Fayetteville, creating turnovers. Block shot there.
Rummel gives it back over to Murphy. A little bit of a zone look now here, maybe from Western Brown, or just a high trap. Man, Kleemeyer takes it in, can't get the shot to go, but it's going to draw the foul. And she's going to go to the line for our first free throws.
That'll be number 2 on Lou Waters. Her second foul, team second. Kleemeyer to the line for the first time.
Kleemeyer takes a dribble, spins it. First free throw is up, and it's good. Makes it a 7-2 ball game now in favor of the Lady Rockets. Riley Smith back in the studio for us. Skylar Stapleton up on the camera. Greg Lyman, Rob Bowman here with you here for our first championship game. 1 for 2 from the line there. Peyton Butler controls the rebound for Western Brown. Now gives it to Lou Waters coming back the other way. Waters dribbles it up, gives it to Janicki. Coming down the other side. Nice defense by Barber. Janicki back dribbles now. Will take a long 2. It's off the front rim. Waters fights for the offensive rebound, puts it back up and in. Tough play by Lou Waters to clean it up for 2.
Good finish off the miss.
Janicki steals it away. Out by herself, puts it up and can't, almost too hard, but got it to go. Now down to a 1-point lead for Fayetteville. Cross-court pass over to Rummel. Back over to Barber, yep, tipped away and now stolen again. And now a foul's gonna be going against Fayetteville, so some pressure, defense causing some problems here for the Lady Rockets.
That'll be number 22, Christina Murphy. That'll be her first foul, team's second foul. Number 14, Scarlett Crawford will check in for Lily Carlier.
So 4:31 to go. Fayetteville has a 1-point lead, 7-6 over Western Brown. Waters will have it in the backcourt. She'll bring it across the timeline, guarded by Rummel. Crossover move, coming this way, gives it to Morrell. Surveys the floor, now gives it over to Madeline Ruby on the right wing. Ruby hands it to Butler. Quick pass over to Morrell on the far side, back up top to Ruby. Hands it off to Butler. Thought about a 3, now dribbles it to the corner. Now we'll give it back up top to Morrell, now to Janicki. Good patient possession here from Western Brown. Good defense from Fayetteville. Give it to her. Now Butler over on the far side. She's going to try a 3 from the right wing. That one rattles out, no good. Tough defensive rebound by Riley Kleemeyer to clear it for Fayetteville. Rummel bringing it back the other way. Nice hesitation move. Pull up, jump shot in the lane. It's no good. Rebound controlled by Kleemeyer. Has her shot blocked. Murphy gets another chance at it. Quick pass out to Crawford. Crawford drives in, left hand. The basket goes in, but they're going to say no shot. The foul is on the floor.
Macy Murrell picking up her first, third team foul.
So now Barber will take it out, gets it into Murphy in front of the Western Round bench. No one picks her up. Murphy's going to try a 3. It's no good. Kleemeyer there to pick it up, and way up high off the glass with the left hand. Kleemeyer gets it to go down. A nice put back to a 3-point lead now for the Lady Rockets. Almost a steal, but Ruby able to track it down, and a nice hustle play by Crawford. Got in front, but kicked it off her foot. It will stay with Western Brown.
Couple subs for the Lady Rockets. Lily Kaufman and Lily Carlier back in the game.
So Western Brown takes it out, gets it into Ruby. Fake the handoff, nice spin move. Ruby drives in with the right hand finish. Nice drive and finish by Madeline Ruby. She's off to a nice start.
4 points already. Saw the lane open up, took advantage.
Almost tipped and stolen away, but Scarlett Crawford able to track it down. Trap in the corner now and trying to get rid of it, able to get it to, now puts it up. Carlier, nice right hand finish, puts it up quick and able to get it up and in off the glass. Quick pass over Butler on the left wing. Western Brown has it. Butler drives, a little bit of contact, able to get rid of it to Janicki over on the right wing. Now gets a screen from Morrell, trying to get on the roll, but nothing there. Butler drives baseline, picks up her dribble, gives it back to Morrell. Morrell drives on Coffin, loses the ball, and it's going to be a turnover on Western Brown. Fayetteville has it, looking to push. Murphy Going back the other way, quick pass up, stolen away by Madeline Ruby. Nice job to step in front there and take it away. Ruby with a full head of steam, step through, contact, no foul, gets her own miss, puts it back up and in. Madeline Ruby working hard, gets the offensive rebound and put back. And Coach Tim Chadwell is going to take a 30-second timeout. The Lady Rockets have a 1-point lead right now, 11-10. Very exciting game so far, up and down. Madeline Ruby off to a good start for Western Brown. But again, Fayetteville so far up to the task. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's a really good one. Fast-paced. Both teams really active defensively, creating a lot of turnovers and getting in those passing lanes, being really aggressive, sticking to their man.
So again, Fayetteville leads by 1, 11-10. They will have the ball coming out of the timeout. Now remember, coming up at the half, it's the Baxter Tractor Sales halftime report. We'll go through the first half stats and see what these two teams need to do to harvest a win. Also, we'll honor our outstanding athlete as the Snappy Tomato Pizza in West Union and Seaman Player of the Game right after the final buzzer. Be sure to stay tuned to see who that is. Lady Rockets will have the basketball.
Aubrey Schaffner in for the Broncos, as well as Danica Verdon.
Carlier is going to try a three from the right side. It's up and good. Fayetteville shooting it well from behind the arc here in the first quarter, and they lead by 4 now, 14-10. Kennedy brings it across behind the back dribble, gives it into Herndon, spins to her left, left-hand finish, can't get it to go. And now Kleemeyer controls the defensive rebound, looking to push. Kleemeyer pull-up jump shot in the lane. Defensive rebound goes to Vernon, but able to seal it away. Crawford, and now some contact, and Scarlett Crawford is going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be Danica Verdon, her first. Crawford to the line for the first time.
First one's up and good. Makes it a 15-10 game.
Allie Lang in for the Broncos. And Kara Rummel in for the Rockets.
Second free throw is a little too strong, no good. Vernon gets the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Now she'll bring it across. Big pass up to Jenneke on the right side. Jenneke reverses her dribble, back up top, now hands it to Butler. Butler gets a screen from Vernon. However, Jenneke again, thought about a pull-up three. Now we'll get it out to Hallie Lang around the volleyball line. Lang drives to the right side, reverses, gives it back to Butler. Butler turns over to Jenneke. Minute 23 to go in this first quarter. 5-point lead for the Rockets. Jenneke drives, pull-up jump shot around the free throw line. Tough shot for Jay Jenneke. Gets it to go 15-12 now in favor of the Lady Rockets.
Yeah, tough, about 17-footer there.
Might have gotten away with a little push-off too, a little contact, but so far referee's letting them play. Rummel has it guarded by Butler. Now we'll give it to Crawford in the corner. Crawford has it tipped, and now it goes out of bounds. As Coach Tim Chadwell came up with the basketball and tried to make the call for him, but referees say it's going to go back the way of the Lady Rockets.
Ava Baker checks in.
Get it into Rummel, back to Carlier, now back to Rummel. Thought about a three, gives it back. Carlier will try a three this time. That one's off the front rim, no good, and Peyton Butler gets a defensive rebound for Western Brown. She'll bring it back, guarded by Lily Collier. Quick pass up to Hallie Lang. Lang will take a few dribbles, gives it back to Jenneke. Jenneke off the left side, now reverses her dribble, back up top's gonna hand it to Butler. Butler's gonna try an open three. That one's off the side, no good. Offensive rebound, Vernon puts it up with the left hand. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And number 33, Danica Verdon's gonna go to the line.
Kleemeyer picking up her first foul as Verdon heads to the line for the first time.
She'll have a pair of free throws, takes a few dribbles, puts the first one up and on the way, and it's good.
Madeline Ruby back in the game for the Lady Broncos. Christina Murphy checks in for Carlier.
So Verdon will have her second free throw here. Takes a few dribbles, puts it up, and then goes 2 for 2 from the line there to make it a 1-point game.
Aubrey Barber checks in for the Lady Rockets.
So Fayetteville will have the basketball. Still holding on to a 1-point lead, 15-14 with under 30 seconds to go in this first quarter. Cross-court pass to Rummel, now back over here to Barber. Now over to Kleemeyer on the wing, back up to Barber. Barber's gonna try the three off top of the key, it's no good. Rebound tipped around, and now goes right over in the hands of Fayetteville. Can't get it. Kleemeyer with another offensive rebound and draws the contact. And that's gonna be, I believe, the 5th team foul, put him at the line.
That'll be Hallie Lang picking up her first foul and 5th team foul. Kleemeyer will head to the line. Her second trip.
So Kleemeyer will be back at the line with 12 seconds to go in the first, trying to add to their 1-point lead. First free throw's up off the left side, no good.
Peyton Butler checks back in the game for Aubrey Schaffner.
Kleemeyer will have her second free throw coming up here. Takes a couple dribbles, spins it, puts it up, and that one's in. 1 for 2 from the line there, makes it a 2-point game, and now tipped and almost out of bounds off Western Brown, but a nice play by Barber to tip it. 11.5 seconds to go, but Western Brown will keep the ball. A little trouble getting in with the full court pressure, able to get it to Verdon. He comes up and gets it back to Ruby with 8 seconds to go. Quick cross-court pass is going to be tipped and almost stolen away by Rummel. So it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Western Brown with 5.9 seconds to go here in this first quarter.
Good defense from Fayetteville, making it tough for Western Brown.
Butler takes it out right here in front of us. Is going to have to try to get it in, and there's nobody home, and it's going to go out of bounds. So Fayetteville will have the ball with a chance with 5.6 seconds to go to end this first quarter and maybe extend their lead. Quick pass in, Murphy brings it across, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Ball's tipped around, and it's going to be stolen by Ruby, but not going to be able to get a shot off. So Fayetteville leads by 2, 16-14 after the first quarter. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back with second quarter action on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
Welcome back here after the first quarter. The Lady Rockets lead this one by 2, 16-14. Pretty good first quarter, back and forth. Quite a few points scored, but Fayetteville doing a nice job here so far. Western Brown has won a couple of times at their size, but Fayetteville shot the three-pointer pretty well. That's why they had the lead right now.
Yeah, they really have. They're getting it done from range right now. Western Brown is doing a good job, though, hanging in at only down 2 with all the three-pointers that Fayetteville's been able to make so far. Fayetteville, though, 5 misses from three-point already.
So Fayetteville will have the basketball here to start this second quarter and a chance to maybe extend their 2-point lead. Carlier drives, lost her footing, and is going to turn it over, but they give it right back. Herndon threw it right back to Barber, so a couple of traded turnovers here real quick to start this second quarter, rather. Drives baseline, tried to get it to Kleemeyer. Low pass, but she's able to hand it back out to Rummel, guarded by Butler. Rummel, quick pass over to Barber. Shot fake, now will drive in, almost had it stolen away, but able to keep the possession. Now Carlier over to Rummel. Good ball movement here from Fayetteville to start this second quarter in their first possession.
Gotta be a ball fake.
Pass all the way over the top. Barber's gonna try the 2-point jump shot. It's up and good. Making a 4-point lead now, 18-14 in favor of the Lady Rockets.
Barber now up to 5.
Waters brings it across the timeline, hands it off to Madeline Ruby. Ruby fakes a handoff, drives on the right side, puts it up with the right hand, can't quite get it to go. Rebound tipped out to Waters. She'll try the 2-point jump shot, it's no good. And Kleemeyer comes away with the defensive rebound. Fayetteville looking to push with numbers. Back over to Barber, she's gonna try a 3. It's off the rim, rebound tipped around, and now it's gonna be put back up and in, but the foul's gonna be on the floor, I believe, going against Western Brown.
0.4. That'll be Madeline Ruby. Her first foul, team's first of the quarter. A couple substitutions for the Broncos. Burden and Macy Murrell.
Nice tip pass out of bounds by Western Brown, but it will stay with Fayetteville. They will take it out down in front of Coach Tim Chadwell on the Western Brown bench, all the way down towards the corner, over to our right. And that pass is tipped and knocked out of bounds right into the referee by Waters. Another active hands play on defense for Western Brown, but Fayetteville will keep the possession. Now they get it into Rummel. She'll survey the floor, gets it over now. Barber's going to try a three. That one's good. Aubrey Barber shooting it well here. And 21-14 lead now for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. And Madeline Ruby with a little double dribble. Turnover on Western Brown will give it right back. Fayetteville with a chance to extend their lead. And a nice start to the second quarter here for the Lady Rockets.
A really nice start. Barber, 2 3-pointers already.
Quick pass over the corner. Carlier three is a little too strong. Riley Kleemeyer with the offensive rebound. Back out to Rummel, gets a screen. Rummel tries to bounce pass it across, and Madeline Ruby steps in front and takes it away for Western Brown. So Ruby creates a turnover, now coming back the other way. Lost it, but able to get it back is Morrell. Vernon spins to the right, puts it up and in, but too many steps, and that's going to be a travel call, turnover on Western Brown.
Scarlett Crawford checks back in for the Lady Rockets, and Aubrey Schaffner back in for the Broncos.
So 21-14, the score still holds. Lady Rockets will have the basketball here with 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go in the first half. Little zone look here, half-court zone look from Western Brown. First time they've kind of switched it up on the defensive end. Kleemeyer drives baseline in the corner, quick pass over to Crawford. Not quite able to handle it, but gets it back out. Rummel bounces off of Barber's leg, and now a hustle play. And they're going to call it over and back as Kinnicky hustled and dove on the floor, but I guess Baker touched it before she could get to it, so it'll be over and back call, Western Brown basketball. Get it into Waters, guarded by Crawford. Brings it back up, top of the key. Spins back, gives it to Ruby now. 5:40 to go in the first half. Back over to Kinnicky, thought about a three, now will take it. From the left side, it's no good, but Schaffner flies in and able to save it back in, but Barber, nice job. Crossover move by Murphy. Murphy takes it in, swatted away by Madeline Ruby from behind. Gets it back to Rummel. Rummel pull up, jump shot in the lane. It's up and good with the right hand. Kara Rummel able to put it up and in after the block shot. Up to a 9-point lead now for the Lady Rockets. Ruby over to Schaffner on the right side. And now we're going to have some contact and a foul, looks like, going against the Lady Rockets.
That'll be Christina Murphy picking up her second foul. Lily Kaufman will check in the game for Riley Kleemeyer.
So Western Brown will take it out. Morrell will take it out over on that far side. Straight out from the volleyball line. We'll get it into Kinnicky right around half court. 5:07 to go here in the first half. Schaffner has it, hands it to Waters. Waters tries to turn the corner, puts up a scoop shot with the right hand. It's no good. Rebound tipped around and now saved back in by Murphy. A nice play on the backside. Rummel looking to push the other way. Rummel full head of steam, hits the ground, and they're going to have a travel call, turnover going against the Lady Rockets. Coach Rummel wants a foul call. Referee says no contact and a travel. So 4:52 to go here in the first half. Full court pressure now here from Fayetteville. Waters will bring it up. Primary ball handler for Western Brown. Brings it across the timeline, hands it to Morrell. Morrell goes down the middle, now kicks it out to Ruby. Ruby fakes the handoff, drives down, right side, can't get the shot to go. Knocked out of bounds, last touch for the Lady Rockets. They'll stay with Western Brown.
Ava Baker back in for Fayetteville.
So they'll have the ball down on the baseline, right side of the basket. Western Brown will take it out. Kinnicky down on the baseline, 4:37 to go in the second quarter. Trying to get it into Ruby. And now they're going to call a foul on Madeline Ruby. And she tosses the ball, and the referee gives her a little warning there. It's going to be a foul going against her.
Ruby picks up her second.
So Fayetteville have the basketball with a 9-point lead, 4:33 to go. Trying to get it inside, lost the handle was Barber, couldn't quite get it to her. Now over to Morrell, right side, takes a dribble, puts it up with the right hand. Can't get the shot to go, but draws the contact. And Macy Morrell will go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be Murphy picking up number 3. Mural heading to the line for the first time.
4:26 to go here in this first half. Takes a couple of dribbles, first free throws up off the front rim, no good.
Kara Rummel back in the game for Murphy.
Morrell, a few dribbles, second one's up, it's off to the left side, no good. Madeline Ruby fighting for the rebound, tipped around, and now Schaffner comes up with it. Can't get it to go on the right side. Now Morrell comes away with the ball out to Kinnicky. She's going to try the three. That one's up and good. Big shot by Jay Jenicky when Western Brown needed it, 23-17.
Jenicky up to 7 now.
Western Brown working hard on the offensive glass there as now Jenicky steps in front, saves it back in over her head. Waters trying to track it down, but now Barber has it for Fayetteville, back over to the corner. Baker will try a three, it's too strong. Rummel controls the offensive rebound, puts up the nice up and under move, and Kara Rummel puts 2 more on the board for the Lady Rockets.
Kara Rummel now up to 7.
Jenicky will bring it across the timeline here for Western Brown, pulls up in the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Barber rather comes away with the rebound. I'll get those 2 straight here one of these times. Barber has it, gives it back over. Scarlett Crawford is going to shoot the 3. It does go in, but takes an extra hop, and it will be a travel turnover.
Number 12, Riley Kleemeyer back in for the Rockets, and Peyton Butler back in for the Broncos.
So Western Brown will have the ball. 3 minutes and 33 seconds to go here in this first half. Lady Rockets lead 25-17. Waters brings it across, hands it off to Jenicky over on the right side. Jenicky hands it off to Morrell now. Back over to Butler on the left wing. Thought about a 3. Butler will give it back up top. Now Schaffner's going to try a 3, a little too strong off the back of the rim. It's no good. Defensive rebound controlled by Barber. Barber looking to push back the other way. Now we'll back it back out. Gets it back out to Rummel. Swing pass over to Crawford. Now down to the corner. Baker will try a 3. It's off the side, no good. Rebound by Waters. Gets it up to Peyton Butler. Butler looking to push all the way with the right hand. Blocked out of bounds by Rummel, but it will stay with Western Brown underneath on the baseline.
Lily Carlier checking back in for Fayetteville. Peyton Butler back off the court now.
So it'll be baseline out of bounds for Western Brown on the left side of the basket. Trying to get it into Schaffner, nothing there. Now they're just gonna have to get it into Jenicky outside the 3-point line. Jenicky drives middle, spins back, turn around, jump shot in the lane, off the front rim, no good. Schaffner with the offensive rebound, gives it to Morrell. Morrell spins back to her left, puts it up, little contact. Another offensive rebound, Schaffner can't get it to go. And Western Brown, a couple other good looks, just can't get one to go down. Defensive rebound controlled by the Lady Rockets. Rummel brings it across, downhill on the right side, puts it up. Tough shot by Rummel. Nice scoop shot with the right hand, and she's having a great first half. 10-point lead for Fayetteville now.
Kara Rummel now up to 9 points. Good dribble drive. Finished through a little bit of contact.
Butler on that far side now gives it back to Jenicky. 10-point lead for the Lady Rockets. Waters has it, trying to get it to Morrell, but good defense, and now we're going to have another illegal screen going against Western Brown.
Legal screen on Macy Murrell. Danica Verdon back in the game, as well as Hallie Lang. And Ava Baker checking in for Fayetteville.
So Lady Rockets will have the ball up 10 with 2:09 to go here in the first half. Barber will bring it across, gets a screen from Scarlett Crawford. Quick pass over to Crawford. Crawford drives in, left hand, can't quite get it to go. Kleemeyer with the offensive rebound and put back. Riley Kleemeyer cleans it up for 2. And out to a 12-point lead now for the Lady Rockets.
Kleemeyer now with a couple of those buckets. Offensive rebounds.
Jenicky pull up on the baseline, it's no good. Rebound, Kleemeyer, too much contact, and another foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be on Verdon. That'll be her second foul, 4th team foul. Kara Rummel back in the game for the Rockets.
So a minute 44 to go. Fayetteville has a 12-point lead here, 29-17, with a chance to add to it before the end of this first half.
Open.
Rummel brings it across, gives it to Kleemeyer on the right wing. Kleemeyer back up top to Rummel. Grabs in, tries a nice pass inside. Carlier couldn't quite get it to go. Peyton Butler controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown, looking to push back the other way. Carlier comes from behind and steals it away. A great hustle play by Lily Carlier, and a foul going against Western Brown.
It'll be Hallie Lang picking up her second. 5th team foul, so Carlier will head to the line for the first time. Everything going Fayetteville's way right now.
They're riding a big momentum wave, and they've done a good job on the defensive end. Western Brown struggling to get any good looks. Carlier's first free throw is up, and it's off the rim, no good.
It's causing all kinds of problems. Western Brown just struggling to get down the floor and get anyone open.
Second one's on the way, 1 for 2 from the line there for Lily Carlier. So it makes it a 30-17 ball game now in favor of Fayetteville. Over to Lang on the right side. Thought about a three, now hands it back to Waters. Waters reverses her dribble back up top. Peyton Butler's gonna try a three from the left side. It's off the rim, no good. Burden able to track down the offensive rebound though and save the possession for Western Brown. Minute 4 seconds to go. Butler drives baseline, right hand, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound, ball's on the ground, still rolling around. Butler able to get it back out to Waters. Waters will try a three, it's off the side, no good. Rebound tipped around, goes out of bounds. Last touch by Western Brown, it will go back the way of the Lady Rockets.
Couple of misses. Western Brown still struggling on the offensive end.
Western Brown's had some looks, just haven't been able to get a lot of close ones to go down. Cross-court pass over to Kleemeyer. We'll get it in back over to Rummel. 49 seconds to go here in the first half. Rummel cross-court pass over to Scarlett Crawford. Crawford drives, nothing there, kicks it back out. Long two-pointer for Baker's no good. Rebound tipped around, and now it's gonna go out of bounds, and I believe they're gonna say last touch by Riley Kleemeyer, so it'll go back to Western Brown with 37.7 seconds to go. And I think one of the Rockets had a little bit of, Lady Rockets had a little bit of a nosebleed situation.
Couple of subs. Jay Jenicky back in for the Broncos and Aubrey Barber for Fayetteville.
Scarlett Crawford, a little bit of a nosebleed over there, so training staff will come check her out. Jenicky brings it across the half-court line. 30 seconds to go in the first half. Hands it to Ruby. Ruby drives, spins back to her left, loses her footing, but keeps the ball, able to roll it to Peyton Butler. And now one too many steps as Western Brown will turn it back over. And Fayetteville will have the ball again. 23.9 seconds to go with a chance to add to their lead.
Aubrey Schaffner back in for Western Brown. Fayetteville probably gonna just hold the ball now for the last shot.
Rummel gives it over to Baker on the left side. Baker back up top of the key, Carlier. Back over now to Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer drives in, hands it to Barber. Barber down the right side, kicks it out. Rummel thought about a three, now back to the corner. Barber drives baseline, pass is tipped. Almost stolen away, but Carlier able to track it down. Now stolen away by Madeline Ruby. And that's gonna bring us to the end of the first half. Didn't have time to get a shot off, so Fayetteville leads this one 30-17. A great first half of the Lady Rockets. We'll have our halftime report coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
For the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, and that has given them a chance to extend their lead out to 13. So again, Fayetteville doing a nice job on the defensive end, only giving up 3 points in the second quarter, and it has made a tough sledding for Western Brown, but again, got to give the Lady Rockets all the credit. I mean, they've made things really difficult, and Western Brown not shooting it very well from outside the arc again, and that's caused the 13-point advantage for Fayetteville.
Yeah, they're playing well in all facets right now, and in transition and creating turnovers, scoring when they're open too, not missing many open shots, and doing what they need to do to get things done to win this championship on a Saturday night here at the Brown County Holiday Tournament. Kara Rummel doing things, 9 points already, but they're spreading the ball around. They have 5 scorers right now for their team, so everyone getting involved. They've got 4 3-pointers in the contest already. I've got stats if you want to go through those now. Starting with the Broncos, Hallie Lang with 2 fouls, Lou Waters 2 points, 2 fouls, Aubrey Abernathy with 2 fouls, or excuse me, Macy Muro with 2 fouls. Jay Jenicky with 7 points, Madeline Ruby 6 points, 2 fouls, Danica Burton 2 points, 2 fouls. So a lot of these girls 2 fouls already, kind of that foul trouble situation. If they pick up 1 or 2 real quick, it's might be sitting for a while for Coach Chadwell. 8 turnovers, a lot of missed shots, so 1 of 8 from 3-point range, 6 of 19 from field goal. So got to clean that up in the second half. For Fayetteville, Lily Carlier with 6 points, Aubrey Barber 8, Kara Rummel leading the way with 9 and 1 foul. Riley Kleemeyer, 6 points, 1 foul. Scarlett Crawford, 1 point. And Christina Murphy with 3 fouls. They've got 12 turnovers for the Lady Rockets, but Western Brown not able to convert on those. They're shooting 4 of 13 from three-point range and 7 of 15, 47% from the field.
So again, Fayetteville leads big 30-17, but still a lot of time, a whole half to play. So Western Brown trying to make some adjustments and get back in it. Fayetteville's going to try to add to that lead and keep playing the great defense that they've been playing. Again, only giving up 3 points in that second quarter. It doesn't matter what level, who you're playing. That's pretty impressive defensive effort. So they're going to try to continue that. Western Brown going to try to make some adjustments and get back in this thing. 2 minutes and 25 seconds till we start the second half. We will take a break, and we'll be back with more of our halftime show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Western Brown, they're going to have to start hitting some outside shots. This is only 17 in that first half. Going to have to try to find a way to score some more points.
Yeah, again, really struggled. 1 of 8 from beyond the arc so far. But they've got to get something going in transition, get down the court quickly, try to score some points before that defense is set, because they've really struggled to break through that tonight.
On the flip side of that, Fayetteville just going to kind of keep looking to do what they've been doing, control the pace, create turnovers when they can, and play good defense and score when the opportunity presents itself. And they're going to try to come away with this holiday tournament championship. So we'll see. The second half is going to decide it. And we will have Western Brown will have the basketball to start this second half with a chance to cut into that 13-point lead. They will flip and head from left to right on your radio dial. Fayetteville now going from right to left. Get it into Waters, quick trap, but able to get it right back to Jenneke. And now she'll dribble it back up and start the offense. Ruby coming off the curl, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. And an offensive foul quickly going against Madeline Ruby.
Got that arm extended a little bit. That'll be number 3 on Ruby.
So Fayetteville have the ball right back after the offensive foul. Rummel has it on the left wing. Guarded by Ruby. Dribbles it back up to the top, sets up the play. Man-to-man defense here from Western Brown. Gives it over to Carlier on the left wing, looking inside. Now skip pass over to Rummel on the other side. Thought about a 3 now. Gets a quick pass in. That'll be kicked out of bounds by Ruby, so it will stay with the Lady Rockets down on the baseline. Baseline out of bounds play, trying to get it in. A little trouble, able to finally get it into Barber up around the volleyball line. Good defense by Western Brown, but Fayetteville able to get it in. Now a little miscommunication. Kleemeyer tried to give it right back to Murphy. And it'll go out of bounds and be a turnover on Fayetteville.
Quick turnover in that first possession now.
Waters will take it out right here in front of us. We'll get it into Morrell now. Get it right back. And one too many steps. Waters will turn it over. So trading some turnovers here to start the third quarter. Fayetteville will have it coming back the other way with 7:21 to go in the third.
Yeah, not the start Coach Chadwell wants coming out of the half. A couple mistakes early.
Murphy dribbles it across half court right in the center of that Bronco logo, gives it over to Barber. Now quick pass into Kleemeyer, tipped and almost stolen away, and now Kleemeyer able to save it back inbounds to her teammate Rummel. Rummel will drive down the middle, right side, puts it up with the right hand, can't quite get it to go. Rebound swatted, almost able to tip it back in. Now Morrell able to step in front and seal it away. Trying to get it to Ruby, but right back to Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer drives down, gives it to Rummel. Rummel pull up, jump shot on the right side, too strong off the back rim. Riley Kleemeyer offensive rebound, now loses her footing, and that's going to be a travel turnover going back the other way. So we're still looking for our first points of the second half.
A few mistakes here on both sides out of the halftime. Maybe those legs are getting a little tired playing back-to-back days.
Jeneke will bring it up for Western Brown, bring it across half court. Hands it off to Waters now. Waters gives it back over to Morrell. Quick pass over to Ruby. Ruby hands it off to Peyton Butler. Butler thought about a three, now gives it back to Morrell. Morrell drives to the right, puts the ball up, loses the ball, has it tipped, and now they let it play through. Butler's going to hit a three. And again, they said it was tipped and didn't have possession, so they let it keep going, and a big three for Western Brown makes it a 10-point game.
Butler gets her first points of the game as well.
Drive in on the right side. Barber can't quite get it to go down. Rebound tipped around 3 or 4 times. Now Murphy almost had it, has it poked away, and now Peyton Butler comes away from the pile with it. Western Brown trying to cut into that 10-point lead. Jeneke over on the far side is going to take a three. It's off the back iron, no good. Fight for the rebound, tipped out now. Barber comes away with it for Fayetteville. Barber looking to push. Quick pass over to Rummel. Rummel's going to try a corner three off the back iron, no good, but a nice rebound by Lily Carlier to keep the possession. Now Murphy drives in, pull up, jumps out in the lane. It's no good, but draws the contact. And Murphy's going to go to the line, and bad news for Western Brown. That's going to be number 4 on Madeline Ruby.
Yeah, picked up 2 quick ones. Coach Chadwell's got a couple subs set to come in.
So Murphy at the line is going to have a pair of free throws. First one is up and good.
Aubrey Schaffner, Danica Burden check in for the Broncos.
So back to an 11-point lead now for the Lady Rockets. Murphy, second one's up, off the front rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Schaffner. Gets it over to Waters. Now we'll bring it back the other way for Western Brown. Quick pass in to Vernon, turns around with the left hand, can't quite get it to go. Too strong off the backboard. Kleemeyer controls the defensive rebound for Fayetteville. Quick pass up through the hands of Barber, and that'll go out of bounds. Give it right back to Western Brown.
4 turnovers already for Fayetteville, but Western Brown only able to capitalize once.
Western Brown getting the extra possessions they wanted so far, but like you said, not been able to put it in. And now a nice play by Barber, takes it right back from Waters, and now a quick foul going against Western Brown.
Blue Waters, her third foul, third team foul.
So Murphy will take it out over on that far side. We'll try to get it into Barber, now able to do so, has to run a long way to get it. Tight rope on the sideline, and it's going to be a timeout from Coach Rummel. I believe that was a good timeout. Was just about to turn it over. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take a break with them. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Blue Waters in 3.
So now getting into Barber in the backcourt, guarded by Jeneke. She'll bring it across with 5:14 to go in the third. Grabs baseline, picks it up, nothing there. Gives it back out to Rummel, now guarded by Morrell. Rummel drives to the left, picks up her dribble, gives it to Carlier. She's going to try a three from the top of the key. It's up and good. Lily Carlier hits another big three for Fayetteville. And back out to a 14-point lead now. Big shot from Lily Carlier.
Carlier up to 9 points now. Kendall Hanlon handling the ball.
Quick pass over to Vernon. We'll hand it back to Janicki. Janicki spins back to the middle. Nothing there. Gives it to Morrell. Morrell drives right side. Puts it up with the right hand. Nice drive and finish by Macy Morrell. Answers back to a 12-point game now, 34-22.
Her first basket of the game.
Murphy will bring it across. Gives it over to Kleemeyer now on the left side. Kleemeyer drives to the right. Puts it up with the right hand in the lane. Can't get it to go. Verdon controls the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Back to Morrell, now back to Verdon, over to Janicki on the left side. Janicki brings it up the floor. Nice between the legs move, lost it, but right to Morrell. Morrell's going to put up a two-pointer. It's no good. And the rebound's going to be controlled by Rummel. Rummel will bring it back the other way for Fayetteville. Now slows it up and sets up the offense here with 4 minutes and 4 seconds to go in the third. Left wing three from Barber. It rattles out, no good. Rebound tipped around. And now Rummel comes away with it. Shovel pass over to Murphy. Now has trouble with it. Almost lost it, but able to get it back. Carlier, another three from the corner. Can't get that one to go, and a defensive rebound by Morrell. It'll be swatted out of bounds by Murphy, but will stay with Western Brown. Active hands on the defensive side for Fayetteville.
Scarlett Crawford in the game for Carlier.
Full court pressure here from Fayetteville has been pretty successful for him here so far in this one. Get it into Janicki, she'll bring it up. Able to split the double team now, crosses back over to the left. Crossover move, gonna go down that left side. Janicki puts up a tough one, nice drive and finish with the left hand by Jay Janicki. Back to a 10-point game now, 34-24.
Yeah, does that one herself. Brings the ball up the court, dribble drive down the lane.
Rummel has it, guarded by Verdon, gives it over to Kleemeyer now. Kleemeyer switch back over to Barber. Barber, top of the key, spins back to the right, drives baseline, picks up her dribble, gives it back to Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer will try the two-point jump shot. It's up and good. Back to a 12-point lead now for the Lady Rockets.
Kleemeyer up to 8.
Hanlon has it, guarded by Crawford. Will bring it across with 3 minutes to go in the third. Hands it off to Morrell. Morrell's gonna cross over back to the right, gives it to Hanlon, drives baseline, nowhere to go with it, gives it back to Morrell, drives in, puts up a shot with the right hand, can't get it to go. And now Kleemeyer comes away with a defensive rebound, looking to push the other way. Rummel takes a baseline jump shot. It's up off the back of the rim, no good. Ball goes right to Barber. She can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around. Now Murphy has a chance at it, can't get it to go. And another offensive rebound, and now body's hitting the ground, and the foul looks like going against Western Brown.
It'll be 14, Macy Murrell picking up her third. Number 24, Autumn Waddle checking in for Fayetteville. Team's fourth foul.
Baseline out of bounds play, get it into Scarlett Crawford, back up to Kleemeyer. Now pass over to Waddle. She'll try a three just into the game, off the rim, no good, but Rummel controls the offensive rebound here for the Lady Rockets. Tries to drive baseline, nothing there, gives it back up top. Crawford's gonna try a three. That one's off the front rim, no good. Another offensive rebound, and Western Brown just getting out hustled right now on the offensive glass. And it's gonna be a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Murrell picking up her fourth.
So 2:15 to go, that'll put them at the line. So from here on out, Fayetteville gonna be shooting free throws for the rest of the way in this third quarter.
Couple substitutions, Lou Waters back in, as well as Ava Baker for Fayetteville.
Second free throw's up, that one rattles around and goes in, makes it a 38-24 ball game. 2:15 to go here in the third. Waters brings it across half court, hands it off now to Hanlon. Hanlon hands it off to Janicki. A little bit of trouble getting the handoff there. Good defense out front by the Lady Rockets. Crossover move, Janicki, pull up jump shot. Inside the three-point line, it's no good. Defensive rebound again, controlled by Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer looking to push back the other way. Quick bounce pass up to Waddle, has some trouble with it. Now gives it back to Verdon. Quick pass out to Schaffner, gonna have to chase it down out in front of everybody. Has some trouble getting it, and now picks up the ball, and Fayetteville a little too much contact.
Be on Ava Baker picking up her first.
So baseline out of bounds play, Hanlon will take it out. Quick pass into Janicki, takes a dribble, puts up the two-pointer. It rattles around, hits the rim 3 or 4 times. Won't go down. Fight for the rebound, and now bodies hit the ground. It's going to be a tie-up. And the possession arrow will favor the Lady Rockets.
Aubrey Barber back in for Fayetteville.
So now Murphy's going to take it out. It'll be a little full court pressure here from Western Brown with 1:35 to go, trailing by 14 in the third quarter. Another good quarter for Fayetteville here so far. Extended their lead out from 13 to 14 now. Kleemeyer drives in, kicks it out. Baker with a corner three, it's off the rim. No good. Murphy with the offensive rebound, tried to pass it back into a teammate, but throws it out of bounds. And it'll be a turnover, but again, another offensive rebound. We don't keep the rebounding stats, but Fayetteville is killing Western Brown on the offensive glass.
Yeah, they are really dominating on both ends.
Waters brings it up. He's going to hand it off to Hanlon. Spins back same direction she came from. Now we'll dribble it back out top. Passes it over to Jenicky, and now Coach Tim Chadwell is going to take a timeout. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. But again, that's been the big difference here in the third quarter. Western Brown is getting manhandled on the offensive glass. I don't know how many second chances Fayetteville has gotten. Just getting out hustled here is Western Brown in this third quarter.
Yeah, and Coach Chadwell's got Hallie Lang checking in and Madeline Ruby as well to help clean that up, as well as Peyton Butler. So got to get something going here, though. Down 14. Got to make some shots, and they've missed a lot today and had quite a few turnovers as well to go along with that.
Also, Coach Chadwell going to take the gamble with Madeline Ruby, 4 fouls. So she's going to be back in there. Western Brown will have the basketball after the timeout with 1:11 to go here in this third quarter. Waters will get it just inside the half-court line, trying to get it over to Hallie Lang. It's a miscommunication. It's going to be a turnover on Western Brown. Murphy comes away with it. Almost lost it. Now able to save it back over to Rummel. Rummel is going to hold it and survey the floor. Now takes a couple dribbles, gives it out to Barber. Is going to try a three. It's good. Big shot from Aubrey Barber. And this one's getting away from Western Brown now, 41-24. Fayetteville with the lead.
Aubrey Barber with a couple three-pointers tonight.
Back over to Jenicky. Jenicky loses the handle, and another turnover on Western Brown. And the wheels are falling off for the Lady Broncos here at the end of this third quarter.
Yeah, back-to-back possessions. Kind of see it on their faces right now.
When it rains, it pours, and it is not going well, and it is going all well for Fayetteville right now. They're doing a great job extending this lead here at the end of this third quarter. Going to make it really tough for Western Brown to mount any kind of comeback in the fourth. Murphy has it, gives it back out to the corner. Three for Crawford's no good. Coffin with the offensive rebound. Gives it back out. Rummel saves it, keeps it from going out of bounds. 16 seconds to go in the third. Gives it to Barber. Guarded by Ruby. Crossover move, quick pass back over to Kaufman. Kaufman spins back, 7 seconds, gives it to Rummel. They're going to try to hold it for the last one. Barber with another open three off the front rim, no good. Waters gets it, 2 seconds, half-court heave. It is going to be no good. And at the end of the third quarter, it's going to be 41 for Fayetteville, 24 for Western Brown. We'll have fourth quarter action coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out of hit she goes.
With the tomahawk finish. Goes up! Two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Brown have it on both ends of the court, doing well defensively, just creating all kinds of havoc. Western Brown looks all out of sorts right now.
Waters will bring it across. Gets it to Madeline Ruby in the middle. Ruby turns to her right, puts it up with the right hand through some traffic, gets her own miss, puts it back up and in, can't get it to go. And now a fight for the ball. It's going to be tipped and last touch by Hallie Lang, so it will go back the way of the Lady Rockets.
Got Lily Kaufman back in for Fayetteville.
So full court pressure probably from here on out for Western Brown. Fayetteville going to have to try to be able to handle that. So far, they've done a pretty good job of handling the pressure. Rummel doing a great job bringing the ball up the floor, really calm, poised with the ball in her hands, and now stolen away by Madeline Ruby. A nice play trying to get it up to Hallie Lang, but too far over her head. Barber will be able to track it down for Fayetteville. Barber drives in, picks up her dribble in the corner, has nowhere to go with it. And now Coach Rummel's going to take another timeout to save that possession. Still has 4 timeouts remaining. It'll be a 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it here. But again, Western Brown gonna have to find a way to either hit some shots and 2 more good looks for Madeline Ruby. Just can't get it to go. It just seems like kind of in the story. But again, Fayetteville not giving them anything easy. Kleemeyer's done a nice job in there, as well as Kaufman when she's played. And like I said, Rummel, only a sophomore, but looks very, very comfortable. Actually, Rummel listed on here as a freshman. I think she's actually a sophomore. Not 100% sure, but looks very, very calm and confident with the ball in her hands, and has done a great job controlling the pace for Fayetteville.
Yeah, she really has. Ball handling, she can get it done all over the court as well. One of those utility players. Tall, stature, but can shoot it from range too and handle the ball.
Rummel has it, gives it to Kaufman. Kaufman will hand it back off to Barber. 7:15 to go in the ball game. A little double team out front trying to create a steal, but Rummel able to track it down. Butler almost able to get it. Now Waters. Crawford will drive in, passes it into Kaufman, gets it up and in with the left hand through the contact, and Kaufman is going to the line for a chance at a 3-point play and possibly a 20-point lead.
That'll be Lang picking up her 3rd. That'll be first foul of the quarter. Kaufman with her first points as well.
Kaufman's free throws up and good to make it a 20-point ball game now, 44-24, and a big play by Kaufman again, able to cash in the 3-point play. Waters has it down in the corner, now gives it back up to Lang. Lang hands it back to Waters. Back over to Ruby. 6:47 to go in the ball game. Fayetteville perfectly fine with Western Brown just dribbling it out top. Lang has it top of the key, gives it over. Butler's going to try a long 3 from the left side. It's no good. Madeline Ruby offensive rebound, puts it up, some contact, and Barber comes out of the pile with it. Barber looking to push, gives it over to Rummel. Rummel's just going to give it back out top now to Barber, slow down the pace a little bit. Now over to Murphy on the right side. Murphy dribbles it back up top. Gives it to Rummel, gets a screen from Kaufman, and now an illegal screen is going to be going against Fayetteville.
Lily Kaufman picking up her first. Riley Kleemeyer back in the game for Kaufman.
So Western Brown will have it, 6:14 to go. Lady Rockets lead 44-24. Get it to Waters, she'll bring it across. Down in the corner to Butler now. Back up top to Waters. Waters takes a couple dribbles, now hand it off to Madeline Ruby. 6 minutes to go. Again, Fayetteville perfectly fine with Western Brown taking their time. Loses the ball, but Waters able to track it down, gives it back to Ruby. Back up top now to Janicki. Janicki drives on the left side, spins back to the right, puts it up, tough shot, can't get it to go. Defensive rebound controlled by Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer gets it ahead to Murphy. Murphy brings it across, now we'll slow it back up. Nice crossover move, actually driving down the lane, kind of loses the ball, but we're gonna have a jump ball call. Possession error will favor the Lady Rockets.
It just looks, Western Brown looks all out of sorts on the offensive end, just not rotating and trying to get back to the ball and really taking too much time off the clock with the situation.
Kind of just standing around. Kleemeyer with the left-hand runner in the lane. It's no good, but gets her own miss. And gives it back out to Scarlett Crawford, now over to Barber. And again, going to back it back out. Rummel has it now and just going to hold it till someone comes and guards her and use as much time as they possibly can. Clock is their friend right now. Kleemeyer drives in, right hand, can't quite get it to go. Again, gets her own miss, but has it tipped away. It goes out of bounds, but last touch by Western Brown.
Lily Carlier back in the game. Aubrey Schaffner subbing in for Western Brown.
So 5:14 to go here. Lady Rockets have it down the baseline. Murphy gets it in. Kleemeyer's going to take the jump shot, a little too strong, no good. Rebound tipped around, and now Schaffner going to be able to track it down for Western Brown. Gives it to Madeline Ruby. Ruby drives up the right side, some contact and a foul going against the Fayetteville Lady Rockets.
That'll be Carlier picking up her first foul. That'll be second team foul of the quarter.
Lang will take it out, gets it into Janicki. Janicki dribbles it back up towards the top of the key. Now over to Lang on the right side, trying to get a screen, but has to reverse. Now Waters has it. Waters drives in, picks up her dribble, nowhere to go with it. Now cross-court pass to Janicki is too high. Madeline Ruby's going to be able to track it down just barely before it goes over the half-court line. Quick pass back to Janicki. Takes a few dribbles, now up to Waters. 4:42 to go in the game. Hand off to Lang. Lang dribbles it back up top. Backdoor cut and a little too far to handle as a pass out of bounds. It'll be another turnover on Western Brown. And again, Western Brown using a lot of time on these offensive possessions. Goes in big time in the favor of Fayetteville.
That was a good look, just a little too much on it.
Down in the corner now. Quick pass over to Carlier. Back up top to Rummel now. 4:26 to go. And again, they're going to make them come guard him as long as they can. Now Murphy's going to take a three. It's off the rim, no good. Janicki gets the defensive rebound for Western Brown. Western Brown brings it down. Schaffner has it. Dribbles back to the middle, back to Janicki. Long three attempt on the right side. Front rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. Kleemeyer saves it back in over her head and back to Carlier. And again, another good hustle play by Kleemeyer. Gives it to Murphy. Murphy brings it up cross-court pass to Barber. And now gives it back out to Rummel. And it looks like Western Brown kind of running out of steam here on the defensive end as well. Rummel, quick pass up, back to Barber, over to Kleemeyer. Kleemeyer dribbles in, now gives it off over to Carlier, back up top now to Barber.
Fayetteville just having their way.
More than happy just dribbling it out, taking one shot every 30, 40 seconds, and now Kleemeyer puts it in to make it a 46-24 ball game. Waters will bring it across the timeline. 3:25 to go. Ruby has it, guarded by Murphy. Dribbles it in, now gives it back out to Waters. Waters picks it up, gives it to Schaffner. Schaffner's going to try a three from the top of the key. It's no good. Defensive rebound controlled by Kleemeyer. Gives it to Barber. Again, Fayetteville more than happy slowing down the pace here. Gives it over to Carlier. Carlier tries to cross-court pass. It's swatted out of bounds by Ruby, but it will stay with the Lady Rockets as we go 5 subs here for Western Brown.
Macy Murrell, Aubrey Taylor, Aubrey Schaffner, Danica Verdon, Kendall Hanlon.
Hey, that was good. You got them all. That was quick. It's hard when you get 5 for 5 there.
Missed one, Zoe Spears, sorry.
Spoke too soon.
42, not 32.
Barber will dribble it back up, gives it off over now to Carlier. Under 3 minutes to go, 46-24. Fayetteville still leading big. Pass over to Rummel. Over on that right side. Rummel dribbles it up all the way through the lane, puts it up with the left hand, can't get it to go. Spears controls the defensive rebound. Quick pass up, swatted out of bounds by Barber. Trying to get it to Hanlon, it'll stay with Western Brown. So Spears will take it out. Over to the corner, Aubrey Taylor gives it right back to Spears. Spears dribbles in, Taylor has it in front of her own bench, thought about a three, but now will give it back. Verdon will turn with the left hand, puts it off the glass too strong. Murphy with the defensive rebound for the Lady Rockets. 2:25 to go here in this one. Gives it back over to Rummel. Just over 2:15 to go in the ball game. Again, Fayetteville slowing down the pace, taking as much time as they possibly can. Holding on to that big lead. Working their way towards the Brown County Holiday Tournament Championship, and now a foul going against Western Brown.
That'll be Zoe Spears picking up her first. 2 subs for Fayetteville as well. Ava Baker, Autumn Waddle, and Lily Kaufman checking in. As well as Shyla Day for Western Brown.
2:08. They'll get it into Murphy right here in front of us around the volleyball line. Man-to-man defense here for Western Brown. Baker has it, gets it into Kaufman. Kaufman puts up a shot, has it blocked, kind of bounces around, and now goes away of Fayetteville. Now comes right back to Morrell, so a little bit of pinball there, but Western Brown able to get it with 1:50 to go, brings it across. Pass over to Spears. She'll try a three from the right side. It's no good. Rebound controlled by Murphy. And with under 2 minutes to go now, Fayetteville can definitely taste that Brown County Holiday Tournament Championship. They're going to work this thing around, and a travel call going against Kaufman will go out of bounds. And it'll go back the way of Western Brown with 1:33 to go and some subs coming in for the Lady Rockets.
Tegan Combs in. and Ava Korsmeyer.
So 1:30 to go here. Hanlon will bring it across the timeline for Western Brown. Hands it off now to Morrell. Morrell dribbles it back up, crosses over, back to Hanlon. Hanlon surveys the floor, 1:18 to go. Morrell dribbles it back up towards the top of the key. Tipped that, goes out of bounds off the hands of Autumn Waddell, and it will stay with Western Brown with 1:12 to go. Morrell has it, gives it over to Hanlon. Hanlon dribbles it back up towards the top. He's going to get a screen from Spears. Now goes the other way, hands it to Morrell. Morrell trying to get it to Taylor, backdoor cut. Picks up her dribble, gives it back to Morrell, drives down the middle, puts up a shot, has it blocked, and it's going to be controlled by Tegan Combs. Bring it back the other way for Fayetteville. Trying to save it around. Under 45 seconds to go now in this one. And the Lady Rockets are going to come away with the Brown County Holiday Tournament Championship, and they're going to remain undefeated on the season. They come in 8-0. They're going to move to 9-0, and Coach Rummel is going to get that Brown County Holiday Tournament Championship. Last year they took Western Brown right down to the wire in that first game, and you could just feel it. This young group that played a lot of minutes last year as freshmen and sophomores are now back, and they've done a really good job controlling this one, and they're going to come away with a 22-point victory. So we're going to go ahead and say congratulations to the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, and they're going to, again, come away with this win in a big-time fashion. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, and the final score from this one is going to be 46-24. Western Brown does not score a point in that fourth quarter, and that's going to be a win for the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, and they're going to get their trophy presentation. They're going to be the Brown County Holiday Classic champions. And we talked to Coach Rummel yesterday, and she talked about this young group and how resilient they are and how unselfish they are and how much they love the game. And it showed here today. They were very, very unselfish. Did a great job sharing the basketball, controlling the pace. And again, can't say enough about their defense. They gave up 10 points through the final 3 quarters. And Western Brown just had no answers on the offensive end. And again, got to give them a ton of credit. We'll be talking with head coach Tori Rummel, but again, in a varsity basketball game, 10 points through 3 quarters allowed is impressive by any stat, any metric, any way you look at it. So again, congratulations, Coach Tori Rummel, and that whole entire Fayetteville Lady Rockets team. They're going to be our 2024, the 42nd annual Brown County Holiday Tournament champions. We will take a break. We'll have the trophy presentation and our postgame show coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out a hit, she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Trophies and t-shirts. They're going to pose for some pictures here as they will be the 2024 Brown County Holiday Tournament champions. Mr. Tim Cook out here giving them their first place trophy. So again, congratulations to them. Again, I know I sound like a broken record, but man, defensively, Fayetteville just did a great job. Western Brown, like you said, just looked disheveled kind of really the whole second half especially. Didn't score a point in the fourth quarter. Only gave up 10 points over the final 3. And Coach Chadwell and the Lady Broncos just frustrated, didn't have any answers for that defense.
Yeah, and they just kind of late in the game looked lost, didn't really know what to do, how to break through, and just really struggled. But Coach Rummel had their squad ready to go on obviously one day notice, got the scouting report ready, and that defense was locked up tight. Hard to score for Western Brown, aside from that first quarter, really. After that, Fayetteville did a tremendous job slowing them down and scoring in the other end. Didn't take too many shots in that fourth quarter, so didn't have very many misses. Just able to hold on to the ball, pass it around, and really run the clock out.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I can guarantee you the Hey Dudes are staying. They played a great game. And again, like you said, Western Brown just kind of looked lost, especially in that second half, and just didn't have any answers for the tight defense. And I think got a little frustrated. Ruby got in some foul trouble, but kind of on the flip side of things, I can see kind of almost like a mirror from last year. This was the Fayetteville team last year that took Western Brown down, had a lot of freshmen playing, a lot of sophomores. Western Brown kind of in that boat now, have a lot of freshmen and sophomores that play, play tons of minutes. And, it's just one of those things that as they keep going, they're just going to keep getting better and better. But that experience and unselfishness and good defense really paid dividends here for this Fayetteville Lady Rockets team. Again, got to give them a big congratulations, as they're going to be the Brown County Holiday Tournament champions.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, 3 freshmen listed, 4 sophomores. Pretty impressive. They're going to be good for the next few years, and only 2 seniors, 2 juniors on the roster. So really good team, again, undefeated right now, and they're going to continue to have success throughout the rest of this season. And pretty sweet moment here is get this championship, get to cut down the net at some point, but getting pictures with their trophies and championship T-shirts right now in front of the banner.
And make a statement here as they win this Brown County Holiday Tournament. I would have to say that at this point, undefeated. They've got to be the team to beat in that Division II of the SHAC Conference. Undefeated. They've already got quite a few conference wins. They come in here and win a couple of games big, both by over 20-point margins. So
I think yesterday it was by 40.
Yeah,
so.
This Fayetteville team is going to be hard to deal with, and I would say have aspirations of a deep postseason run, as well as, we still got a lot of basketball left to play. Only December still, not quite the first of the year, but again, congratulations to Tori Rummel and all the Fayetteville Lady Rocket players, coaches, everybody involved. And again, our tournament champions here for the girls' side of things. We're going to have our boys' championship coming up here pretty soon between Eastern and Fayetteville as well. So Fayetteville trying to come away with 2 clean sweep of the varsity holiday tournament. And now we're going to have our all-tournament team.
Coach Stewart yesterday, talking to him, said one of the things when he got hired was that they've never won the holiday tournament on the boys' side, at least, and so that was one of the goals the team had, and wanted to get that taken care of. They're got the stage set to do that after this.
So they're announcing the all-tournament team here for the girls' side of things, because that'll be the end of the tournament for the girls. We'll have one more game here for the boys. And I'm trying to write these names down as we go. They've had one from each team so far. And again, the Fayetteville Rockets will get 2 since they're the champions. So the all-tournament team here. So the all-tournament team, I got them written down here from Georgetown was Osmond, from Eastern Brown, Clara Martin, from Western Brown, Lou Waters, and from Fayetteville, Aubrey Barber and Riley Kleemeyer. So that is your all-tournament team here for the girls' side of things. Again, we'll have the boys all-tournament team and the champions here after the conclusion of this next game. But again, you got to give a big-time congratulations to Fayetteville. We'll take another break. We'll have more of our post-game show and hopefully our coach's comment show with the victorious head coach Tori Rummel after this on 99.5 The Edge. And good guys.
Winter's here, and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
Our interview coming up here momentarily. If you're wanting to, if you're recording the Bengals game and don't want to know the score, plug your ears, turn your radio off. But Joe Burrow just punched it in with 1:29 to go, and Cade York is on to kick the extra point to try to give the Bengals a 24-17 lead. So the Bengals poised to maybe come away with a win and keep their playoff hopes alive. As Cade York, as I'm speaking, is on for the extra point. And it's going to be right down the middle. So 24-17, the Bengals lead. Again, I'm very impressed. I was actually texting Mr. Don Bowles last night a little bit and telling him the final scores and everything from our games. But he talked about how impressed that they are with this young Fayetteville girls team. And I got to echo that as well. They have a chance to be really, really good this year and the couple of years coming. Very good young core of players. And that's something that, Western Brown, I'm sure, is hoping that they can get to with their young players. But experience goes a long way. When you haven't played a ton of varsity minutes or varsity time, especially in these win and or go home type situations, the experience comes into play. It's a big factor that, that those girls from Fayetteville have the experience from last year in this holiday tournament and in postseason and in tough league games. And it showed here tonight. And again, big congratulations to them and the Fayetteville Lady Rockets as they come away as a 2024, the 42nd annual girls holiday tournament champions.
Yeah, impressive performance in both games. Get it done in double-digit fashion. I think it was 40 or 42-point victory yesterday. Had the running clock late in that ball game and win by, was it 22 tonight? So very impressive. Coach Rummel's got to be extremely happy. Like you said, the Hey Dudes were rocking, and it's got to be good luck going forward with those.
So Coach Rummel's back out here, and she's going to go over and I think get her scorebook. So we'll take a short break, and she'll be back on with our Coach's Comment Show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Corey Rummel of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets. Coach, just give me your initial reaction after winning this championship.
I would say just complete pride, honestly. I kind of get I start choking up when I'm talking to the girls, just because I feel so much pride every day, and I feel so blessed just to get to be surrounded by them, not just as players, but people in general. And then when they do things like that, it completely awes me on watching them play as a team and watching them do wonderful things together. And I know, I mean, we made our share of mistakes and things that we would like to clean up or take back, but just the way that they overcome any obstacles, I'm so proud, so proud.
Well, I didn't get to ask any of the other coaches this yet, but what's it like trying to play back-to-back days in this style environment?
Yeah, it is hard. It's hard every year, and not just back-to-back days, but also we're coming off of that break, right, from holiday, and we pull them back into the gym the day before we play, and we expect them to run off the Christmas ham all in 2-hour practice.
Yeah.
and then we expect them to come and play and get the job that they need to get done in front of a huge crowd, and they showed up and they did it.
They really did show up. You guys caused problems for Western Brown from the jump. You got out to an early lead, and then that second half, I think Greg counted it up. You guys only gave up 10 points in the final 3 quarters of the ball game. That is so impressive.
Yes. I did not even realize that. I'm terrible with stuff like that and paying attention, and I always say that is why, as a head coach, you have amazing assistant coaches, because they're the ones. Coach Barber just came to me and said, "Do you realize they scored 1 point in the fourth quarter, I think?" And no, I didn't. I was just so focused on, possession by possession and getting our job done and keeping our girls focused, and to slow them down in the fourth quarter and really value the basketball and value the possession, which can be hard sometimes. I don't know if you've ever tried to walk a racehorse, but sometimes that's what I feel like I'm doing with these girls, because they just like to go fast all the time and hard all the time. So getting a hold of them and slowing them down sometimes can be difficult.
Well, you've got a young squad, but a good squad of shooters. You had Lily Carlier with 9. I've got Aubrey Barber 11, Kara Rummel with 9, and Riley Kleemeyer with 10. So they're spreading the ball around. They can all get it done on any given night.
Yeah, they really can, and that's not even talking about Scarlett Crawford, Ava Baker, Lily Kaufman comes in, and she's a great presence underneath. It's just truly a team, and they play like a team, and they act like a team, and they support one another like a team, and I cannot say enough about their work ethic and just being there for one another.
Well, congratulations, Coach. Tournament champion, you said, after 10 years.
Yeah. So the last time that FIVA won was 2013 and 2014. And Coach Megan Iyer at the time, Isles now, one of the assistant coaches, she was a junior and senior that year that we won. So it's exciting. It's exciting to see that come full circle.
Well, thank you for sitting with me and talking about the performance. Enjoy it, and we'll be right back with you on 99.5 The Edge.
Thank you so much.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club, where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good. Cherry picking on a hit. She goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
For a 14th here. So they will be taking on Fayetteville again. Should be another good game. We got about 3 minutes and 53 seconds to go. So again, our congratulations to our. Oh, we're going to go ahead and do our Snappy Tomato Pizza. I don't think we've done that yet. I thought we already did that, but our Snappy Tomato Pizza Player of the Game for the girls championship is going to be Kara Rummel, daughter of head coach Tori Rummel. So congratulations to her, and she's going to be our Snappy Tomato Pizza Player of the Game again. I talked about. I just feel like she did such a good job controlling the pace, taking care of the ball. Just never looked frazzled, never looked ahead of herself, never looked panicked at all. And again, big congratulations to her, our Snappy Tomato Pizza Player of the Game.
You talked about it, not being frazzled. She's listed as a freshman. Don't know if that's true, but if she is, extremely composed, really talented player. She can get physical down in the post. Great ball handler, brought the ball up to court quite a few times tonight, most of the game. And just under those pressure situations, able to dish the ball out, get it away when Western's trying to trap, and just not only Kara, but the rest of the team was so composed tonight, hit those open shots when they needed to. And Coach Rummel kind of talked about just feeling pride and proud of this team. She said it's the first time they've won the tournament in 10 years. So that was really exciting for the school and for those girls to get that done. Really impressive performance in both games in this tournament.
Well, Bengals update. The Broncos have scored and tied it up with 8 seconds to go. So it looks like we're going to have overtime for the Bengals to try to keep their playoff hopes alive. So we'll take a break. 2 minutes to go until we tip this one off. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it.
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good. Cherry picking on a hit. She goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The visiting Eastern Warriors, number 0, Andrew Campbell. Number 1, Cade Waka. Number 2, Jaden Florence. Number 3, Sam Kirk. Number 4, Kane Dotson. Number 10, Chase Pinkerton. Number 14, Sam Raymer. Number 21, Drew Edmiston.
The anthem, sorry. All right, we're going to have to take a break. Sorry about that. I didn't know we were doing the anthem again for this game, so we're going to have to take a break now while we honor America here. And we will be right back on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Parker, handcuffed. Number 5, Keegan Craycraft. Number 10, Jake Rodlow. Number 11, Camden Polston. Number 12, Jackson South. Number 14, Keaton Strong. Number 15, Corbin Strong. Number 23, Charlie Kaufman. Number 24, Alex Bradshaw. And number 33, Brody Feldhouse. And I'll go on to the starters for both squads, starting with the Eastern Warriors. 5'8" senior, number 1, Cade Walkup. 6' sophomore, number 10, Chase Pinkerton. 6'2" junior, number 32, Braxton Vance. 6'4" senior, number 35, Price Murphy. And 6'4" junior, number 45, Grady Barber, coached by Rob Buechler in his 29th season. And on to the Fayetteville Rockets. Number 5, 5'11", junior Keegan Craycraft. 6'1", junior, number 12, Jackson South. 6'3", sophomore, number 23, Charlie Kaufman. Number 24, the 6'4", senior Alex Bradshaw. And number 33, 6'8", junior Brody Feldhouse. Rockets coached by Joe Stewart.
Okay, I heard you. It did starters that time. I won't pass it back to you again to try to get you to do that twice. So again, the home team on the scoreboard will be the Fayetteville Rockets. The visiting team on the scoreboard will be the Eastern Warriors. So we'll try to keep that straight. And I will hand it back over to Rob. He does have the officials for this final game of the day.
All right, I don't know if these names are going to be pronounced correct, but I've got John Cronauer, Tom Burns, and Jason Caterer be the referees for this final match, men's final championship game here at Western Brown High School.
So it will be a final game of the day, our 8th game in the last 2 days. We've been here for all 8 of them. They've been exciting. And we will, I'm sure, see another good one here between these 2 league rivals that are used to facing off against each other. Eastern in their red uniforms with white letters and numbers trimmed in black. They will be headed from left to right on your radio dial here in the first quarter, or first half rather. And Fayetteville in their white uniforms with green letters and numbers trimmed in black. They'll be headed from right to left on your radio dial in this first half. Price Murphy out there along with Alex Bradshaw for the tip-off. 8 minutes on the clock. Referee blows the whistle. Ball's in the air, controlled by Fayetteville. Tipped back to Craycraft. And now Bradshaw will go get it. And we are underway here for our 50th annual championship of the boys holiday tournament. Craycraft over on the right side, trying to get it back up top. Good defense on Bradshaw. Now over here to Kaufman on the left side. Gives it down to Bradshaw on the right, up to Feldhaus, top of the key. Good defense here from Eastern so far. Craycraft trying to get it inside, nothing there. Now a 3 attempt off the front of the rim by Jackson South, no good. Price Murphy controls the rebound for Eastern. Cade Walkup has it, dribbles it back up towards the top. Nowhere to go with it now, gives it over to Vance. Vance takes a few dribbles, guarded by Feldhaus, gives it back to Grady Barber. Barber, quick pass over to Murphy, now down over in the corner to Pinkerton. Pinkerton gives it to Murphy, takes it in, nothing there, gets his own miss, puts it back up and in with his right hand. Price Murphy with the first basket of the game for Eastern.
Good look, good finish off the miss. Able to clean it up. Barber and Bradshaw, this should be a good matchup. Both guarding each other on either end.
Fayetteville has it. Over on the far side to Coffin, back up top to Feldhaus. Now Craycraft on the right wing. Gives it inside. Coffin with a turnaround jump shot, it's good. Charlie Coffin with his first bucket of the game. And the scoreboard has gone off here at Western Brown. We had some kind of issue, I'm not sure, maybe a wire got unplugged here behind us somewhere. And now it comes back on. So the score should be 2-2. And I'm not sure, I guess obviously the clock probably wasn't running during that time, but we'll go with 2-2, 7:02 to go here in the first. So still trying to get everything fired back up over here. Luckily, apparently we're on a different power source because we didn't lose any power or anything over here on our side. So again, all right, so 2-2, 7:02 to go in the first. Eastern will have the basketball. Pinkerton will bring it across, gives it over to Cade Walkup on the far side. Walkup gets a screen, now gives it to Murphy. Back over on this side to Pinkerton. Gives it back up top, hands it off to Barber. Barber dribbles it back up top, gives a little shovel pass to Murphy, now down over to Pinkerton on the right side. Pinkerton drives, kicks it back out. Vance thought about a jump shot. Now Walkup's going to try a deep 3. It's off the front rim, no good. And Vance goes up high over Feldhaus with a rebound, saves it back in to Pinkerton. Pinkerton drives, shot fake, puts it up with the right hand. Nice move in the lane by Chase Pinkerton. Makes it a 4-2 game in favor of Eastern Brown.
Pinkerton starting strong after yesterday had a good performance against Western Brown.
I'll get it right one of these tries. Bradshaw drives to the right, can't get it anything going but a foul on Eastern.
That'll be on Braxton Vance, number 32, picking up his first foul, first team foul as well.
Fouls on the floor, so Fayetteville will take it out down on the baseline. Craycraft trying to get it in. We'll get it into up top, now back over to him. Drives down the middle, Bradshaw steps through, little contact, can't get the shot to go. But Alex Bradshaw will be going to the line for a couple of free throws here.
Drawing a lot of contact right now. That'll be Price Murphy picking up his first, team second. Bradshaw at the line.
Bradshaw takes a dribble. First free throw is up off the front of the rim, no good. And thanks for tuning in with us these last couple of days. Miley Smith on the board for us today. Skylar Stapleton on the camera for GoodGuysRadioTV.com. Second free throw from Bradshaw is no good. Jackson South had the rebound but had it poked away, and now Price Murphy comes away with it. We'll give it up. And now Eastern in their half-court set. Walk up, backdoor pass over to Barber. Nice job gathering, and Grady Barber puts it up and in on the left side. A nice finish makes it a 6-2 ball game now in favor of the Warriors.
Good look from Walkup.
Get in the middle to Kaufman. Kaufman drives to the left side, picks up his dribble, now gives it back out. Craycraft thought about a 3, now drives in, kicks it out. Some contact, no foul called. Back out top to Kaufman on the left. Now they'll give it to Bradshaw over on the right side. Barber doing a good job on Bradshaw so far. Get it inside. Kaufman turns around, nothing to go. Back to the right, loses the ball, can't get the shot to go. But he's going to draw the foul, and Kaufman's going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That's going to be number 2 on Price Murphy. Carter Cluxton set to check in. Kaufman at the line.
Kaufman takes a few dribbles, puts the first one up and in. All Kaufman so far for the Rockets. Kaufman will have his second one coming up here. 5:28 to go in this first quarter, trying to make it a 2-point game. Second one's on the way, 2 for 2 from the line. All 4 points for the Rockets coming from Charlie Kaufman. Down in the corner to walk up to our right in front of that Fayetteville bench. Dribbles it all the way around the perimeter. Now comes in, jump stop, puts a shot up, has it blocked away, and Kaufman comes away with the basketball. Gives it off to Bradshaw now, 5:15 to go in the first. Bradshaw brings it across the timeline here for the Rockets. Big crowd here for this championship game. These two rivals from the Southern Hills Conference. And now the ball will be tied up. The possession arrow favors the Warriors.
Bradshaw attacking that post, just got tied up with a couple defenders there from Eastern.
Baylor, let it happen.
So now Eastern will have the basketball. 5:06 to go. They lead by 2, 6-4. And a little conversation between the referee and Coach Joe Stewart. So it looks like number 10, Chase Pinkerton's going to bring it up for Eastern. Brown, guarded by Craycraft. Trying to hand it off to Barber, but Bradshaw in the way, doing a good job defensively out there for the Rockets. Walkup has it, under 5 to go here in the first. Walkup takes a few dribbles, gives it off over now to Cluxton. Now back over to Pinkerton. Back up top to Vance. Vance, quick pass over to Barber, trying to get a screen. Barber drives down the middle, gives it off now. 2-point jump shots, no good by Carter Cluxton. Rebound tipped around, and now Bradshaw goes up high and controls it for the Fayetteville Rockets. He'll bring it back the other way. 4.5 to go in the first. Craycraft has it, looking inside. Now we'll give it to Feldhaus out around the volleyball line. Quick pass over to Kaufman on the left wing, trying to get it inside. Down there to Jackson South. Now quick pass over. Bradshaw's going to try a 3 far side. It's no good. Rebound fought for, bodies hitting the ground and able to save it back in as Carter Cluxton will get it back to Pinkerton, looking to push the other way. Barber's going to try a 3 from the left side. It's good. Grady Barber with a big 3 for the Eastern Warriors. Makes it a 9-4 lead.
Barber heating up now. 5 points already.
Barber's one of those kids, if he gets some momentum, he can take over a game. Over on the far side, Kaufman has it, 3:48 to go. Bradshaw drives down, has to kick it back out. 3 attempt on that far side off the front of the rim. Feldhaus corrals the offensive rebound. Now gives it to Kaufman. Kaufman drives baseline, nothing there. Spins back to the middle. Back over to Feldhaus, now back to Craycraft. 3.5 minutes to go. First quarter, Eastern leads 9-4. Here at Western Brown, the 50th annual holiday tournament. Craycraft trying to answer with a big 3 for the Rockets, and it goes down. We're back to a 2-point game, 9-7.
Nice 3-pointer down in the corner.
Pinkerton picks up his dribble, nowhere to go with it. Now able to get it over to Braxton. Vance now gives it to Barber, and we're going to have a foul call. Looks like going against the Rockets.
That'll be on Alex Bradshaw, picking up his first team foul as well.
So Eastern will take it out over towards the Fayetteville bench to our right here in front of the scorer's table. Gets into walk up top of the key. He's going to try a 3. It's off the side of the rim, no good. Nice defensive rebound by Bradshaw, looking to push the other way. Now he'll slow the pace, set up the offense, picks up his dribble. Now gets it out to Craycraft, top of the key. 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go in this first quarter. Eastern still leads by 2. Feldhaus has it up top, quick pass over. Craycraft drives baseline, puts up a jump shot off the front of the rim, rebound tipped around, and now controlled by Braxton Vance for the Eastern Warriors. Coming back the other way is Pinkerton. Hands it off to Walkup. Walkup dribbles over to the other side, gives it to Barber. Barber spins baseline, drives in, now spins back to the middle, puts it up through some contact, and the shot went down, but they're going to call it a travel on that backside. Said he took 1 too many steps. So it'll be a turnover on Eastern Brown rather than a 2-point bucket.
Nice move, just shuffled those feet a little too much on the spin.
Way too many bodies in the way from here to see if he did shuffle his feet or not, but the travel call gives it back to Fayetteville. Craycraft gives it out to Kaufman, a little trouble handling the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Actually stepped on the line when he got the ball back. So a turnover on Fayetteville, going right back the other way. And now Eastern will have it with an 11-7 lead.
Now back-to-back turnovers for each team. Coach Buechler calling in the play.
Pinkerton brings it across. Good defense by Craycraft. Gets it into Barber. Barber turnaround, jumps out on the baseline. Tough shot, can't get it to go. Braxton Vance with the offensive rebound, back out. Walkup looking for his first 3. Kate Walkup, nothing but net from deep. Makes it a 14-7 lead now in favor of the Eastern Warriors.
Smooth stroke. Coach Stewart calls timeout.
And now Coach Joe Stewart going to have to take his first timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. Minute 50 to go in the first. Eastern, if they can start heating up from behind the three-point line, that opens things up for them big time. They got a couple of guys inside that can really move and push people around, but if they start hitting some threes, it could be a long night here for the Rockets, but still plenty of time to go just in the first quarter.
Definitely, yeah, and it's early on still, but you can feel it. Eastern's having a hot hand right now.
And so it will be Fayetteville basketball coming out of the timeout. So it's actually 12-7. I think the score was incorrect on the board there for a moment. So they've corrected it to 12-7. Eastern still leads. So Fayetteville will have the basketball. They get into the backcourt to Bradshaw. Bradshaw will bring it across the timeline. Minute 45 to go. Down to the corner now. Craycraft back up to Bradshaw. Trying to get it inside the Feldhouse. Able to get it to him, but has to kick it right back out. Coffin, now Bradshaw trying to get some steam going down the right side. Put it up, but the contact was on the floor.
It'll be Carter Cluxton picking up his first. Came off the bench for Murphy, who had 2 fouls already. 4th team foul.
So Craycraft will take it out left side of the rim on the baseline. Minute 32 to go here in the first quarter. Get it into Feldhouse around half court. Get it back over to Kaufman on the right wing. Back up top. Now inside. Jackson South back out. Craycraft will try a three. Nothing but net. Craycraft shooting it well here for the Rockets in this first quarter. 2-point game, 12-10.
And he's pulling the trigger anytime he's given some room.
Get it over to Walk up on the left wing. He'll guarded tightly by Coffin. Getting a screen now from Cluxton. Now he'll give it over to Vance. Vance gives it back over to Pinkerton. Pinkerton drives down the middle. Shot fake. Nothing there. Trying to find somebody to get it to. Walk up open on the left wing. Puts it up. Not enough on it. Feldhouse controls the defensive rebound for the Rockets. And now gets it over to Craycraft. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. 12-10 Eastern lead. Here's to Jackson South. Back up top, Feldhouse is going to try a three. He rattles one in. Big Brody Feldhouse hits a three and gives Fayetteville their first lead, 13-12.
We saw him make one yesterday in that ball game against Georgetown.
Back over to Walk up on the left wing now. Guarded tightly by Coffin. Walk up will dribble it over, gives it over now to Pinkerton. Pinkerton gives it to Barber. Barber, elbow, turnaround, jump shot, rattles it home. Grady Barber with another 2-point, good-looking jump shot. 14-13 now in favor of Eastern. Bradshaw having some trouble, and now they're going to call a foul out front on Eastern.
It'll be Barber, team's 5th as well. Bradshaw will head back to the line.
Bradshaw with a chance at a couple of free throws here with 9.2 seconds to go, trailing by 1. Late in this first quarter. Bradshaw takes a couple dribbles. First free throws up off the front of the rim, no good.
We saw Bradshaw had some struggles from the line. I think he shot 15 free throws yesterday.
Bradshaw ready for his second one. Takes a couple dribbles, puts it up, and gets it to go down.
Sub for Fayetteville, Camden Polston checks in for Keegan Craycraft.
So we're tied up at 14 with 9.2 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Fayetteville trying to come up with a stop here. Eastern trying to get the last shot. Barber, turnaround three at the buzzer, tipped around, and it's going to be no good. So we're going to be all tied up at 14 apiece as we end the first quarter. We will take a break, and we'll be back with second quarter action right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
Right back in it, tie ball game. Start of the second.
So Fayetteville's going to have the basketball with a chance to score here first in this second quarter. So Polson will take it out. He's going to throw it into Bradshaw here to start this second quarter. Grady Barber's going to come up and make it a little difficult. Bradshaw has to go back to the opposite free throw line to get it. Again, a good matchup between these two. Almost able to get it was Barber. Now Bradshaw picks up his dribble, gets it over Kaufman, baseline jump shot off the back of the rim, no good. Barber flies in for the defensive rebound for the Warriors. Gets it up quick now to Dotson, gives it back to Barber. Barber drives in, pull up, jump shot at the free throw line. Grady Barber is feeling it here so far. He's up to 9, back to a 2-point lead now for Eastern.
Like I said, Barber feeling it right now. He's going to take it anytime he gets any space.
And Bradshaw steps through the trap, but took one too many steps. And that's going to be a travel call on Alex Bradshaw, so that's going to give it right back to Eastern, playing with a 2-point lead, 16-14. Now into the game, Dotson. We saw him quite a bit last night. He's going to bring it across the timeline. Guarded by Polson, picks up his dribble, tries to get it to Barber. Bradshaw fell down, nice pass inside, affected the shot just enough with South. And a scrum for the rebound goes out of bounds. It'll go the way of the Rockets.
Haven't seen Fayetteville able to get the ball down to the 6'8" Feldhouse in the paint, but one time had to kick it right back out.
Get it into Polson, a little bit of three-quarter court pressure now here from the Eastern Warriors. Nice crossover move from Kaufman, gives it to Polson. Almost stolen away, back over to Bradshaw on the far right side. Setting up their offense here. Almost stolen away by Dotson, but Polson able to save it. South in the corner, fakes a three now, back out to Polson on the wing, back up top to Feldhouse. Feldhouse surveys the floor, back over to South. Patient possession here so far. Dotson tried to jump in front and steal it. Polson able to dig it out of there. And gives it back to South. Now cross-court pass over to Bradshaw. Now Feldhouse on the far right side. Inside to Bradshaw, double team comes. Polson thought about a three, drives in, runner on the left side, and the ball gets stuck between the backboard and the rim. You don't see that very often. Goes as a jump ball. Possession error will favor Eastern.
Yeah, took his first attempt just a little bit short.
Every once in a while, you don't see it very often, but it gets stuck. Wedged right in between the rim and the backboard.
Craycraft subs back in for Feldhouse. Smaller lineup now for Fayetteville.
So Dotson will bring it across the timeline. 6:23 to go here in this second quarter. Over on the far side now to Kohler. Kohler picks up his dribble, gives it off to Vance. Now back over to Dotson. Man-to-man defense here from Fayetteville. Dribbles back up, picks up his dribble, trying to get it inside. No one home, able to save it back in. And now bodies on the ground. And we're going to say it was last touch on the line by Braxton Vance from Eastern. So we'll go back the way of the Rockets.
First turnover now from Eastern in the quarter.
Dotson, a little miscommunication, thought that someone was going to go back door there, did not. So get it into Bradshaw. 6 minutes to go in this first half. Still 16-14 Eastern leads. Bradshaw brings it across, almost loses it, gets a double team right away, has some trouble with it, and now it's going to be stolen away by Vance and threw it off of Polson's leg. What a nice play by Braxton Vance to get the possession and a turnover.
Coach Buechler talking to the officials. Thought they were going to call it towards Fayetteville. They flipped the call, now Eastern basketball.
So now Dotson will bring it across. 5:45 to go here in the first half. Over on this side to Kohler. Kohler picks up his dribble, now gives it back to Dotson coming off the screen. Back over to Grady Barber on the left wing, guarded by Alex Bradshaw. Crossover move, had it poked away, but last touch by Bradshaw will go out of bounds. It will stay with Eastern. 5:34 to go here in this second quarter. Eastern still leads 16-14. scoring has slowed down here to start this second quarter. Back and forth we go. Kohler trying to get it in over there on the far side, gets it into Barber. Had to go up high to get it. And now Dotson will have it. Gives it back out on the corner, drives baseline. Barber pull-up jump shot, tough shot. Almost behind the backboard. Grady Barber is in rhythm here tonight. Didn't score a ton of points last night. He's off to a great start here tonight with 11.
Yeah, he is feeling it. Like you said, it looked like he was behind the backboard.
Polston with a big answer for Fayetteville. Nothing but net from the far side. Makes it a one-point game again, 18-17. And Fayetteville staying in it with those three-pointers. Hit another big one right there.
Nice jumper.
Dotson gives it off to Barber. Barber drives middle, loses his footing, and hits the ground. But it's going to be a foul going against the Fayetteville Rockets.
That'll be Bradshaw picking up number 2. Couple subs for the Warriors. Number 1, Cade Walkup back in, and Chase Pinkerton.
And again, if you don't want to know the score, plug your ears. Overtime. T. Higgins, his 3rd touchdown of the day. Back up top now, 4:48 to go. And we're going to have a foul going against. Fayetteville. That's going to be on Bradshaw again, I believe.
Number 3 on Bradshaw. Not even halfway through the second. Feldhaus going to come in for Bradshaw.
So that's probably going to be it. That will be it for the first half for Bradshaw, I would assume. And now Coach Stewart's going to take another timeout. Doesn't like the way the momentum's going right now, so take a timeout. It is going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. So, again, we were just kind of talking about it there. The Bengals get a win. They keep their playoff hopes alive. They still have to have the Colts lose one of their final 2. They have to have the Dolphins lose one of their final 2. And they have to have the Chiefs. And they have to win next week against the Steelers, which is not a layup. And they have to have the Chiefs beat the Broncos next week. So still a lot of dominoes that have to kind of fall in their direction. But, you know, I feel like this season for the Bengals, not to get off topic here, we're in the championship game, but if they end up not making the playoffs, has to be one of the most frustrating. Should have beat the Ravens twice, should have beat the Chiefs. All these close games that they've lost, and almost lost this one as they missed the field goal to win it, but got it back. But again, hopefully the Bengals can get in, but they do what they have to do and get a win in overtime, keep their playoff hopes alive. Get it into Cluxton, right hand in the lane over Feldhaus. Nice finish by Carter Cluxton with the right hand. Makes it a 3-point game now, 20-17.
Cluxton's first basket of the game.
Holston has it now. He'll bring it across, tipped and almost stolen away. And now Carter Cluxton came through and stole it. But it's going to be a little too much contact, and it looks like a foul going against Eastern.
That'll be Cluxton picking up his 2nd. First team foul of the quarter. Braxton Vance back in the game for Cluxton.
Get into the backcourt now to Coffin. He'll bring it across, guarded by Barber. 4:25 to go. Eastern leads 20-17. Back up top, good defense by Eastern. Cade Dotson rather, pokes it out. Now a fight for the ball. Possession arrow is going to favor Fayetteville. But again, a great hustle play. Eastern getting after it on the defensive end here right in front of us.
Dotson's got those quick hands. Able to get in there and tie it up through the legs.
So Craycraft will take it out now. So a little bit of hand fight going on, a little chippiness. They'll kind of calm them down between those two. Craycraft gets it into Coffin in the backcourt. Both teams fighting for a championship here in the Brown County Holiday Classic. Nice jump stop. Coffin puts it up high, can't get it. Feldhaus tips it to himself, puts it back up and in with the right hand. The big man, Birdie Feldhaus, cleans it up on the offensive glass.
Feldhaus now up to 5 with that 3-pointer in the first.
Dotson will bring it across now. Gives it up to Cade Walkup on the right wing, guarded tightly by Jackson South. Gives it off now over to Braxton Vance, drives in, puts it up over Feldhaus, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around and controlled. Nice offensive rebound by Grady Barber. Big power dribble, puts it back up and in on the left side.
Barber now up to 13.
Olsen drives, pull up, jump shot on the left side. It's off the front iron, no good. Rebound controlled by Pinkerton, ahead to Walkup, out in front, puts it up and in with the right hand. Fast break bucket for Walkup, makes it 24-19.
Quick 4-point swing right there for Eastern. Walkup now up to 5.
Coffin brings it across, gets a screen from Feldhaus. Coffin trying to create, kicks it out. Corner three for Polson. Big answer for Fayetteville. Another nothing but net. Polson hits a big one, makes it a 2-point game again.
6 points now for Polson.
Dotson gives it to Pinkerton. Now gives it back up to Barber. All the way back around to Dotson on the left side. Dribbles it in. Picks up his dribble, gives it back to Vance. Hands it off to Walkup. Walkup gives it back to Dotson. Now back over to Pinkerton. Pinkerton surveys the floor. Down the middle, jump stop, kick out. Dotson's going to try a three. It's good. Dotson rattles one in front of the Fayetteville bench. Makes it a 27-22 lead now for Eastern.
Dotson gets his scoring going from that right wing.
And an over and back call as Coffin kind of lost track of where he was. Good pressure defense out front by Eastern. And that creates another turnover going back the way of the Eastern Warriors. So 2:31 to go. Eastern has the ball back with a 27-22 lead. Dotson drives past Craycraft. Craycraft tried to poke it out. Couldn't get it. Vance with a power dribble. Puts it up. Feldhaus. Too much contact. And Braxton Vance is going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be the first on Feldhaus. It'll be the fourth team foul. Excuse me, third team foul. Vance to the line.
First free throw from Vance is up, and it's off the left side, no good. Remember, at the half, we'll get you caught up on everything going on in the world of sports with the 99.5 The Edge studio update. Make sure to stay tuned for that. And now they're going to have Mr. Vance tuck his jersey in here before the second free throw. Vance is ready to go now, puts the second one up, goes 1 for 2 from the line there to make it 28-22 in favor of the Warriors. Three-quarter court pressure now here from Eastern. Coffin has it, having to do the ball handling duties now as Cade Walkup jumps in front, takes it away out front all by himself, misses the layup, but the follow by Barber tips it in with the right hand. Walkup just had too much speed, missed it off the front of the rim, and Barber able to tip it now. Another pass tipped right here in front of us. Pinkerton almost flew into my lap, but able to save it back, or not able to save it back in on the line. Fayetteville will keep the ball.
Good hustle from Eastern, just not able. That toe was right on the line.
Coffin has it, gives it over to Craycraft. Now over to Jackson South on the left wing. Back up top, Feldhaus. Back over to Coffin on the left wing, trying to get into the South. Guarded by Pinkerton. South spins. Shot fake, nothing there. Back out, Kaufman, pull-up jump shot. A little too strong off the glass. Rebound controlled by Cade Walkup. Looking to go quick the other way. Walkup, full head of steam. Vance has it on the right side, puts it up and in. And it is all Eastern right now, riding the momentum, up 31-23.
Vance, his first field goal of the game.
And once Walkup gets going downhill, he has some speed. Another pass tipped, almost stolen away. Bodies all over the floor, and it's going to end up being a jump ball. And again, great hustle from both sides. As the possession arrow is now they're going to say that Eastern had possession of the ball on the line, so we'll give it back to Fayetteville. But man, bodies all over the place. Eastern flying around on defense right now.
They are. That's what Coach Buechler expects from his squad. Any loose ball is yours.
So Fayetteville will have it over on the far side. And again, maybe going to have to get some mopping duties going on here. Minute 18 to go in this first half. Eastern with an 8-point lead, 31-23. Get it into Polson, just shy of the half-court line, guarded by Dotson. Polson will bring it up, picks up his dribble, nowhere to go with it. Everyone just kind of standing around now trying to get it to Jackson South. And now looks like a foul going against Eastern, too much contact out front.
Pinkerton picking up his first foul. Second team foul.
Unfortunate, Pinkerton just trying to go get the ball and got a little too much contact.
Jaden Florence now in for the Warriors.
So Craycraft will take it out right here in front of us. Gets it into Coffin, now he'll go get it back. Guarded by Walkup. Minute to go here in this first half. Craycraft having some trouble now. Dotson comes from behind, gives it to Walkup. Walkup out front, misses another one, but another tip by Barber. And bad news for Barber, came down and holds his ankle. But again, a big time finish. Barber came in from behind. Walk up, missed it off the front of the rim again, and Barber tipped it in. And they're going to say it was no shot, so it's going to be a foul on the floor.
Chase Pinkerton will sub back in for Grady Barber.
Barber slaps the table in frustration here as he, I think, rolled that left ankle when he came down after the tip. Was all the way up there by the rim and came down a little awkwardly. Hopefully he's going to be all right. Dotson almost steals another one. Coffin spin move. Eastern is relentless. Walk up, gets it back. Walk up, jump stop, puts it up with the right hand and in. And Fayetteville has absolutely no answer for this pressure from Eastern. They are all over the Rockets.
Once they get around midcourt, they attack.
I'm impressed with Dotson and Walkup. They are flying all over the floor, creating all kinds of problems for Fayetteville. Without Bradshaw in the game, they're having some trouble. Now Coffin can't get one to go. 23 seconds to go. Al Pinkerton will give it back to Dotson. He'll bring it across and slow it up with a 10-point lead. Gives it back to Vance, top of the key, guarded by Feldhouse. Now back to Walkup. 8 seconds to go. Walkup guarded by Craycraft. Walkup's going to try a three. Can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around, now controlled. Kaufman's going to try a three-quarter court heave. It's going to be no good, and it'll be a 10-point game at halftime. 33 for Eastern Brown, 23 for Fayetteville. We will take a break, and we will have our 99.5 The Edge studio update coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish. Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here, and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it!
Right side, he pulls up for the 3. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up! Two-hand monster dunk!
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Swarming all over the place, and they've created a bunch of turnovers, and that's been the biggest difference here in the second quarter.
They are relentless on the defensive end, almost baiting them to get over half court, and as soon as they do, they both fly up there, try to trap them right at midcourt, doing a great job creating turnovers, getting down the court. Heard one of the coaches say in the timeout, if they would have just made that layup, Barber wouldn't have got hurt, but obviously can't do anything about it now. Hopefully he's okay and can come back in the second half and play, but he's off to a hot start, 15 points already for Mr. Barber.
Well, like I said, just the motor, it's just nonstop. As soon as they get close to half court, and I think, Coach Buechler realized when Bradshaw came out of the game, maybe they don't have a ball handler that's quite on that level that Bradshaw is. And I think, kind of like a shark smelling blood in the water, Coach Buechler realized that they could get up in pressure and create some problems. And that's exactly what happened. So, again, 34-22 in favor of Eastern here at halftime. I'll hand it back to Rob. He's got some first half stats for you.
Well, starting with Fayetteville, Keegan Craycraft, 6 points. Camden Polston with 6 points. Charlie Kaufman with 4. Alex Bradshaw with 1 point. 3 fouls, though. Early foul trouble for Bradshaw. Brody Feldhouse with 5 and 1 foul. Got 5 turnovers in the game. Shooting 55% from three-point range right now, but only 22% from the field. And then on to the Eastern Warriors. Cade Walkup with 7. Kane Dotson with 3. Chase Pinkerton, 2 points, 1 foul. Carter Cluxon, 2 points, 2 fouls. Braxton Vance with 3 points and 1 foul. Bryce Murphy, 2 points, 2 fouls. And Grady Barber, 15 points, 2 fouls. I've only got him with a couple turnovers in the ball game, shooting 3 of 8 from three-point range, 60% from the field, and everything else. So they're doing everything right now, holding onto the ball, creating havoc for Fayetteville on the offensive end for them.
Fayetteville's going to have to try to find a way to alleviate some of that pressure. Bradshaw obviously coming back will help with that some, but again, it's just going to take a little bit more than just that. As they've been able to create some turnovers, Eastern going to, I'm sure, keep the pressure up. I want to take their foot off the gas pedal and try to make things as difficult as they possibly can for the Fayetteville Rockets. We'll take one more break. And we got about 2 minutes till the second half starts. We'll take another break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and GoodGuysRadioTV.com.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it.
Right side, he pulls up for the three. He hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit. She goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up. Two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shack Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Night is over. Came up not able to put a lot of weight on that left ankle after that attempted tip back in. But again, it's unfortunate news for the Eastern Warriors. Hopefully he's going to be all right.
Yeah, hopefully nothing too major. They just don't want to put him in the rest of this holiday tournament, being up 12 at halftime. Eastern will start with the basketball. Fayetteville, tough hill to climb here.
So they'll have it. Again, Eastern will have it first, leading by 12, 34-22. Get it into the backcourt to Dodson. And he'll bring it across the timeline now for the Warriors. First possession for them here in the second half. Walkup gets it over on the far side. Gets a screen from Murphy, gives it to him on the roll. Murphy takes it in, puts it up. Too much contact, and it looks like an offensive foul going against Eastern.
That'll be on number 35, Price Murphy. That'll be number 3 for him. So quickly, Carter Cluxton in the game.
So Fayetteville will have the basketball. 7:49 to go. Trying to cut into this 12-point lead that Eastern currently holds. A little bit of three-quarter court pressure now. Bradshaw back in the game with those 3 fouls. They'll bring it across the timeline for the Rockets. Gives it to South over on the far side. Fayetteville now headed from left to right on your radio dial. Eastern from right to left. Back over to Kaufman on the far side, trying to get it inside. Now swings it back over to Craycraft on the right. Craycraft trying to get it inside, nothing there, gives it back up top. Feldhouse will try a 3, top of the key. Big Brody Feldhouse knocks another one down. That'll make it a 34-25 ball game.
Feldhouse now up to 8 with those 2 3-pointers. He likes it at the top of the key.
Dotson gives it over to Walkup on the left wing. Walkup gets a screen, now swings it over to Vance, now over to Dotson on the far side. Dotson back dribbles back out. Gives it to Cluxton, now back to Pinkerton, guarded by Bradshaw. Pinkerton drives in, puts it up with the right hand, has his shot blocked by Bradshaw, and now Feldhouse able to rip it away from him. Looked like he was going to be able to get it back, but Feldhouse able to just pick it up. And now gives it back to Craycraft. 6:48 to go here in this third quarter, 9-point game. Bradshaw has it over on the far side. Trying to get it inside to Craycraft, poked away, but able to go get it. Bradshaw trying to post up on the smaller Dotson inside. Feldhouse has it up top to Kaufman. Back over to Craycraft, thought about a deep 3 now. He'll survey the floor, gets it back. Feldhouse, top of the key. Over to South on this side. Nice job by Cade Walkup to step out of the way and get the turnover, trying to get it into Kaufman, but moved out of the way. Pinkerton wide open in the right corner. It's off the front iron, no good. Braxton Vance corrals the offensive rebound for Eastern. Now Pinkerton takes it in, has his shot blocked by Bradshaw again. 2-on-2 break. Bradshaw takes it in, puts it up through some contact, gets a bucket to go, and she's going to go to the line for a chance at a 3-point play.
That'll be Dotson picking up his first, trying to draw the charge.
Coach Buechler wanted the charge call. But Bradshaw gets the bucket to go, and if he gets his free throw, as he misses that one, and Dotson flies in for the rebound, so 34-27, but Fayetteville cutting into this lead here to start the third quarter. Walk up over on the far side. He's going to take the corner three. It's no good. Bradshaw goes up over top of everybody for the rebound. Bradshaw can really get up there above the rim. Saw him throw it down with two hands yesterday. Come up with a big defensive rebound there. Craycraft thought about a shot. Now will dribble it back up top and reset. Craycraft crossover move, takes it in the lane, kicks it out to South. South drives middle, pull up jump shot, too strong, no good. Rebound tipped around. Vance tried to save it back in, but Feldhaus touched it before on the line, so it'll go the way of Eastern. Now Coach Rob Buechler is going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll take a short break with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge. And good guys.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
Welcome back in here. Coach Rob Buechler takes a timeout with 5:29 to go in this third quarter. Fayetteville's cut into this lead a little bit now. It's 34-27. Eastern will have the basketball after the timeout. Dotson brings it across, goes right by Craycraft. Picks it up, gives it to Walk Up over on the far right side. Gets a screen from Vance. Now he's going to swing it. Get it to Cluxton, now over to Dotson on the left wing. Dotson drives in, nothing there, gives it to Vance. Hands it off now to Pinkerton up top, guarded by Bradshaw. Pinkerton gives it back over to Cluxton. Back to Cade, walk up. Quick pass over to Vance, patient possession here from Eastern after the timeout. Dotson drives in, pull up, jump shot, it's off the front iron. Feldhaus tips it around, and now is going to try to track it down, but able to poke it out, puts it up and in. Bradshaw almost blocked it, but Vance got it up high over his hand and put it in. 36-27 now.
Had to go high. Bradshaw got way up.
And a foul going against the Warriors here.
It'll be Dotson picking up his second. Set to check in, Landon Kohler.
Too much contact out front. Tried to poke it away as Bradshaw went by, but it's going to be a foul. Fayetteville will have the basketball over to our right. Craycraft will take it out of bounds in front of the scores table. Bradshaw into the backcourt. Now he'll bring it across the timeline. Gets a screen from Feldhaus. Bradshaw drives in, takes a jump shot. Craycraft's going to try a three. It's off the mark. Ball's going to be saved in, back out of bounds. Coffin tried to grab it, but tipped off his hand, touched the line, and it'll go back the way of Eastern.
3 turnovers now in the half for Fayetteville.
Pinkerton will have it, guarded by Bradshaw. Will bring it across half court. Back over to Kohler. Kohler has it on the left wing, gives it inside to Vance. Vance going to work on Feldhaus. Back out. Cade walk up, thought about a three. Now pull up on the baseline. It's off the side rim, no good. Feldhaus goes up and gets a defensive rebound for the Rockets.
Eastern cooled off a little here shooting in the second half to start.
Bradshaw gives it over to Craycraft, now over to South. Top of the key now, Feldhaus. Thought about a three, gives it over to Craycraft on the right. Getting it into Kaufman, down in the short corner. Able to get rid of it before he lost it out of bounds. South has it, now Craycraft will reset for Fayetteville. Kaufman going to work on Kohler. Pass over to South over on the left wing. Goes the back up, gives it to Craycraft again. 3.5 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Patient possession this time from the Rockets. Back over to Kaufman. Kaufman gives it inside to South. South going to work on the block, turn around, right hand jump shot, it's up and good. Jackson South with a tough jumper, makes it a 36-29 ball game.
His first points as well.
Kohler has it, gives it back up to Pinkerton now. Good defense out top, gets it back to Kohler. Pinkerton now on the left wing, surveys the floor, gives it back to Walk Up around the volleyball line, back over to Kohler on that far side. Trying to get it inside, pass tipped around, Bradshaw comes away with it. Bradshaw looking to push, now he'll back it back out. Gives it to Kaufman. Kaufman jump stop in the lane, puts it up, and another nice jump shot from Kaufman. Makes it a 5-point game now, 36-31.
Good start for Fayetteville out of the half.
Bradshaw guards Pinkerton, gives it to Walkup, almost stolen away by Coffin, but Walkup able to corral it. 2:35 to go here in this third quarter. Vance almost had it poked away by Kaufman, but able to hold on to it. Now Kohler has it, picks up his dribble, gives it to Cluxton. Cluxton drives in, loses his footing, but gets rid of it over to Kohler. Now some trouble with the pass. Able to get it though, now back up top. Walk up down the right side. Runner with the right hand, too strong. Kaufman with the defensive rebound. Looking to push out ahead, one-on-one. Spins back to the middle, loses the ball. But it looks like it's going to be a foul call going against Eastern.
That'll be number 10, Chase Pinkerton, picking up his second foul. A couple subs, Jaden Florence and Kane Dotson back in the game for Eastern.
So 2:11 to go here in the third, 5-point game. Fayetteville will have the basketball out on the baseline with a chance to cut into this 5-point lead. Get it in quick over on that far side. Coffin with a three, it's no good. Rebound controlled by Carter Cluxton. Nice behind the back move by Pinkerton. Gives it back to Cluxton, now quick over to Florence. He's gonna try a three off the front of the rim, no good. Cluxton with the offensive rebound, back to Vance, baseline jump shot. It rattles around and goes in, a nice bounce for Braxton. Vance gets it to go and makes it a 38-31 ball game.
Vance now up to 7 points.
Bradshaw picks up his dribble, nowhere to go with it, now gets it to Kaufman. Minute 40 to go here in the third. Kaufman over to Craycraft. Guarded by Florence, quick pass in. Bradshaw puts it up on the left side, a little bit of contact, but gets it to go anyways. 38-33.
Bradshaw, a little confidence brewing now in the second half.
Dotson back into the game, has it, gives it off over now to Florence. Florence picks up his dribble, gives it to Vance. Vance will try a baseline jump shot, it's no good. Defensive rebound controlled by Charlie Kaufman. Rockets coming back the other way with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in this third quarter. 5-point game, a chance to cut into it some more here. Bradshaw has it, dribbles off to the left, takes it in, goes up, wild shot, gets it to go. Almost shot that backwards, and it's gonna be Bradshaw a little slow to get up. But man, Bradshaw, what body control, put it up almost backwards behind his head and got it to go, and he's still down on the floor.
Kind of held on to that, floated it. I believe that was with his right hand. Kind of got the twist and the roll off the backboard, soft touch. He gets up, walks off the court under his own power, looks okay. Took a hard fall.
So he is gonna come out, have to come out for a minute after the attention from the trainers. 58.7 seconds to go, down to a 3-point game now, 38-35, as Coach Rob Buechler wanted that to be an offensive foul, but they let it go. And the beneficiary, Bradshaw, able to put it in. So now Dotson will bring it across, hands it off over to Pinkerton on the left wing. Guarded by Polston, picks up his dribble, gives it up to Vance on top of the key. Now over on the far side to Dotson. Dotson picks up his dribble, gets it to Cluxton. Cluxton surveys the floor, takes a few dribbles, now gives it to Pinkerton. Pinkerton drives baseline, good defense from Polston, picks up his dribble, nowhere to go, quick pass out. Vance drives it in, puts it up on the right side through the contact, and Braxton Vance gets the bucket to go. And he's going to go to the line for a chance at a 3-point play.
That'll be Keegan Craycraft picking up his first. Vance now up to 9.
And now another Fayetteville player slow to get up. It's kind of hard to see through the pile, I believe. I can't see, but again, trainer's out to check on a player from Fayetteville down under the basket. I believe that's Craycraft. I think he was the one that didn't get the foul called on him, took the contact. So the training staff here at Western Brown going to have to go out and take a look at him. So 30.5 seconds to go. Back to a 5-point game now with a chance for it to be 6. But, man, it's getting physical here in this third quarter.
Really physical. I mean, like to see the competitiveness in this championship matchup in the holiday tournament. A lot of fouls here, though, happening right now. 4 already for Eastern in the quarter.
So they're still checking on Craycraft over there, still down on the baseline over to our left. So again, hopefully he's going to be okay. We've had a couple of players, obviously Grady Barber done for the day, sitting over here to our left with some ice on that left ankle, and Bradshaw hit the deck. But it looks like he's going to check back in here for Craycraft is he's going to have to come out. So good news for Fayetteville that Alex Bradshaw looks to be okay. But again, Craycraft still down on the floor. They're still checking him out. So, but again, here in the third quarter, Fayetteville's done a good job. They've cut back into the lead. They've hit a couple of big shots. They've had some transition, taking advantage of some turnovers. And Eastern only scoring 6 so far this quarter with a chance for it to be 7 here. But a good job by the Fayetteville defense so far to be able to kind of slow them down and slow the pace and now get back in this thing.
Yeah, and Eastern just hasn't hit any shots really in this second half. Already 9 missed shots so far in this third quarter alone.
And so again, they're still tending to Craycraft over there as Coach Stewart's over there and a couple of players. It looks like they're going to maybe try to help him off the court here momentarily. But again, a back and forth battle here in the third quarter, and a big play there as a chance for, I believe it's Vance, to go to the line for a chance at a 3-point play. So a chance to extend it back out to a 6-point game. As it stands right now, a 5-point game. And again, I haven't seen any indication as if it's something, a head injury or a lower body type thing. He's sitting up now. They do have him sitting up, straight up under the basket. And it looks like now they're going to kind of help him get to his feet. And so I'm not 100% sure what the injury is, but again, Carter Craycraft stayed down for quite some time, and he's going to come off now. And I think he's kind of maybe holding that left side and limping a little bit. So maybe a shoulder, maybe, I'm not exactly sure, but took a long time to get him off the court. Training staff's going to go over and double check on him. So Bradshaw will check back in for him.
Yeah, maybe his ribs or something. He's kind of reaching under that left arm.
You just never know. A lot of bodies in there, and took the worst of that one and got the foul as well. So a little 2 for 1 there for him. But Braxton Vance at the line with a chance for a 3-point play. He'll take a few dribbles, puts it on the way, and it's off the front of the rim. Feldhouse controls the defensive rebound. So under 30 seconds to go here in the third, a 5-point game. Eastern leads 40-35. Bradshaw brings it across the timeline, gets a screen from Feldhouse, drives in, hangs in the air, right-hand finish. Bradshaw with a nice play and an athletic finish. Back to a 3-point game. Eastern with the ball, though. 10 seconds to go. Chance for a last-second shot. Kohler has it, gets a screen from Vance. Takes it over, gives it off now. Florence will try a 3. It's good. Big shot from Jaden Florence to end the third quarter. Makes it 43-37 in favor of Eastern. This is an exciting one. You don't want to go anywhere. Don't miss the end of this one. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
To end the quarter and kind of put a stop to that Fayetteville run that they were on.
So the Rockets will have the basketball with a chance to cut into that lead here to start the fourth quarter. Coffin will take it out, throws it into Bradshaw. He brings it across half court. 2-3 zone look here from Eastern to start the fourth quarter. Trying to get it inside to Feldhouse. Nothing there. Gives it back up top, swinging all the way around to Coffin on the other side. Back up top, Bradshaw. Bradshaw looking for some room to get inside that zone, not able to do it. Coffin thought about a shot, now gives it over to Polston, back to Bradshaw. Quick inside to South, drives baseline, Coffin puts it up, has his shot blocked out of bounds. Almost grabbed it and touched it last. but it'll be last touched by Eastern, and Fayetteville will have another chance on the baseline. Bradshaw will take it out. Over on that right side, gets it into the corner now. Polston drives middle, loses the ball, and Florence able to dive on the ground, but rolls all the way over, and it'll be a travel call. So that'll give it right back to Fayetteville down on the baseline.
Good hustle. Got Cade Walkup and Price Murphy back in the game for the Eastern Warriors.
So now getting into Feldhouse around half court. They'll get it over to Coffin, back up top to Bradshaw. Again, 2-3 zone here to start this fourth quarter from Eastern, something we haven't seen out of the Warriors so far. Switching it up on the defensive side here to start this fourth quarter. Polston has it, dribbles it, gives it to Feldhouse in the corner. Feldhouse grabs baseline, picks up his dribble, puts it up with the right hand. Tough shot for Brody Feldhouse. Gets it to go down, makes it a 43-39 ball game.
Feldhouse now in double digits, 10 points.
Dotson brings it across half court. Gives it off to Cade Walkup on the left wing. Gets a screen from Vance. Walkup over to Price Murphy. Back over on the far side, and Dotson loses it out of bounds. And an unforced turnover going against the Warriors will give it right back to Fayetteville.
Pulled his eyes up before he caught it. See that a lot in football.
So Bradshaw will bring it across the timeline. 6:44 to go in the ball game. Going to crown a champion here after this one of the Brown County Holiday Classic. Bradshaw back over. Kaufman's going to try a three from the left side. Would have been a big one, can't get it. Vance controls the defensive rebound for Eastern. Gets it back over to Dotson now. Dotson will bring it across. Gives it over to Walkup. Walkup with a three, nothing but net. Cade Walkup with a big one right in front of Coach Rob Buechler. Makes it 46-39.
Bench loved that one. Felt like they needed it in the moment.
Bradshaw drives, hangs, kicks it out. Now back over to Polston, back to Feldhouse. Feldhouse in rhythm's going to shoot a three. Brody Feldhouse is feeling it from behind the arc. And that's going to make it a 46-42 ball game. Quick timeout from Coach Stewart. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
From Brody Feldhouse. Feldhouse has really shot it well from behind the arc. He's been a big part of this one, up to 13 points now.
3 for 3 from beyond the arc. That one was a little deeper than the other two as well.
Dotson will bring it across the line, gives it up now over to Florence on the left side. Hands it back to Dotson, guarded by Bradshaw. Dotson dribbles it in. Bradshaw pokes it out momentarily, but Dotson able to get it back. Cluxton drives baseline, nothing there, picks up his dribble, and now Coach Buechler is going to have to use a timeout. Didn't like what he saw there. Still has 4 timeouts left. So had to use a quick 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it here as, again, the Warriors trying to hold on to this 4-point lead. But again, Fayetteville, it just seems like when they need a big three, they get it. They just can't quite get over that hump to get them back even or take a lead. But again, impressive what Eastern's been able to do without their primary ball handler here in the second half. Grady Barber, maybe not their primary ball handler, but their leading scorer from the first half is out with that ankle injury. So again, they kind of put some of the young guys in there and put them to the fire, but they played well last night, and they're handling it pretty well here again so far.
Well, and Barber was the one that was guarding Bradshaw. Bradshaw's kind of taken off here in the second half as well, taking advantage of that situation. So Fayetteville really playing well offensively in the second half. There's been a couple times where they haven't been able to capitalize on those turnovers, and got the clock out again.
So the scoreboard, again, not exactly sure. We've had this happen twice now where the scoreboard, the clock has gone out. We're having some kind of electrical issue. It's just kind of weird. It goes off and then comes right back on. But again,
must be a loose plug.
so they get it into the corner now. Cluxton has it, gives it back up top to Cade Walkup, swings it over around to Dotson, almost lost it out of bounds, able to save it, tiptoed that sideline. That was close to another turnover for Eastern, but able to save it back in. Now Florence has it. He's going to try another three. Same spot he hit the last one, can't get it to go, and Kaufman controls the defensive rebound for the Rockets, gives it back to Bradshaw. 5:25 to go, 4-point game, Fayetteville with the basketball. Swinging around, good news, Craycraft back in the game for Fayetteville. Good to see him back in there. He stayed down on the floor for quite a while, but able to get back in there and keep playing. Bradshaw brings it back up top again, 2-3 zone look here from Eastern. Dribbles it all the way around, picks up his dribble, now gives it to Craycraft. All the way over, almost out of bounds, but Kaufman saves it. Feldhaus caught it in the corner. Had to close out to him quick. Swinging all the way around to Bradshaw on the other side. Bradshaw almost lost it, almost had it poked away, and now it's going to be thrown out of bounds. An unforced turnover. It'll go back the way of Eastern.
Chase Pinkerton back in the game for Dotson.
So Eastern will have the ball back. Cluxton will take it out, throws it into Pinkerton. Pinkerton brings it across the timeline, guarded by Bradshaw. Back over to Walkup in front of Coach Buechler and the Eastern bench. Dribbles it up top of the key, swings it over to Murphy. Now over to Pinkerton. Drives baseline, Pinkerton shot fake, takes it back out. Price Murphy drives in, spins to the middle, quick pass over. Back out now to Walkup. 4.5 minutes to go in the ballgame, 46-42. Eastern still leads. Trying to get it into Cluxton, nothing there. Walkup back up top. Walkup drives up the right side, gets a screen from Murphy, gives it into Cluxton. Cluxton now over. Pinkerton trying to drive baseline, good defense by Bradshaw. Back out top to Murphy, patient possession. Now another big three by Jaden Florence. Puts it in, the sophomore has hit a couple of big ones here. 49-42 now, Eastern leads.
Yeah, that one might be huge, 7-point lead now, under 4 minutes.
Fayetteville hasn't been able to figure out this 2-3 zone quite yet. Kind of just passing around the perimeter, nothing going. Another one from Feldhaus. Can't quite get it to rattle in. Bradshaw almost dunked it back in, gets a rebound, puts it back up, can't get it to go, but draws a foul, and Bradshaw's going to the line.
Came in flying in there. Price Murphy, though, picked up his 4th foul. Bradshaw back to the line, 1 for 5 tonight. Braxton Vance set to check in.
So Bradshaw will go to the line with a chance to cut into this 7-point lead. First free throw's up and on the way, and it rattles out, no good. Bradshaw will have his second one coming up here. 3:42 to go in the ballgame. Bradshaw's second one on the way. That one's good. 1 for 2 from the line there. Makes it 49-43, a 6-point lead now for the Warriors. Brings it across, loses his balance, but Florence there to scoop it up. Florence drives in, quick pass over. Vance has his shot tipped around, doesn't go in, but it's going to be a foul going against Fayetteville, and Vance will go to the line.
That'll be on Feldhaus, picking up his second. Braxton Vance now to the line, 1 for 3.
So Vance will go to the line for a pair of free throws. First one's up and on the way, and it rattles around and won't go in. Just over 3.5 minutes to go in this one. A good one in the final game of the day, the championship on the boys' side. Second one's on the way. It's no good. Feldhaus controls the defensive rebound. And 0 for 2 from the line there. Some more free throw struggles for Eastern in this 4th quarter. Bradshaw has it. Brings it across, gives it to Craycraft. Back up to Bradshaw. Swing pass over now to Kaufman. And now Coach Stewart's going to take a timeout. And again, he's going to try to draw something up here for this 2-3 zone, as Fayetteville hasn't had a chance to really figure it out. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Everything's around the perimeter right now. Got to find a way through.
So Coach Stewart took a timeout. Fayetteville will only have 1 timeout remaining for the final 3:17. Eastern still has 3.
Get ready. Get ready.
Get it in the backcourt. Craycraft brings it across, gives it over to Kaufman. Trying to get into the middle to South. Nothing there. Now over to Feldhaus on the far side. Bradshaw working the middle now, trying to get something inside the zone. Back out to Feldhaus. Back up top to Kaufman. Back over to Feldhaus. Feldhaus is going to try a 3. It's no good. Rebound. Jackson South puts it up. Can't get it. Gets his own miss. Can't get it to go. And now a foul call is going against Eastern. It looks like South is going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That'll be Jaden Florence. First foul. South to the line for the first time. Bryce Murphy set to check back in.
First free throw from South is up and good. Second free throw coming up momentarily here. South puts it up, goes 2 for 2 from the line there. Makes it a 49-45 ball game now. Almost lost it there, but able to get it to Walkup. Right back to Pinkerton now. He'll bring it across, guarded by Bradshaw. Gives it back to Walkup, right around that half-court logo. A little bit of trouble with the pass now, and Craycraft on the floor. Pinkerton able to get it. And now Coach Buechler's going to take a timeout. He is not real happy with his team right now. Almost lost the ball. And he's going to use this timeout to save the possession. We'll take another one with him. We'll be right back on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
Back in here, 2.5 minutes to go as Coach Buechler had to take a time out there to save the possession. A little bit of trouble over on that far side, some miscommunication. But Fayetteville trailing by 4, clawing their way back into this, made a couple of free throws to make it a 4-point game, trying to create another turnover or 2 here and even this thing up and give themselves a chance coming down the stretch.
It seems like they get a turnover, get a score. It's going to be really important here.
It's going to get real interesting. So they'll get into the backcourt. Dotson checks back into the game. He'll bring it across the timeline, guarded by Craycraft. Kaufman goes to double team. Scoop pass over to Cade Walkup, guarded by Kaufman. Now picks up his dribble, nowhere to go with it. Trying to figure out somewhere to go now, gives it to Cluxton. Cluxton brings it up, hands it back to Dotson. Back over to Pinkerton, back up top. Around center court to Walkup. Walkup hands it back to Pinkerton. Trying to kind of run a weave now. Pinkerton gets some space, takes it in. Shovel pass out. Bryce Murphy thought about it. Now kicks it back out with 1:57 to go and a foul going against the Rockets.
That'll be on number 5, Keegan Craycraft. That'll be his second. Set to check in Camden Polston. for the Rockets. Give Birdie Feldhouse a breather.
So Pinkerton will take it out right here in front of me at the scores table. Gets it into Dotson in the backcourt. And now Dotson will bring it across. Almost had it poked away by Craycraft. But this high kind of three-style weave offense to try to use as much of the clock as they can. Good job by Fayetteville getting out there, not letting it get it. Now Walkup does a good job coming back to get it. Minute 39 to go. Fayetteville going to have to start thinking about giving some fouls here real soon. And now there's another foul out top.
It'll be Craycraft picking up his third team foul. Number 1, Blake Ruggenstein checks in for Fayetteville. Alex Bradshaw will take a seat.
Get into the backcourt to Walkup, minute 32 to go. Nice crossover move. Brings it across, gives it back over to Price Murphy. Back to Walkup in the corner, and they're going to have to go ahead and foul him over there with a minute 26 to go. And they're going to have one more to give.
Be Charlie Kaufman picking up his fourth on the team.
Gets it into Dotson. Tries to knock it away as Craycraft reverses his dribble. Is going to bring it back over this way. Picks up. Now gives it over to Murphy. And they're going to go ahead and foul Murphy over on that far side and put him on the line.
First foul on Ruggenstein. Murphy to the line for the first time.
Eastern did a good job using a lot of time. There's only a minute 16 left now. Murphy with a couple of big free throws here. First one's up and it's good.
Bradshaw checks back in the ballgame.
Murphy's second one's on the way. That one's no good. Rebound controlled by Kaufman. Bradshaw is going to push it back the other way. Bradshaw crossover move, dribbles a little bit now, picks it up, kicks it out. Kaufman over to Craycraft. Craycraft corner, three's up and good. Big shot from Craycraft. And they're going to take a quick timeout. So back to a 2-point game now, 50-48. A big time shot from Craycraft over in the corner. And that gives Fayetteville some extra life here.
I believe that's Fayetteville's final timeout as well. 2-point game. Craycraft 9 points, all three-pointers. Getting it done, that left corner. Big three in the moment.
So like you said, that will do it on the timeouts for Fayetteville. Eastern still does have 2. So Fayetteville does not have to foul right away. Only a 2-point game now. You can try to set up your defense and create a turnover and maybe even let them run 15, 20 seconds off the clock or more before you have to start thinking about fouling. And Eastern has struggled a little bit in this tournament from the free throw line. So if they're going to win this championship, they're going to have to make some big free throws coming down the stretch.
Yeah, right now as a team, they are 2 of 7, I believe, from the free throw line. So not shooting it too great.
So Eastern will have the basketball after the timeout. Big shot in the corner. Again, number 5, Keegan Craycraft, stayed down on the ground for a while after that foul. Was able to get back in there. Extra pass over from Kaufman. Hit a big one. So we've got an exciting one coming down. Minute and 3 seconds to go until we crown a Brown County Holiday Tournament championship. So Pinkerton will take it out. I'll have to go the length of the floor here. Gonna get it into Cluxton in the corner. South, a lot of pressure. And it's gonna be a foul call going against Fayetteville.
South will pick up his first foul. Cluxton to the line for the first trip tonight.
So that'll put Carter Cluxton at the line for a couple of free throws. The first one's up and on the way, and it's good. Big one from Cluxton. If he can get one more here, would make it technically still a 1-possession game, but more like a 2-possession game with a 4-point lead. Second one's on the way. That one rattles around and won't go in. Bradshaw controls the defensive rebound. Under a minute to go, 57 seconds. Craycraft has it. Corner three from Polston for the tie. It's good. Big time shot from Polston. And we are tied up at 51 apiece.
This crowd is erupting right now.
And now Walker brings it across. Dotson has it, drives in, gets a shot. It's blocked out of bounds. And they're going to say last touch. Now referees come in and talk it over. And it's going to stay with Eastern. The scoreboard is currently incorrect as they're getting it corrected now. And it's going to be a timeout. It's going to be a timeout for Eastern, I believe. So there's going to be 36 and a half seconds to go. It'll be a full timeout from Eastern. They will have one left. But man, what a big shot in the corner, under pressure. Polston, that's the second three in a row that they've been able to hit. It's tied up at 51 apiece. And this is going to be a really exciting one coming down to the end.
Yeah, it is. That was huge. This crowd went nuts when that one went in from Polston. Wow, what a play. Almost get it back, too, on the block. Out of play. 36 and a half left.
So now if Fayetteville can get a stop and score, again, we talked about this yesterday, Eastern's going to have 2 fouls to give before they can get in the bonus. They only have 2 team fouls, so that could come into factor here if somehow Fayetteville can get a stop, a turnover, a defensive rebound, and go down and score, and Eastern would have to start fouling if they get it back. They're going to have a couple of fouls to give, but first things first for Eastern, trying to draw up their best out-of-bounds play right here to take the lead back. Second thing, Fayetteville trying to get a stop. Now, you look at it, you can look at it 2 ways. Do you draw up a quick hitter and try to score right away, or do you just get it in and try to hold it for the last shot for the win? There's multiple different ways you can go. I know he trusts his team to take care of the basketball, but I think if you can get a good look, you just go ahead and take it with 36 and a half and then figure it out on the defensive end. Down on the baseline, trying to get it in. Murphy had it tipped away, and they're going to lose it. South able to come away with it. Bradshaw has the ball, looking to push. Bradshaw is going to slow it up now with 28 seconds to go. And now they're going to have, and Walkup took it away, but it's going to be a foul. And Bradshaw
be on Cade Walkup picking up his first foul.
So Coach Buechler right away telling him to foul, knows he has those fouls to give. Wants to get it to 4. So if they do get behind and Fayetteville gets the ball back, they can foul and put him on the line right away. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets another one right here.
They're probably okay doing that too with knowing what Bradshaw has done from the free throw line as well. Seems like they're Fayetteville wanting to get him the ball.
So Craycraft going to take it out, all tied up at 51 apiece. Get it in the backcourt to Coffin. 20 seconds to go. Fayetteville going to have a chance to win it here possibly. Craycraft has it, fakes it to Bradshaw, gives it back over to Polston. 12 seconds to go. Polston drives to the middle, kicks it over Kaufman. Kaufman over to Craycraft, 8 seconds to go. Trying to get it into Bradshaw, has some trouble handling it. Bradshaw turn around for the win. Off the rim, can't get it to go, tipped around. And we're gonna have overtime here in the Brown County Holiday Tournament Championship. Bradshaw had a chance at it, couldn't get the 2-pointer to go. And we're gonna have some free basketball here at the end of this one.
What an exciting finish to this. Fayetteville came out of the half hot, able to tie it up. Were they down 12 at the half? Pretty impressive finish for them. A lot of three-pointers as well. They've got 3 players with 3 three-pointers in the ball game.
None bigger than the one that Polston hit from that far left corner to tie it up. And again, a decent look there for Bradshaw. It's a tough shot on the baseline and turnaround. But again, you get the ball in what you consider one of your best players' hands, and he's able to at least get a pretty clean look at it. Maybe not exactly what they wanted. Bradshaw was trying to post up on that block. They were trying to get it to him down low so he could go to work and try to win it. But again, we're going to have overtime here for the championship. We're tied up at 51 apiece. So it's going to be in 4 minutes. 4 more minutes, I should say, to decide this one. We'll re-tip it in the middle. I believe the teams will still go the same direction that they were going. So Fayetteville will be headed from left to right, Eastern from right to left. So some free basketball here to crown the champion in the 50th annual Holiday Classic. So we'll have it back. Same two that led the game off to jump it, Bradshaw and Murphy. 4 minutes to go. Coach Buchler still has a couple of timeouts left. Fayetteville does get an extra timeout with the overtime now, so they are back to having one full timeout. Ball's up, and it's going to be controlled by Eastern. Those players, this time they're jump a little bit, but Murphy able to swat it back to Pinkerton when he came back down. Walkup has it. It's a screen from Murphy. Crossover dribble. Now he's going to take a pull-up three on the right side. Cade Walkup hits a big one to start overtime. 3-point lead now, 54-51.
My goodness, from the right wing.
Fayetteville has it now, 3.5 to go in overtime. Craycraft drives baseline, trying to throw it back out. Aaron pass, but Kaufman able to track it down. Kaufman drives, nice finish with the left hand by Charlie Kaufman. Back to a 1-point game now, 54-53.
What a good finish. Almost lost the ball, gets it, able to dribble back down the lane.
Over to Walkup on the far right side, gets a screen. Now spin move back towards the baseline. Walkup almost lost his dribble, but brings it back out top now, gives it to Vance. Back to Pinkerton on the left wing, guarded by Craycraft. Craycraft fights through the screen. Now Murphy back over to Florence on that far side. Florence has hit a couple of big shots here in this second half. Walkup drives, pull up, jumps out on the baseline, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped around. They're going to say last touch by the Eastern Warriors that will go back the way of Fayetteville. Chance to take the lead here in overtime.
Feldhouse now back in the game.
And now Fayetteville will have it. Bradshaw will bring it back in, guarded by Walkup. 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go, almost stolen away. South is going to take the free throw line, jump shot, rolls around, won't go down. And number 10, Pinkerton, gets the rebound. And now some bodies hitting the floor, some incidental contact there as Feldhouse is going to pick up the foul. And that's going to put him at the line.
Feldhouse now with 3 fouls.
So the fouls do not reset. They'll stay the same in overtime, so still 2 free throws for Eastern on the fouls.
Pinkerton, first trip to the line tonight. Kane Dotson set to check in.
First free throw's up and on the way, and it's no good. Second free throw's up and on the way. That one rattles out, no good either. Tipped around, Vance almost got it. Bradshaw comes away with it. Bradshaw looking to push up the right side. Now he's going to dribble it back out, trying to get it into Craycraft. Craycraft spins baseline, puts it up. Doesn't get the shot to go, but draws a contact. And Keegan Craycraft is going to go to the line now for the Rockets.
Scoreboard went out once again. Walkup set the check back in.
Has to be I would assume like a loose connection somewhere or something. Maybe someone hitting something with their foot, but again, had some trouble with the, didn't have any problems with it yesterday. So, Athletic Director Tim Cook gonna get down there and do the dirty work and check on everything, make sure it's all set back in, and it goes out again. So kind of going on and off. Must be a loose wire somewhere. So everything back on now. That's going to put Craycraft at the line for a couple of free throws. First one's up off the back of the rim, no good. So Eastern still 54-53 leading right now. Craycraft will have the second one with a chance to tie it here. 2:34 to go in overtime. Spins the ball, puts the second one up. That one rattles around and goes in, makes it all tied up at 54 apiece. Get it into Dotson. Dotson's going to bring it across, guarded by Bradshaw. Hands it off to Walkup. Walkup, top of the key. Deep three, can't get it to go off the front of the rim. Rebound fought for. Pinkerton comes away with it and gives it back out to Dotson. Pinkerton ripped it out of the hands. I didn't see who that was for the Rockets. Walkup gets a handoff again, gets a screen from Vance. Back over to Price Murphy. Now Pinkerton's going to drive baseline. Pinkerton, runner on the baseline, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Pinkerton gets it back, and they're going to call a tie-up And a possession arrow is going to favor Fayetteville. And Coach Rob Buechler can't believe it. He did not think that was long enough to be a held ball.
Tough call there, but Feldhaus checking back in for Fayetteville.
Full court pressure now from Eastern. 2:09 to go. Coffin picks up his dribble, gives it to Craycraft. Stolen away by Dotson. Dotson comes flying in to get it. Gives it back to Walkup. Back to Eastern now. Murphy's going to try a two-point jump shot for the lead. Nothing but net. Bryce Murphy with a big hit. 56-54. Eastern's leading now. Bradshaw brings it across. Minute 47 to go. Bradshaw crossover move. Runner in the lane is good. Alex Bradshaw with a big answer back. We're tied up again at 56 apiece. Pinkerton picks up his dribble, gives it to Braxton Vance right here in front of us. Hands it back to Dotson. Dotson, all kinds of pressure from Bradshaw. Gives it to Murphy. Back over on that far side now. Pinkerton drives in the middle. Takes the jump shot, pulls up, can't get it to go. Now they're going to count it. Continuation, Pinkerton puts it in, and now a technical foul, I think, going against Fayetteville. So double whammy. He gets it to go, and now a technical foul. So the technical foul is going to be on Craycraft. I must have said something to the referee. I don't know exactly what was said, but it was a pretty instant technical. So the basket is going to count. Pinkerton's going to have a chance to make it for a three-point play. And then I believe they'll shoot a couple more for the technical. So the free throw's up and good. Completes the three-point play. Now it'll be two more for the technical. So as of right now, a three-point lead after the three-point play. Two more free throws coming up for Eastern.
Put Pinkerton back at the line.
So Pinkerton back at the line for a couple more free throws. After the technical, puts the first one up, it rattles around and goes in. In at 23 to go, now up to a 4-point lead for Eastern. Second one's up, three big free throws for Chase Pinkerton. And that's gonna make it a big hill to climb now. And Eastern gets the ball back with a minute 23, 61-56. And Coach Joe Stewart is not happy with these officials. He is pleading his case out on the court. But again, it's gonna be a timeout from Fayetteville. So 61-56, Eastern cashes in big after the technical there. And again, you can, I don't know what was said. Obviously, we can't hear what was said, but that's a tough one. You got to just keep your composure in a game like this. You maybe not agree with the call, but the technical was called on number 5, Craycraft. So again, obviously said something that it was quick. Probably a curse word or something at the official, but again, a tough break for Fayetteville here late in this one.
Yeah, and he may have been upset with the continuation call. I don't know, because it seemed initially like it may have happened on the floor, but they get the bucket. They get all 3 free throws. Now they get the ball. Huge swing after the game was just tied.
So Eastern will have the ball, minute 23. They're up 61-56. A big turn of events now, and Fayetteville's going to have to get a quick stop, or maybe going to have to start fouling again here pretty soon. If they don't seal the inbound pass or get a quick trap and a steal, it's going to have to be fouls and put them back on the line. So Eastern will take it out over on the far side. Dotson will take it out right around half court. Gets it into Walkup, full head of steam. Walkup kicks it back out to Murphy. Almost threw it away, but now it's going to be a quick foul and put Dotson back on the line.
That'll be number 4 on Alex Bradshaw. That'll send Cade Walkup to the line for the first trip tonight. Excuse me, that's going to be Kane Dotson.
So Dotson with a chance to extend it out even more now. Takes a dribble, puts the first one up, and it's off the right side, no good. Dotson will have a second one. Still a minute 18 to go. Second one's up and on the way, and that one's good. Make it a 62-56 ball game. Bradshaw gets it in. Gonna have to go quick now. Bradshaw brings it across, gets a screen from Feldhaus. Bradshaw all the way down, kicks it back out. Feldhaus is gonna try a three, top of the key. It's no good. Rebound tipped around and fought for, and now Pinkerton comes away with it and smartly just holds it, and they're gonna have to foul him again. Almost took it away. Now South is able to get it. Walk up, dives on the floor. Ball is all over the place, and now we're gonna have a foul. I don't know who it's gonna be on, but it looks like a foul.
That'll be Kane Dotson picking up his third. And Jackson South will head to the free throw line. 2 for 2 on the night.
So a chance to score points with the clock stopped is just what Fayetteville needs here with 56 seconds to go in overtime. First free throw's up and rolls around and goes in. Makes it 62-57. Second one for South. Coming up, it's up and on the way. That one's good, 2 for 2. Makes it 62-58. Press full here now for Fayetteville, and they're gonna have to get a quick foul over on Bryce Murphy.
Brody Feldhaus picks up his fourth.
So back to a 4-point game. You feel like Fayetteville needs Eastern to miss at least one of these here to have some time. They don't have any more timeouts. Eastern's still holding on to 2 timeouts. First one from Murphy's up and it's good. Big shot from Bryce Murphy. Makes it a 63-58 ball game now. Second one on the way from Murphy, 2 for 2 from the line. Nothing but net on both of them. Makes it 64-58. Fayetteville gets it into Feldhaus, gets it right back to Bradshaw. Gonna have to go quick. Gets a screen from South. Bradshaw's gonna try a three. It's off the back rim, no good. Feldhaus controls the rebound. Kaufman has it, gonna have to go quick. Feldhaus almost lost it, able to get it back. Back over to Kaufman. Kaufman's gonna try a three from the left side, almost banked it in. And now Dotson's gonna control the defensive rebound, and it's gonna have to be another foul. And that's gonna just about do it for Eastern now, as it's gonna put him back at the line, 64-58 with only 33 seconds to go.
That'll be number 5 on Feldhaus. As Dotson will head back to the line. Parker Fancook set to check in for Feldhaus.
So Dotson's going to be at the line with 33 seconds to go, with a chance to pretty much ice it here for Eastern. Couple of free throws. First one's up and rattles around and goes in. Second one from Dotson is on the way, and it's off the front rim. Now Kaufman grabs the defensive rebound. Got to go really fast. Kaufman brings it across, gives over to Polson. Polson's going to try a three. It's off the side rim, no good. Rebound fought for, controlled. Kaufman puts it up and in. Makes it 65-60 with 20 seconds and counting. 17 seconds now. Quick foul on Dotson. That'll put him back at the line. So a shot there goes down, but still a 5-point margin.
Parker Fancook picks up the foul. Dotson back to the line. That's the first on Parker Fancook.
First free throw's up and goes in for Dotson. They make it a 6-point game now, 66-60. You heard Coach Buechler telling them not to take it out. Fayetteville can't stop the clock, so even on a scored bucket, that's going to be the end of it. They're going to be able to just let it out. 67-60, 12 seconds. Bradshaw's going to try a long three. It's off the rim, no good, goes out of bounds. And that's going to be just about it. 7.2 seconds and a 7-point advantage. Pretty much just have to get it in bounds one more time. And Eastern's going to be able to hold on, it looks like, and come away with the championship. They're going to foul Murphy one more time with 6 seconds to go and a 7-point lead. And the Eastern faithful can taste it now. So that's going to be just about the end of it.
That'll be on Camden Polston. as Murphy heads to the line.
So Murphy will go to the line for a couple of free throws. First one's up and it's good. Makes it an 8-point game now. That'll just about ice it if it wasn't already done for Eastern. Second one on the way. That one rattles around and goes in as well. Fayetteville has it out. South will get it back to Bradshaw. 4 seconds to go. And Eastern is going to be the Holiday Tournament champions here. Coach Rob Buechler gets his 14th championship and hugs all around from the Eastern players of Coach Rob Buechler. They're going to come away with a win, 69-60. It took overtime to decide it. But man, what a basketball game. Fayetteville made a big run at the end of regulation there to get back in it and send it to overtime. But man, what a finish to this one. And Eastern's going to come away with the win. Fayetteville gave them all they could handle, fought hard all the way to the final horn. And it's going to take, again, five quarters to finish this one. So congratulations to Eastern Brown and Coach Rob Buechler and their team. They're going to come away with another championship. And again, the 14th for Mr. Rob Buechler. So our champions on the girls' side of things, the Fayetteville Perry Lady Rockets. On the boys' side of things, Eastern Warriors are going to come away with the Brown County Holiday Tournament Championship as Coach Rob Buechler comes over and says he's going to sleep well tonight. I think that one about wore him out, as overtime is always an exciting thing. But again, at the end of the game, when push came to shove and you really felt like Eastern kind of almost had their back against the wall, they were able to come away with some big shots, make some big free throws there in overtime. And at the end of the game, and they outlast the Fayetteville Rockets 69-60 in overtime. We'll take a break. We'll have our post-game show coming up right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
Oh, he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the three, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking out ahead she goes.
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, two-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
What's one of our shows that our listeners love the most?
Yeah, I got a couple things here to sell today.
That's right. It's the Trash and Treasure Trading Post on C103 weekdays starting at 12:30 p.m.
Oh, yes, I'm a private collector.
Get your items on the air by calling 937-544-9722. You can also try out the mailbag items. It's $2 a day, $5 for 3 days. Mail your listings to P.O. Box 103, West Union, Ohio, 45693.
Got a lot of other miscellaneous, too.
And we'll help you turn your trash into treasure.
Winter's here and it's time to service your vehicle to prepare for those chilly days ahead. Bowling Auto Service is here to help. Sardinia's local auto repair expert has built their reputation on hard work, integrity, and auto repair expertise. Bowling Auto Service has batteries, brakes, inspections, oil changes, tire diagnostics, and more. Call or stop by today for specials. 12702 Fight Hawk Road in Sardinia or 937-213-2046. Visit them online at bowlingautomotiveservice.com.
69-60 is the final score here from this one in the championship of the boys match. An exciting back and forth game. And just when it looked like it was slipping away from Eastern and send it to overtime, you got to feel like Fayetteville had to love the fact that they were able to send it to overtime. Felt like they might have been able to ride some momentum going into that overtime period. But Eastern, again, had a couple of big possessions. And then the end one and the technical kind of sealed the deal there for Fayetteville. And it just seemed like after that, it was all Eastern. They made some free throws, and they were able to close it out for a big win.
Yeah, big 5-point swing there in overtime. Fayetteville, hats off to them, mounted the comeback, able to get it to overtime. Pretty impressive there. Had a shot at the end of regulation to win it as well with Bradshaw. Came up a little bit short. What a great performance in this final championship game tonight in the Brown County Holiday Tournament. Exciting one here at Western Brown.
Well, I'll have Coach Buechler on here for our coach's comments, showing a little bit after they celebrate and take some pictures. They're handing out the individual trophies right now. Then they'll do the all-tournament team. So we'll take another break. We'll be back with more of our post-game show right after this on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
I wanted to prove to myself that I could go to college and get my degree.
What if I went to Southern State? What if I'm able to go and become that nurse or that lawyer or that teacher? Southern State Community College allows students to rise above the circumstances that they're surrounded by and become something more than they ever dreamed possible.
The holidays. For many of us, they can be the happiest time of the year. But it's easy to get caught up in the craziness. As you scramble through your holiday list, don't forget the families who are struggling and the kids who don't have enough to eat. Your gift helps deliver food and resources to children and families who need them. So make a difference this year and put kids who need help on your holiday list. Giving feels good.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
On the Division I side. So again, congratulations to them. 69-60 is the final score here. The Warriors are able to outlast the Rockets, and they're going to do the all-tournament team. I'll go ahead and hand it back over to Robin. He'll have some final stats for you on this one.
Well, starting with the Fayetteville Rockets, Blake Ruggenstein with 1 foul, Parker Fancook with 1 foul. Keegan Craycraft, 10 points. He did foul out. Camden Polson with 9 points and 1 foul. Jackson South, 6 points, 1 foul. Charlie Kaufman, 10 points and 1 foul. Alex Bradshaw with 12 points and 4 fouls. And Brody Feldhouse led the way for the Rockets, scoring with 13 and 5 fouls. And on to the victorious Eastern Warriors. Cade Walkup with 13 points, 2 fouls. Jaden Florence, 6 points and 1 foul. Kane Dotson with 7 points, 3 fouls. Chase Pinkerton, 5 points, 2 fouls. Carter Cluxon with 3 points and 2 fouls. Braxton Vance, 9 and 1 foul. Bryce Murphy, 9 and 4 fouls. And Grady Barber led the way, and all his points were in the first half. 15 points and 2 fouls for Mr. Barber.
So the all-tournament team for the boys there, they just announced from Georgetown, it was Aiden Werner from Western Brown, Connor Gully from Fayetteville, Alex Bradshaw, and from Eastern was Grady Barber and Chase Pinkerton. So again, a couple, congratulations to those 5 individuals that earned that all-tournament honors. So again, Georgetown, Aiden Werner, Western Brown, Connor Gully, Fayetteville, Alex Bradshaw, Eastern, Grady Barber, and also Eastern, Chase Pinkerton. So Eastern's going to go pose for some team pictures over there after the all-tournament team gets done. Fayetteville's going to take their picture for second place with their team plaque. But again, 2 really exciting days of basketball, and capped off by an overtime thriller here. Final score is 69-60 in favor of Eastern. Had some technical issues there in that one. The clock kind of kept going off and coming back on, but we were able to get through it. And Eastern coach Rob Buechler comes away with his 14th Brown County Holiday Tournament championship. So adding to that already record of 13, he's going to add another one to the trophy case of 14. You think? Where do you think he keeps all those trophies? Maybe we should ask him that in the postgame. What do you think he does with all those 14 Brown County Holiday Tournament championship trophies he has?
I don't know. Maybe he's got an office at home or one at school that he's got a stack of them. Maybe with that many, I don't know, you might not have enough shelf space for all that and all the league championships and everything.
I just use them as bookends on his bookshelf. He just keeps them, you know. He can go back and look at them whenever he wants. But again, congratulations to them. 69-60 on an overtime thriller. And we want to thank everybody for tuning in these past couple of days. We're going to have some more of our post-game show here. We still have to interview head coach Rob Buechler of the Eastern Warriors. Again, I want to give a congratulations to Fayetteville on their second place finish. I know that you know, nobody really wants to finish in second place, but a hard-fought game. They gave it all they had. They came down there at the end. They were able to force it to overtime, and you know, really a valiant effort to be able to send it that far. And you know, like I said, it's just one of those things that when you get in those situations, and Coach Rob Buechler has coached in all these Brown County holiday tournaments and coaching all these big games, and they're always competing for these league championships. It just makes it. It just seems like you have an advantage when you know that, you know, you've been in those big spots before. You've coached kids. You kind of know how to win those games. And you know, Coach Stewart's been doing it for a long time too. Not taking anything away from him, but it just seems like when the rubber hits the road, Coach Buechler knows how to win the ball games.
Yeah, he really does. He's got obviously that entire playbook to choose from, and he's seen every situation and every kind of thing that you can experience as a coach and as a player, and he knows his players inside and out, what they're capable of and what he expects from them to do, and you see the respect that they have for him. They're always sprinting up to him during free throws and timeouts to get his recommendation or the play call, and that's just program built from the ground up, and the respect that he has as a coach for Eastern Brown is tremendous, and obviously within Brown County as well.
Well, and you just hit the nail on the head right there. They're always communicating. You can see, you know, Cade Walkup or Dotson or somebody come over and figure out what are we doing on defense, and they go out and communicate to each other, and that's what good teams do. You know, sometimes you get in these tough situations, and you know, you see a team kind of fold in on itself and start pointing fingers and arguing a little bit, and that is not the case with Eastern. They always play really well together. You don't see anybody coming off the floor shaking their head, wondering why they're not in the game or whatever. You know, it's just like you said, a high level of respect. And you know, when you've been doing it for almost 30 years and you've had the success, I think I'm pretty sure he's over 500 wins all time as a coach, and you know, climbing the ranks in the all-time in the state of Ohio high school coaching ranks. You know, those types of things kind of speak for themselves. You wouldn't have been able to do it that long without doing it the right way. And again, you know, congratulations to them and their championship. But it's always fun to watch them play. And you know, I really enjoy these, like you said, these types of games where it seems that are familiar with each other, but maybe don't always get to play. You know, kind of one smaller school, one bigger school in a league, or across league, and it was a really, really fun 2 days of basketball. So it was awesome to see.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's mid-season tournament, holiday break as well. These kids aren't in school right now, and talking to Coach Rummel earlier, she was saying that they gave the kids all the time off. The first practice they had was Thursday since the break, so they let them rest and be with their families and enjoy the holiday, and then get back to work on Thursday, and came in here on really short notice. And I would assume most of the teams were fairly similar to that in their approach to it. It's not the be-all, end-all this tournament is, but you see how important it is and how much it means to these kids. The Eastern players jumping up and down, hugging each other after the game, and what it means, and not only for them, but for Coach Buechler as well.
Well, we've got Coach Buechler over here, so we'll take a real short break, let him put the headset on, and we'll do our Coach's Comment show right after this on 99.5 The Edge.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Fayetteville Rockets, a hard-fought one. Coach, give us your initial thoughts after that crazy game.
We knew it was going to be tough. And, they've got a lot of weapons. And we played really well early, and then Grady gets hurt going into halftime. And we had a 12-point lead. I think the big thing with this is the team responded pretty well. Kids come in and stepped up. Because Grady had 15 halftime, and he was just playing probably the best he's played all year. And I was pleased with the kids that stepped up, and we lost a 12-point lead. I think it got down to 3, and then we played through it, and then we went overtime. And I just thought everybody kind of did their thing. Defensively, we did a pretty good job. We switched up a little bit from the man-to-man to the zone because they were trying to get mismatches, so I kind of eliminated some of that. Then they started hitting threes and brought it back to overtime. And then we kind of ran our sets at the end, and we made free throws a little better than we did last night. Still, we got to get improvement on that.
Yeah, well, talking about that defense, Cade Walkup and Kane Dotson again in the first half, creating all kinds of turnovers once they got over the half court, just trapping.
I told them that's the best we've done what we call our 50 red all year. They're starting to buy in a little bit, and I was pleased with that because the turnovers was a big thing. That's where we got up to 12. And like I said, Grady was playing like a man inside. And the kids on the glass, we told Price coming off the bench, he said, you got in foul trouble, but you're going to have a big moment yet. And then he came in and hit 6 that last quarter, I think.
Yep. Well, you're coming in the close of that game. You guys did well carrying or holding on to the ball, just missing some shots. Fayetteville gets back into it. You head into overtime. What's your thought process going into that?
Well, you just have to play possession by possession. I mean, you got 4 minutes going, and you got to take care of the basketball and see how it goes, and you hopefully hit some shots. I told them to be patient. That's the one thing we've got to learn to do a little bit more of, move without the basketball and be patient, and we did a better job of that. And because the shots will come. We tell them they're going to get the same shot, 2 or 3 reversals, maybe get an easier one if they get tired to get beat. And as I said, I thought when we got it down to 2 minutes, then we could go into what we call our delay game a little bit and make them put us at the line. And that's a responsibility. You just got to hit free throws and come through.
Oh, and that's what you guys did down the stretch. Able to hit free throws to finish that one out and win with a 9-point victory there in overtime.
Well, it was a good win. Like I said, with Grady getting hurt, that was kind of, they all stepped up, and that's what this team's been doing. We don't know who's going to step up each minute.
Yep. You guys had several players score in this contest. Cade Walkup with 13, Grady with 15 alone in the first half. And, Coach, you got the water bath over there in the celebration. So.
Well, they were happy, and I was too. It's a big moment for them because we talked about it. So we're going to head out and go eat and take care of things and have fun.
All right. We'll enjoy it, Coach. Thanks for your time, and congratulations on the tournament victory.
Thank you again.
We'll be right back with you on 99.5 The Edge.
Love pizza? Snappy just made it even easier to satisfy your cravings. Download our brand new Snappy app today and unlock delicious perks. With Snappy Rewards, every order brings you closer to free pizza, exclusive deals, and VIP access to our latest creations. Order faster, earn rewards, and never miss out on a mouth-watering Snappy flavor. Search Snappy Tomato Pizza in your app store now and join the club where every bite pays off.
We could make a big, loud, expensive promo to talk about our high school sports coverage. Instead, we'll let our coverage speak for itself.
Plenty of time for a catch and release, and
he drains it! Right side, he pulls up for the 3, he hits.
We're sitting on pins and needles, and it is good.
Cherry picking on a hit, she goes!
With the tomahawk finish.
Goes up, 2-hand monster dunk.
Your home for Shaq Sports, C103, and Good Guys Radio TV.
Here one final time from the Brown County Holiday Classic. Want to give a congratulations to the Fayetteville Lady Rockets on their championship and Coach Tori Rummel. And then on the boys side of things, the Eastern Warriors and Coach Rob Buchler. Well, Rob, it was good to get back on the hardwood. Well, I don't know. We're sitting over here. I wouldn't say we're back on the hardwood, but calling some basketball games. And, the Brown County Holiday Tournament, like I said, it's always competitive. And, sometimes you have a game that might be a little one-sided. But, man, there were some really good basketball games here over the last couple of days. And, all the teams really played hard and played inspired. And, you go out and, like I said, you get to play some teams that maybe you don't normally play. And, come to a place that maybe you don't normally get to play. And in front of those big crowds. And, it's always exciting to watch. And it was a lot of fun to call with you.
It was really fun to get back on the court and call some exciting action here these last couple days, and a lot of basketball, 8 games in 2 days, but it was a lot of fun, and what a finish we had here.
I don't know, somehow my voice is better today than it was yesterday. I don't know what happened, but I thought I'd be in trouble today. But we want to give a big thank you to Tim Cook and Jeff Herman and everybody here at Western Brown for the hospitality and helping us out and making sure we have everything we need. Want to give a big shout out to Miley Smith today. She was giving me a hard time on the commercial break there because I made a little mistake, but that's all right. And Skylar Stapleton up there on the camera we had working for us today. So we appreciate everything they're doing. Thanks to Don and Ken for giving us the opportunity. And the 50th and the 42nd Holiday Tournament in the books. And it was a fun one. So Bengals got a big win today. Before we get off the air, Ohio State prediction. We talked about it yesterday a little bit. Are they getting Oregon this time?
I think they get it done this time. They're a different team than they were the first time they played. Learned from their mistakes. Offense looked amazing against Tennessee. Defense has improved tremendously since that first outing at Autzen. So I think Buckeyes get it done. I don't know about score, but having the crowd split or even in their favor in the Rose Bowl is going to be a big factor as well.
I definitely think it'll be a good one. Those college football games coming down the playoff going to be really exciting. Bengals playoff hope still alive. Got to get some help, but they get a big overtime win here today. So, again, appreciate everybody tuning in these last couple of days on 99.5 on Good Guys Radio TV. I'm Greg Liming here with Rob Bowman. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for tuning in to the Brown County Holiday Tournament. Enjoy your new year.